Shoot. Okay, wait a minute. Hold on, man. What up, y'all? What up? What up? What up, dude? Let me know if you guys can hear me. Let me know if you guys can hear me. Hold on one second. Let me adjust the audio. Okay, okay. It is. Let me know if you guys can hear me. Y'all said one. Okay, period. Period, period, period. Okay, listen. Listen, we are here to do a run it all the way back. Okay. And when I say I'm running it all the way back, I want to listen to this fool with Tasha K again. I do. I do. I want to listen to this. I want to listen to both of these bird brain bastards when it comes to they interviews with Tasha K. So I want y'all to sit down, relax your feet. If you don't like this type of content, if you're not here for it, then just go ahead and exit stage left, and I'm sure that there's something else you can find. Okay. But I want to run it back because I want to talk about it. I sure do. Because I think it's always important to sit back and listen to the things that that has been said in these interviews with the things that you know now. Okay, because it makes all the more difference. It makes all the more difference. So we're gonna get into it. We're gonna get into it. Let me speak to y'all though. What's going on, Miss Pamela? Good morning. Good morning, Jimmy Bill. Good morning, Lori. Good morning, Moretta. Good morning. And again, Demi, thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you so much. Beautiful, good morning. Precious, good morning. Miss Callie, good morning. The Innocent Instigator, good morning, team. Stephanie, good morning. Miss Sin, good morning. Tamara, good morning. Cupcake, Mama, good morning. Tia P, good morning. Ring Bass, good morning. Aries, very own, good morning. Feel like I haven't seen you in a warning. CUNT. Well, good morning, CUNT. Miss Peggy Brown, Ring Bass, Roxy, Miss Felicia, Zay. I see y'all. I see y'all. Now listen. Uh, the block is hot. The block is hot. Okay, the block is hot. Let me tell y'all something. Over there on my TikTok, over there doing what the TikTok folks are doing. Come on, TikTok. And the people is over there eating the TikTok up, honey. They is eating the TikTok up. What's up, Kareem? What's going on? You mean a Mama V, Tipsy Libra? Come on, Tipsy Libra. I love it. Melanated Gibson, Gwen, Cam, Sarah. No, Sarah. I'm not gonna call you Sarah like Wanda. I ain't gonna do that to you. I ain't gonna do that to you. All right. Well, good morning to everyone. I want to thank y'all for being here yesterday because we cooked yesterday in the chat. We cooked yesterday in the kitchen. The people was not ready. Okay. People was not ready for the cooking we did yesterday. So we're here to do a different type of cooking this morning. We're gonna still cook. Okay. But what I'm gonna do is we are going back, okay, and we are going to listen to these interviews by half of the time higher as far as like speed wise so that we can go on and get through it. What's up, Brianna? What's up, Sosa? What's up, Moose Nuts? All right, so we're gonna go ahead and get started. Y'all, guess what we're gonna get started with first? We're gonna get started with that bird brain first, that slow slot, that slow. What is if I take out her Slorion? Slorion. Yeah, we're gonna listen to it. We're gonna listen to it. Oh, we're gonna listen to it. You did. You spoke it, Demi. You spoke it. You did. You spoke it. You spoke it. And I appreciate you for speaking it in the atmosphere. All right, listen. Winter Wonderland in Atlanta, okay? Happening this weekend, this Sunday, the 15th. So make sure you guys get your tickets. You will have to reach out to us manually so that we can provide you with a manual link because unfortunately, um, the ticket sales ended yesterday on the website. So we'll send you a manual link so that way you're able to purchase your tickets. Also, we have a meet and greet on Friday. Okay. Light bites, great energy, great fun. So please, please, please make sure that you also go ahead and get your tickets for that. I believe we have about 12 slots left for the meet and greet because we are having it at a place where, we have to keep count. Okay. So go ahead and get your tickets for the meet and greet. That's Cash App, $25. Okay. Over to the Cash App. Let me say that right. Over to the Cash App. And then you register on our website. Okay. All right. Period. Point blank. You all. All right, so I'm gonna tell y'all right now, go on and kick off your shoes and relax your feet, baby. I'm gonna be doing some work as well while I'm listening. And um, child, I wish y'all could see um what I'm looking like right here. I got my laptop in front of me, another screen right here. Got my phone on one tripod, got another phone on another tripod. So we over here doing what we supposed to do. Okay, all right, y'all. Good morning, good morning, good morning, CC. Good morning, DC. Good morning, everybody. Okay, so we're gonna start with Sloppy Slop's interview first. I am very aware that this interview is old, so please don't read the room when you come in here. Just read the room. We are doing this for a reason because we're gonna listen to this, and then we're gonna go around there and we're gonna listen to Marty Mark. Okay, all right. CC, yeah, the name of the restaurant is Miss Toya's Southern Kitchen, I believe, or something like that. Miss Toya's Southern something like that. All right, let's go, y'all. Um, so every now and then, you guys know, I'll bring it on the screen so people know what we're listening to, and then I'll take it off for copyright purposes as well. All right, let's get into it. Oh, y'all ain't gonna be able to hear nothing if I don't share the screen. All right, let's get it, baby. Y'all remember how Slop Slop tried to do their entrance, girl.
Customize and
Yeah.
save with Liberty Mutual.
Girl.
Customize
Get your-
and save.
And then I wake up. Is Lima?
The link is below. Curry.
Girl, slop, slop, slop. The slop hole. Okay. Man. Here we are. We're gonna talk about the slop hole. The slop hole.
Is in the building.
Welcome to Atlanta. Welcome to Unwild with Tasha K. And this is your first official, I want to say 4 years.
Yeah. First official interview.
Love and Marriage Huntsville.
Mhm.
Every episode, every season
Every season.
has built on you,
My
And-
likeness.
and you have yet to collect one dime from appearing on that show. But yet every show, every season, Carlos King, Melody Holt, Martell Holt are milking.
Creating a false narrative on my behalf. Not really letting me speak and tell my side of the story. Leading an audience to believe that I am some young, crazy woman chasing after somebody's husband. Nobody
Yeah.
chases a married man. That's just what it is.
We're talking about you and Martell.
Nobody chases a married man, says the girl who still to this day is not the wife. You ain't the girlfriend. You ain't the girl. Girl, the man even called you a peasant. My God, today. Oh, the stupidity that arises amongst this girl. The stupidity. My world.
Almost 7 years, correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now he was married 15,
Yeah. I don't know. But
15 years to Melody Holt.
okay.
And so just in case people, I'm sure, because when we did the first unofficial interview with you, that grossed almost 1 million views. Yeah. I don't know if you've seen it.
No, I did not.
With the recorded call,
Right.
you were really upset with me, and I was just like,
because I didn't know I was being recorded at the time, I would have not said so much or just said it in a different way. But it was almost like we were girlfriends talking.
Yeah.
But
I've always considered you a girlfriend, though, even though we haven't met.
Right.
Because I haven't spoken against you or said anything negative about you.
Okay.
And recently I did get a chance to interview Melody.
Okay.
And this is exclusive here because I've only told you and of course my team, but she was terrified to do the interview with me.
Terrified.
Oh. Terrified so much we had to do 2 takes. I love her. I think she's a sweet woman. I think she's at first an innocent casualty, whereas you're married to a man and he's making you believe one thing, but yet he's out with you.
Yeah.
And you want to forgive him. You want to be the good wife, and but when you stay and then you have a baby and then you stay, and then yet you're still profiting off of a marriage that you supposedly let go, and that's why the world wants to see them get back together. It's overkill at this point.
I definitely think so, but you know, you're gonna milk it. She gonna milk it.
So you feel that she definitely has profited off of you on purpose?
Of course.
Okay.
I do feel that.
Okay. Let's talk about you for a second because you know, you're 22 years old.
24.
24 when you met. I don't know why I thought you were 22.
Yeah,
so I'm glad you're here to clear up a lot of misconceptions. That's why we're here. Okay. So
24 when we met.
Okay. Where'd you guys meet?
We were at actually his cousin's house, but a girlfriend of mine invited me there. Maybe like a barbecue or something like that. So in Huntsville.
And so he pursued you.
He pursued me.
What did he say? Like when you're at the barbecue, did he walk up to you? What did he do?
Actually, he didn't even walk up to me. It was his cousin who said everything. You know. But
so you figured he told his cousin to hook?
I mean, he would have to. Like, because I didn't pursue him. I did notice him. I thought he was nice looking. Martell is attractive to me, but I didn't pursue him though.
He looks like a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle to me.
Martell's attractive. He does.
I'm glad.
He do look like a Ninja Turtle. You ain't playing. You ain't lying. But I mean, Tasha K, you not one to really talk either. But I mean, so be it, girl. Yeah, so be it, girl. So be it. Listen, y'all drop down in the comments. Go off in the comments. Okay, period. Let's go.
You know me, I love chocolate beans. So, you know, he caramel. So, you know, I give him that. Ain't no shame, Martell. I know he's gonna be like, well, damn, you know, not every woman thinks shit like that, Martell. Now, however, and so did you guys talk or was it just you just kind of gave the cousin your number? And
no, we did talk. Actually, I gave her my number. She gave to him. He called me maybe like 5 minutes later and he was outside his car. He said, come outside and talk to me. And I came outside and I talked to him.
While other people were at the party?
Yes.
So I'm sure other people knew that Martell was married.
I didn't even know nobody at the party because I'm not from Huntsville. I just went to college there. So I was there with my best friend. She knew these people from high school. So
So did your best friend know that he was married?
No, she didn't. She didn't know.
Okay. And so instantly you became attracted and you guys didn't ask you out on a date?
Instantly, I became attracted and we start talking.
Wait, so your friend didn't know? Listen, I find it so hard to believe. Same with Trish. I find it so hard to believe that Mel and Martell are literally in Huntsville, literally doing their thing, and you did not know this man was married. Girl, please. But your friend didn't know. Girl, please stop. Lying asshole.
One thing led to another. We were friends at first. It was I would say, I felt that how would I say this? Because I want to say the wrong thing. I thought maybe he thought I was young and spicy and smart. We were friends at first.
I know before this interview got started, I don't know if you remember, you know, I had discussed with you.
Young, spicy, and smart. Well, what's the case now? Old, tired, and decrepit. What it is now? What's the case now? Because you still ain't the wife.
And I think you were kind of taken aback. I said, you kind of give me the chocolate version of Melody, but just a little bit more, you know, fun per se, because she's very structured. You know, she's like the pretty girl, you know, be seen but not heard. And like, if I didn't know any better, you guys could literally go as sisters. Like, you're just a chocolate version of her. You guys are both very pretty. No, you guys are both. He has a type, like very pretty girls, very well, you know, put together per se.
Stop. Girl, stop. Her and Melody could be sisters. Girl, stop. Girl, you gotta chill. Tasha K, chill. Please chill. You just be lying. You just say anything. Same thing you did to Martell. You are Tasha K is crazy, bro.
You know, and you're just the wilder version of his wife because
and see, that's also a big misconception. I am very spicy, but I'm not that wild. Like out of all of my friends, I'm probably the more conservative one, Tasha. Like what they portray on TV, that's not Arionne. I'm not some sexual being. That's not me.
Well, let's talk about Arionne because obviously Arionne had something to keep this very married man, 4 kids with.
The way that they portray you on TV, girl, you was a side hoe, a stupid hoe at that. And so, girl, what? Girl, what? No, ma'am.
With the wife, okay, for almost, we're talking about 7 years.
I think it was just me and Martell's personal connection. I'm a smart girl. What attracted him to me, you would have to ask Martell, but I'm just Arionne. Like, I've always been a likable girl. I've always been the cream of the crop. That's been me all my life.
Okay.
So I'm not sure what it exactly was that attracted him to me, but you know, here we are.
So you guys are at the car, you're talking, of course you're attracted to him. He's definitely attracted to you. And you said you guys were friends for a while.
We were friends for a while.
How long? per se, after that initial meeting at the cousin's house until it turned sexual?
8 or 9 months.
Wow.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So you guys were hanging out,
Mm-hmm.
no sex.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Mm-hmm. The night we met, Martell thought I was going to a hotel with him. I was like, what? No. Tasha, I'm 31 years old. I can still count on one hand how many men I've had sex with.
So you still don't believe you can get Nubia's permanent teeth in 24 hours? Well,
I'm not some little floozy.
So being that, he thought you were going to a hotel with him, did it strike you like, okay, this man, has probably done this before?
Yeah, but that's men though. But yeah.
You think that's men? You think that's all men? You think that's all men?
I think that's most men. I'm not going to say all. I think that's most. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think that's most.
Well, I mean, I'll give you that.
Yeah, I think that's most men.
That you were a mistress to a very public and very married man. Your perspective would be much different because you haven't been on the side of wife yet. You know what I'm saying? I'm sure that you're going to be an excellent wife, being that you know both sides of the fence, and they ain't going to be able to tell you nothing that you ain't never heard before or seen before. So
Tasha K, a good wife to who though? A good wife to who? This man has said publicly in front of everybody, in front of millions, that this man does not want to marry this bird. So I'm trying to figure out for who. Okay.
You have claimed that you were young. Do you feel like he took advantage or manipulated you, being that he's almost, I would say 12, 13 years your senior?
Okay, he's 9 years older than me.
Okay.
9, almost 10.
Okay.
When you are that much older than somebody, I do feel that you can take advantage and manipulate situations. I was very green to a lot. When me and Martell met, I had just got out of a relationship with my child's father for 5 years in college.
Okay.
So I was very green to a lot. Arionne, I just have a good heart. I'm just a good person.
Okay.
I got caught up in the wrong situation. That's all.
So after 9 months, you guys, of course, have sex and you're intimate. How long between the time that you met and, you guys finally taking that next step, did you find out he was married?
I found out he was married within those 9 months, but our conversation kept me there, and I was wrong for continuing to deal with a married man. Yeah, but emotionally, I was there. Me and Martell had good conversations. The first interaction that she texted my phone, sending me a conversation between him and her, the conversation stated, "You are obsessed with her. You call her back to back to back." So we had good conversation.
So Melody found out about you guys before you were intimate?
No, it was after.
It was after. Okay. Okay. Let's go back to the 9 months, because I want people to understand, because everybody has painted you one way, and your story has been told without your voice to it, except for the recording and maybe some lives, but you don't really give a lot of details in your Instagram lives. Being that you were 24 years old, he was 9 years, almost 35 years old at the time. Did you ever stop and say, you know what? Let me not go here with him, because he is married and he has a situation. I mean, did he lead you to believe that he was going to leave his wife?
He did not lead me to believe that he was going to leave his wife. He always felt guilty for the situation that he put her in. At first, when me and Martell really started bumping heads, it was when I was trying to walk away, get out of the situation, and he was not trying to leave her and not trying to leave me alone. And I'm like, okay, well, because I never asked him, I never pressured the issue, I never was like, leave her, until I realized that he was not trying to leave me alone. So
when you found out he was married, what was that conversation like? How did you find out within the 9?
You know what get me with this girl? You know what really get me with this girl? Girl, so we just gonna erase what you went through with Paris Daddy. We're gonna erase that. Girl, you are who you are. You are exactly who you are. You are a side sloppy hoe that don't got no respect for marriages, that don't got no respect for unions. You don't got no respect for none of, and people like that. You think you're gonna end up in a marriage, girl? No, ma'am. Lying behind. Right. Well, let me see. They said, how was she with her child's father for 5 years if the wife he with now has been? Talk about it. This is who she is. A side sloppy hoe. This is just what you do. So you've been a side hoe before Martell even came along. You was already a side hoe. So I mean, come on now, girl. Come on.
9 months before you guys actually got intimate. What was that like? How did it go?
I was hearing little things, so I just asked. He told the truth. We talked about it, and that was it.
What did he tell you? Was it the standard? We're together, but things aren't good.
He didn't even give a lot of detail. And it's my fault for continuing a relationship because...
well, you're not married.
Right. But now, okay, 20-year-old Arionne. Oh, he's pursuing me. I ain't thinking, whatever. 30-year-old Arionne, I just feel like it's a fine line that us as Black women should have respect for one another. Just period. I do feel like I'm not married. I do feel like I did not ruin their marriage. I was not inside of their household. But at the end of the day, I still feel like just respect for women, period. If you're in a situation, if she's in a situation with somebody, just leave it alone. But that came with, time. Like, all that I've been through, now I can say that.
Okay.
But Martell was good to me. Martell was fun. Martell, I can say it was times Martell was there for me where I feel like I didn't have nobody else.
Okay.
We became very good friends.
And there was, I guess, of course, there was always some sort of pull and tug because you said, he's married, but he doesn't want to leave you alone. Was there ever a time when you tried to back up, or was it just something you just kind of let it?
Of course. It's been
Okay.
times with me and Martell. One time we went 5 months without talking. Another time, you probably like whatever. Another time we went 3 months without talking. But it was times we went without talking.
Okay.
It was times I backed off.
So you were just head over heels in love.
Young.
So you don't think you were in love?
I do think I was in love because for you to deal with somebody for that long, Tasha,
That's a long time.
Yeah, you would have to be in love.
Okay.
And like I said, I didn't have a lot of relationships with guys. Like my first boyfriend was my daughter's father in college. I met him when I was 17 years old. I came off to Huntsville, Alabama. I was young. I was 17. I met him at the freshman t-shirt party. That's the first party of the year. And then when you're freshman, I was with him my whole college career. Whole 5 years. I was with him.
You said something.
Girl, you cannot make this stuff up. Girl, what? Girl, what? Girl, what? It's always good to go back and do these throwbacks. It's always good because you hear something that you may not have heard before or something. Girl, 5 years within her college career. Well, I be damned. Not a college career, honey. Listen, y'all make sure y'all hit the motherfucking like button. No motherfucking play with me. I don't really want to have to cut y'all out and want the knees this morning. Hit the motherfucking like button. I sure appreciate y'all. Let's go, y'all.
Something that was interesting, of course. Because
also read the room. We understand that this is an old interview. We are watching it for a reason. And we're also going to watch Martell's. Yeah, we're going to do all of that. So kick off your shoes and relax your feet. I'm working, at the same time. So a college career. Y'all, 5 years of a college career is crazy, isn't it? Wow.
Melody, she's been the one to, even though Martell has been getting dragged, I feel like as a wife, as a mother, and I'm sure being that you're a mother, you can understand this point. Like, what did I do?
Yeah. I feel like no woman deserves to be cheated on. But he would complain about a lot of things. Let's talk about the night that she found out who I was.
Okay. Because there is some misconceptions about that online.
It's big misconceptions.
Was it 2015 or was it 2017?
Right, because
what year did you guys
it was 2015. But starting off, when they first started filming, I don't think they wanted the affair people to know it was as long as it was.
Hey, Glam Rocks. Good morning, everybody. Good morning, Glam Rocks. Good morning, everybody. Y'all, please, again, make sure y'all hit that like button for your boy. Thank you.
So it was a lot of lies. It's still a lot of lies. It's the reunion, the 3-part special. Let's get into that. The day that she found out who I was, they have a story that they created. Oh, I was calling. And then she answered. I was talking to her. And then I kept calling back. I wasn't calling back. I never in my life said, put Martell on the fucking phone. I did have a conversation with her and I did say, put Martell on the phone. But what led up to that, at the time, I didn't know that Martell was in a meeting.
So this clown just said, yeah, she called me and I didn't say put Martell on the phone. Then only to turn around and say, I did tell her I did say put Martell on the phone. Girl, here she go. Oh, slop, dumbo. Here she go. Just lie, Sarah. I'm glad you caught it, Sarah. Did anybody else catch that lie? She just said she didn't say it, only to say she said it. Like, girl, I cannot.
It was 2015. But starting off, when they first started filming, I don't think they wanted the affair people to know it was as long as it was. So it was a lot of lies. It's still a lot of lies. It's the reunion, the 3-part special. Let's get into that. The day that she found out who I was, they have a story that they created. Oh, I was calling, and then she answered. I was talking to her, and then I kept calling back. I wasn't calling back. I never in my life said put Martell on the fucking phone. I did have a conversation with her, and I did say put Martell on the phone. But what led up to that? At the time, I didn't know that Martell was in a meeting with her and her mother because.
Girl, that lie you just told, baby. Let me tell y'all something. If we took a shot for every lie that she didn't tell in this interview, we'd be drunk as a skunk. Okay, drunk as a skunk, honey.
They weren't cooking and cleaning because 10 minutes prior to, Martell was calling me. I was out on a date. I was moving forward. I wasn't going to be talking to Martell no more. He knew that. And then I called back and she answered. I was already frustrated. So I said something. I did say put Martell on the phone, but I didn't cuss and say put Martell on the fucking phone. The way that the producers tried to portray me as some mad, crazy woman,
It doesn't matter if you said put him on the fucking phone or if you said put him on the phone. That was still his wife at the time that you called, and you was being disrespectful, period, point blank, sis. Now, where I'm from, you wouldn't have been able to do that. I'm just letting you know. But, girl, it doesn't matter if you skip the word effing or if you put it in there, dummy.
I don't think I've ever heard you curse.
I probably have a little, but,
But
I didn't say that to her on the phone. I said put Martell on the phone, but I didn't say put Martell on the fucking phone.
Okay.
Like, But he was just calling me 10 minutes prior. I didn't know that he was in the house and talking to her and her mom about cooking and cleaning.
Now, how did from your relationship, did she find out about you though? Did she like?
That was it. That's how she found out. I would be honest about that. I was calling his phone, but he was just calling my phone, and I'm calling back, and then she answered.
Okay.
Yeah, that's how she found out.
And he was right there when she answered.
I guess he was right there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because his phone was right there. He's not too far from the phone.
I was shocked, but most professional cheaters don't leave their phone.
Mm-hmm.
So the fact that she even answered. So I mean, did you call like back to back or something for her? And that's what made her
it was
pick up the
almost
phone
7 years ago. But I probably was calling him a couple of times. But part two, he was calling me back to back. So I was just calling back. But after she answered the phone and we had the phone conversation, don't try to play me like I just kept calling back, because that's not the case.
So you're saying, for the record, you were not disrespectful to her?
Okay. A wife would say I was disrespectful because when she answered the phone, I spoke back.
Okay.
Let him tell it. You should have never talked to her. That's what he would say. But, I did. I take accountability for my actions. I'm going to take full responsibility for what everything I did.
Now, let me ask you this, because, some women who do deal with married men, there's always this, in most cases, where they want what the wife has. Did you ever, find yourself trying to reach out to Melody to fuck shit up?
Never. They portray me as I was always calling her and calling him. And I had a conversation with Martell, like, Martell, why are you on TV saying that? Why are you trying to make it seem like I was calling her? Like, what's up? Like, what is up with that? And then I guess in one of his interviews, he was like, well, they were calling each other. He finally acknowledged that, because I wasn't calling her, but excuse me, I did call her one time.
Out of the 7 years? Out of 7 years. One time.
And
I didn't call him and was like, you looking for her? Bitch, he right here.
No, I was not doing that.
Because sometimes bitches do shit like, no, you're not a side bitch, you're a mistress. And I do want to put that for the record.
I'm not doing that. I called her one time.
Okay.
My friend's car got keyed. She was dealing with a guy that I went to college with. Inside of his name is ARI. I won't say his whole name, whatever. She was dealing with him. I called her because I was like, did you keep my friend's car? Because when people got stuff going on and they seem to point the finger on somebody else, it was not her. She had nothing to do with it. She didn't even know what I was talking about. We spoke on it. We got off the phone, and that was that. But I was not calling her. She cannot say that I was calling her. Like, I was not calling her. I was not.
So you never asked him to leave his wife for you?
I never asked him to leave his wife for me, but when I realized that I was trying to break away from him and he was not trying to let go, that's when I was like, well, if you're so unhappy, leave her. I have said that before, but I never pressured the issue. I never forced him to. I never felt like I couldn't get another man. Tasha, I'm young. Like, I don't feel like I'm not an unattractive woman. So Martell staying at home with his family or whatever he wanted to do, I was always.
You can get another man. Please stop going over and taking them folks married to husbands and stuff like that. Please stop doing that. You sloppy slop hole. You go take men's, you go take these women's husbands and stuff. They said you got beat up allegedly around there in Huntsville for trying to, come on somebody's husband. You like to talk to people's husbands, okay? You like to date or think you dating somebody's husband. Can we be clear about that? Somebody's husband. Child, boopy.
Fine with that. I too was raised in a 2-parent household. So I used to have conversations with him about, the kids being raised, in 2-parent households. I understood that completely. I was never pressuring the issue ever. I have never pressured him.
I guess what I'm trying to, wrap my head around, and I have to play devil's advocate, and I told you I would warn you about that, is did you love him or was he more a convenience factor? Which means, because Martell can afford somewhat a lifestyle to where it could keep you a woman quiet and okay, and being that you are young, you're a single mom, was it convenient to date someone who was married, who wouldn't mind splurging on you per se, the purses, the bags, the trips, the cars,
I would say it was convenient, but it was never, that's not what I was in it for.
Okay.
I just feel like I end up getting caught up because of me and Martell's connection. But I'm not gonna say I was just in it for that. But Martell was good to me. He helped me out a lot. Yeah.
When you say help you out, like how?
He helped me out a lot. We're gonna leave it there.
No, we're here for the tell all now, girl. Please. No, we need to know, child. Because they're trying to put it out like it wasn't, especially him, it wasn't like that. But for somebody to have a baby with somebody, that's.
But I mean, for me to have a child was, and I don't want to say it just kind of happened, but it did just kind of happen.
This wasn't your first time being pregnant by him?
No, it wasn't my first time being pregnant by him.
How many times were you pregnant by?
Twice.
And did he pay or you paid for the?
One time I miscarried.
Okay, I apologize.
But the second time he paid.
Okay.
And he didn't force me. It was my decision. I made that decision. At the time we were pregnant.
Ho. Listen here. It wasn't your intention to get pregnant, but you got pregnant 3 times. Girl, I can't with you. I cannot with this stupid girl. I can't.
Pregnant at the same time.
You and Melody?
Mm-hmm.
With her baby before the last baby?
Mm-hmm. We were pregnant at the same time.
Wow. I think this is the first time that, this is coming out.
Mm-hmm.
And what made you beautiful baby, by the way? Like I said, the way those kids blend, I don't understand how people can even call you a side woman or a side bitch or whatever. You were a mistress, okay? You were being taken care of. You weren't.
Tasha, please stop gassing this girl up. She was a side mother hoe, okay? She was a side hoe, ma'am. She was a side hoe. Girl.
Or asking him to leave his wife. And so you understood
to a certain extent
your position.
I start to ask him because I'm like, if you're not going to leave me alone, then, I'm young. Let me go. And then people think you can let yourself go. It's easier said than done. Martell has a very good way with words, I would say. I remember a time when I was done with Martell. I was not talking to him no more. He shows up at my apartment. At this point, I'm in love.
Okay.
Let's be honest. And he's like, I don't even want to come in. I just want to talk to you. And he kneels down and he's just staring into my eyes and my heart is melting.
You let him in?
I ended up letting him in. But at that moment, just for him to just try to be like, I don't even want to come in. I just want to talk to you. Just reeling me back in, Do
you feel like, because, I always say this, when people date people who are in relationships, you don't get everything that person has to offer because, of course, he's sharing his time. And especially if his wife isn't on the same page. And I'm not going to say Melody wasn't because for you to be around for as long as you have, I feel that there was some type of compromise between the two.
He told her that he wasn't going to choose. And so basically 3 more years.
He left it up
to her
to choose. Well, both of y'all, pretty much. If you want,
I would say both of us. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Would you say that you really knew Martell, like the person that pretty much turned his back on Melody and gave Melody his ass to kiss and decided to lay up with you and court with you? Do you feel like you just got the best parts of him and not the worst parts? And now the worst parts, even though you say that he's a good person, but you're obviously not with him and you could be with him if you wanted to?
Okay. Me and Martell, we are damaged. We are, yeah. I would say that's a part of the reason that we're not together. I can't separate reality and TV. He can tell me they edited like this all day long. It's a hard balance to separate. I can't separate what we do every day versus what plays every Saturday. And me in his ear, me talking, saying X, Y, and Z, he don't want to hear that. And I ain't letting up.
I'm about to cash a $50,000 check for an accident I was involved in over 5 months ago.
Sorry, side note, I know this is random, but you two with these ads be absolutely hilarious to me. Girl, ain't nobody out here. Girl, are y'all supposed to be persuading people to go around there and get girl, it's so fake and AI generated. I cannot with these ads. But listen, to Miss J. Lynn, I'm gonna put our website in the chat so you can go register. You Cash App the $25 ticket to the Cash App, and then you go register online. Okay, so I'm gonna put the link in the chat. All right. So this goes to anyone who's in Atlanta wanting to come to the meet and greet. Go ahead and do it. Because after this, well, we only got 11 slots left, so make sure you fill them up. All right. Period. Poo. Let's keep going.
Tell me about like the first time you actually saw them talking about you on TV.
Okay.
Did he warn you?
No.
Okay.
I was blinded by the situation. My dad told me the TV show was going to be about real estate. And when they got the call back from the producers that they were supposed to be getting picked up or whatever, they were supposed to be divorcing. The producers told them to fake it. At this time, I'm in nursing school, so I'm somewhere trying to study fluid and electrolytes, not worrying about these people on TV faking it. Like, if anybody ever been in nursing school, I didn't even have time to think for myself. I got class, clinical, and then I got class, clinical. Then I have another day in nursing school. Then I got working 3 days at the hospital. Then I got 1 day to myself. I wasn't watching TV. Oh, class, clinical, lab. That's how it goes.
Okay.
Class, clinical, lab. Then I got 3 days working at the hospital, 12-hour shifts. And then I got 1 day to myself, which was a Sunday. This was my life. I was not paying attention to what was going on publicly, and I should have been. I should have said something a long time ago. That's one thing I do regret about this whole situation, me being silent. So anytime you did hear me saying something, or like our conversation, or anytime I was on live, it was out of anger, because it's like the nerve of these people. How are they speaking for me? How are they creating this false narrative around my likeness about something that is not true to a certain extent? He did have an affair. But the person that they're trying to paint me out to be is not Arionne Curry. My friends would be like from college. I know they ain't talking about Arionne from Dayton. That's peasant. Like, no. And they're still creating a false narrative around my likeness. Still.
And I know you're here to clear all that up. How are your family, your friends? Of course, you were raised in a 2-parent household. Your parents. What were your family and friends' reactions to hearing you being discussed about being a homewrecker?
I would say
or
that
a
they're
side?
mad. I would say that they're definitely mad because they see his actions differently. They see how I could still be there, and then they see publicly something else like me. It's almost like two different people. Really.
So would they?
So is that what your family would say to this day? Girl, stop. So that's what your family would say to this day? Huh? That's what your family would say to this day? Oh, okay. Okay. Girl.
They call you up and be like,
Oh, I've heard it
why
all.
are you doing this?
Leave him alone. I've heard it all.
No, your mom and dad are still married.
No,
they're not.
2-parent household.
Okay. Okay. How does it, I guess, being that you were raised in, with your mom and your dad in the same house, correct?
2-parent household.
What do you mean 2-parent household?
Okay, excuse me.
Because I'm taking it as when you say 2-parent household, your mom and your dad were in the same house.
Okay, so no, excuse me. I was raised with my mother.
Okay.
My father's side did have a 2-parent household until he got divorced.
Okay. So you didn't really see a good example of what
But she's smart. But she's smart. But she's but she's smart, y'all. She's smart. Hold on. Oh. Oh my God. That never gets old. And I mean never.
Me being silent. So anytime you did hear me saying something, or like our conversation, or anytime I was on live, it was out of anger, because it's like the nerve of these people. How are they speaking for me? How are they creating this false narrative around my likeness about something that is not true to a certain extent? He did have an affair. But the person that they're trying to paint me out to be is not Arionne Curry. My friends would be like from college. I know they ain't talking about Arionne from Dayton. That's peasant. Like, no. And they're still creating a false narrative around my likeness. Still.
And I know you're here to clear all that up. How are your family, your friends? Of course, you were raised in a 2-parent household. Your parents. What were your family and friends' reactions to hearing you being discussed about being a homewrecker?
I would say
or
that they're
side?
mad. I would say that they're definitely mad because they see his actions differently. They see how I could still be there, and then they see publicly something else like me. It's almost like two different people. Really.
So would they call you up and be like,
Oh, I've heard it
why
all.
are you doing this?
Leave him alone. I've heard it all.
Now, your mom and dad are still married?
No,
they're not.
Two-parent household.
Okay. Okay. How does it, I guess, being that you were raised in, with your mom and your dad in the same house, correct?
Two-parent household.
What do you mean two-parent household?
Okay, excuse me.
Because I'm taking it as when you say two-parent household, your mom and your dad were in the same house.
Okay, so no, excuse me. I was raised with my mother.
Okay.
My father's side did have a two-parent household until he got divorced.
Okay. So you didn't really see a good example of what marriage was.
I would say I seen a good example of what marriage was through my grandparents.
Your father had a two-parent household. He was married, bro. Bro, we cannot make this up. We cannot make this up. You cannot make this up, you dumb, stupid girl. You're a stupid girl. Slow, dumb, just all of the girl. Oh, you're I cannot, honey. Just dumb.
My grandmother, it was like 9 or 10 of them, and they all were married. I mean, long marriages.
Okay.
But my mother was not married. So the respect that I have now for marriage is something that I learned more as an adult, I would say.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Because, the way you're describing it, and correct me if I'm wrong, is that, you saw Martell, obviously he was older, more established, you're a single parent putting yourself through school. So even though you found out he was married, it really wasn't that big of a deal because you were already in the motion. You were connected. Of course, obviously he was lavishing you with some things and he made it very comfortable for you.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. And that's not to say, oh, you sold your body, but a lot of women do find themselves in
when you're
situations.
Young and
some older women too. I mean,
some older women, but when you're young, it's easier to fall into something like that. And
Thank you for my 5-piece and a pepper. Shout out to Queen Sheba. But thank you so much, Miss Belinda. I appreciate you, baby. Thank you so very much for the catch up.
I wasn't checking for Martell. I was living my life. I dealt with Martell when we dealt with each other. Like, we did talk a lot, but I didn't think that Martell was about to be my husband. I didn't think nothing like that. Like,
so you didn't have any type of goals for the relationship? Because most women would date.
Well, when you are dealing with somebody that's married, what would be the goal? If they're already married?
Well, I mean, most people that are really in love, you gonna leave your wife? You gonna be with me? I'm calling the wife up, bitch. You know who the fuck I am? You didn't do none of that.
No, because at the time, like I said, I was in nursing school. I was busy myself. I couldn't give my all to Martell. I couldn't.
So you were convenient for him to be in a
First of all, no, Tasha, that's not what that's what we don't do that. We don't do that. She would have been absolutely wrong. And she did kind of sort of do that, but no, ma'am, Tasha. No, ma'am, Tasha. No, ma'am, Tasha. Oh, Belinda, I don't give a damn about her that much looking at her phones. I don't care about that hoe that much. I don't care about that hoe at all, to be honest.
I think I was definitely
spend a lot of time. Did he spend the night?
He did spend the night.
A married man?
Yes, Martell did spend the night.
Melody. Now a lot. Did he spend the night out a lot, or was it?
Well, at first I was living in Ohio, so it was already long distance.
Okay.
Yeah, but
when he came to Ohio,
Martell came to Ohio to see me,
and he definitely spent the night. What's the longest that you guys spent together?
Probably about 4 days.
Wow. Did he talk to Melody around you?
Not around me, but
okay. But he was definitely making. I'm sure he had to check in at the house.
Exactly.
You got children and a wife. Yeah. Okay. Was he ever worried about people seeing y'all out in public? Being that he was on a television show?
No. Nope.
That's crazy. Now let's clear up this situation because on the reunion there was a picture, okay, that was dropped, and the picture had all of the guys, and apparently it was Marsau, it was Maurice, it was Martell, all these damn M's. It's ridiculous. And there was some
Earl,
and of course obviously you were there the night the picture was taken.
If I'm not mistaken, I think I took the picture.
You took the picture. Okay.
I took
now,
the picture.
That night, there was a lot of back and forth about what actually went on. What you saw, was what you saw the truth? Or can it be believed? My thing is if guys are together and they're seeing one of their guys bring aside woman or mistress or whatever, it's okay for them to do it. Okay, so they only do what they're okay with. Otherwise, you wouldn't have met those guys. Right. You see what I'm saying? So you did for sure see those married, very, very public married men with women, other women.
And it's taken me so long to even speak on their personal life. And I'm only speaking on things.
Check this out. I'm going to show you how I afforded this car. Okay, you ready? All right, $118.
That I know to be true but only because for 3 years, all of these couples have been sitting on TV discussing me.
What did you see Maurice do? Because he the one claiming he with the shits. What did you see with the shits Maurice doing outside of the marriage?
Maurice had a linebacker.
What do you mean a lot?
Maurice had a linebacker. They both had a linebacker, if I'm not mistaken. Mm-hmm.
Now, when you say linebacker, you know you got to break it down for the people that are not
See,
from
my
the
friends
South.
know what linebacker means.
That are not from
This
the South.
is
That's
like
a South.
inside.
That's a Southern term.
This is the inside between me and my little friends. It's a woman who's more stocky,
Yeah.
big, not cute, like a linebacker looking woman.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And so you guys were all at the table together?
Remember, no, we weren't all at the table together. It was whatever little Airbnb they had rented out at the time. But I specifically remember this because I remember going upstairs asking Martell. At the time, I did not know what none of their significant others looked like. So I looked at them.
The Airbnb is crazy. Airbnb is crazy. Cause that look like a club picture, girl.
And I went upstairs and I'm like, what is, and I didn't even know nobody's name, because Arionne Curry minds her business. And I'm like, is she cute? Like, what does wife look like or girlfriend look like? Like, I wanted to know. I specifically remember this. Martell knows this to be true. I've never spoken on nothing that they have going on. I don't care. But it's just like they drag me. It's like, come on.
I think they drag you because it's easier to try to discredit you before you put them out there. And my thing is,
I was never even putting nobody out there.
I know,
it's
but
been 3 years. That's
just,
not my business to discuss somebody's personal business.
You're like an innocent casualty of war. So before being that your relationship was very credible with a very married and public man.
Say she's not here to speak for themselves. Like, producer, stop making me discuss her. The men have told me that it's been times where producer, bring Arionne up, bring this up, bring the baby up. And they're like, I don't want to bring, it even makes them as men feel uncomfortable even to bring that up to Martell. Like, I've had conversations with them.
But do you understand why they would try to discredit you, though?
No, I don't. I realize
you've been very credible this entire time. You have already destroyed one marriage.
I did not destroy a marriage, Tasha.
Well,
people would say that I destroyed a marriage, but
I'm saying from their perspective.
Okay,
I know what it was between you.
Right, and it's still a wrong perspective. Like, let's talk about that because I don't feel like I destroyed a marriage. I felt like it was a married man who was persistently pursuing me. Not the other way around.
But you didn't take any vows. And so I do get that.
And what goes on in somebody's household between those two, because obviously when he stepped out to come and talk to me, it was already problems. So at that point, it was destroyed. Am I right or am I wrong?
I wouldn't say destroyed.
Girl, what? So because they were having issues and problems that he was clearly telling you while having pillow talk, that means that their marriage was already destroyed? Girl, you was not giving smart at all. Good morning to everyone coming in, y'all. Please make sure y'all hit that like button. I appreciate it. Right, and Tasha, let me tell y'all something. Tasha gonna gas somebody up. Okay, Tasha gonna gas somebody up. It's straight up loud. She gonna gas them up, honey. She's going to gas them up, girl.
Right until they're divorced.
Okay.
So they're divorced now because a lot of times men do go or women do go and try to run, seeking solace in other people, thinking that it's going to fix what they have going on, but nothing is fixed until
I feel like I did. I feel like I used to tell Martell, I was a pacifier for him.
Yeah, you were.
I pacified him.
And that's what I mean about, that goes back to my question. Do you feel that you really truly got to know him? Because a lot of times when you date someone and they're not with you full time.
I feel like I got out of it what I wanted to get out of it because of anything else I wasn't concerned about.
What was that? What'd you get out of it?
Good conversation. I would say,
cars.
Well, material things. That's just. I mean,
but you're a single mother in school.
Mm-hmm.
Did you work?
Mm-hmm.
I did.
Yeah, she got all of that with Melody's money. Yeah, with Melody's money. With Melody Cherie's money. Yeah. Girl, you're 285 likes and 648 people watching me. What in the? Hold on. I know you lying. So y'all don't want to hit the motherfucking like button, y'all want to be motherfucking cussed out this morning. That's what it is. Y'all want to be cussed out? Just say that. You want to be cussed out in Wanda needs because y'all done lost it. Girl. Hit that motherfucking like button, motherfucking play with me this motherfucking morning. How could y'all come over here and not hit the like button? What in the world? I'm new here. I just subscribed. Well, Trey Gaming Fish, I appreciate you for subscribing. That's disrespectful shit. Delicious, what's wrong with the people? People didn't like to hit the like button. Girl. Okay. And y'all edges will not lay down on this Winter Wonderland weekend. Just fuzzy edges. Edges just gonna be fuzzy. You know what? Let me play the bishop. This is also our offering song. Y'all also take the time to bless the catch app, and we're gonna get right back into it. And we're gonna eat. But this will give y'all time to hit that like button, bless the catch app, and do all the things y'all need to do. Y'all came up in here being real disrespectful this morning by not hitting that like button. That's ugly. That's ugly.
Present you as he turns. This great leader, Chief Apostle Lamar Miller Whitehead. Come on.
Yeah, y'all got bald edges. I'm convinced y'all got bald edges because how could y'all come over here and not hit that like button? Nope, absolutely not. All right, let's get back into it. Do you think the picture Arionne posted yesterday was old? The outfit Martell had on looks like the same from the Tasha K interview. I don't think it was old. I don't. It could be old. I actually said, of course, we didn't know when it was taken or whatever, but yeah, it could be old. It could definitely very well be old. But the people did say that he was down to the State Farm Arena around there in Atlanta.
It worked. I always worked.
Okay.
I have always kept a job.
But did he make it easy for you not to have to struggle?
He did make it easy for me not to have to struggle.
Okay.
Mhm.
So you got something out of it.
Yeah.
But
But it's not
Martell knew what the fuck it was. You understand?
Right,
Like,
exactly. But
you
it's
can't
still
stop trying to fuck a young girl and not pay bills.
what I got out of it is not worth the public humiliation that they have tried to portray on a national TV show.
Well, what about your baby?
Oh well, I love my son.
Okay.
I love my son. I'm grateful that I had him. I love my son.
Okay.
Like I said, I had just had abortion, so I had my son. This had nothing to do with him or her
What made you keep this baby?
because I had just had abortion.
And you wasn't going back again?
I was not having another one.
Did he ask you to?
He did ask me to.
Did he tell you that Melody was pregnant as well?
No, he did not tell me that she was pregnant as well, but he now it makes sense because he kind of insinuated that she had just had abortion.
Melody had an abortion too?
Yeah, he kind of insinuated that she did, but he did not tell me that she was pregnant. But regardless of what he was going to say at the time, I just had abortion.
I would like to see what his credit card statement looked like with all these abortions on there. Martell, God, you got to answer to God for this. Like, for real. So back to the Airbnb. With you, Martell, Earl, Marsal, and, Maurice. Did you get out of it that this Airbnb was rented because it wasn't at one of their houses?
Yeah, we were out of town. We were in Atlanta. I flew into Atlanta.
Okay.
I was living in Ohio at the time. So I flew into Atlanta. They obviously came from Huntsville.
And they all had women?
Yes.
And I'm sure if it was their wives would have went back and said something to...
Of course. Melody. But me looking at the girls, I knew that they were not their wives.
So did they sleep? Did they share bedrooms with these women?
You know what, Tasha? I can't even... Because I'm going to be 100% honest. I cannot say that they shared bedrooms with these women, but I'm pretty sure me and you can read between the lines of what went down.
So they were coupled up?
Of course.
Okay. Were they feeling on each other? Were they,
yes, that's what made me so shocked.
Did they look like prostitutes?
They did not look like prostitutes.
Okay.
They look like
they came straight out of Huntsville? No shade to Huntsville, I'm from the South. You understand?
They look like linebackers. That's what I specifically remember.
So big titties, big backs.
Big backs.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. But like they can make a mean cornbread stew. Okay. And I mean, they're wives. You've seen their wives. So obviously they have a type.
Because you...
Obviously they have a type. Like I said, Martell has a type. And, they have a type. So after seeing their wives, did you put two and two together?
Yeah, I guess so. It was still time after, it was so much later after I seen, I probably didn't even see their wives until TV. Like, literally. Until this show came about. Yeah, literally.
Okay. Before we, move on into, and wrap this up, is there anything that you want to say, that you want to address, that you just kind of want to dump out right now? Look at that camera right there.
Y'all favorite part was the 2-parent household. My favorite part was when she said she was getting ready to call, when Tasha K said she was getting ready to call Mel. That was my favorite part. That was my favorite part.
I would like for the producers to spin the story elsewhere. If I'm not on there to speak for myself, I would like for you all to stop using my likeness. This has changed my life in a lot of ways that are not good. I feel like it's personal between me and Oprah, although Oprah probably doesn't even know who I am. I, like so many other girls, was raised.
And that's another thing, girl. Not you got to beef with Oprah. Girl, Oprah ain't stunting you. Clearly, when this interview was done 2 years ago, Oprah wasn't stunting you. Oprah, sis. So Oprah catch it, ma'am. And I need you to do your homework. Martell must be telling you that Oprah's still on. Girl. Listen. You wanted to create a beef with Oprah. Oprah don't. Girl, please stop. Stop. That girl said Oprah, honey.
With Oprah being one of the most influential Black women who we all looked up to. And I feel like it has turned me against a woman who I was so proud to look up to.
Oprah don't give a shit about you. So let me get this right. So you mad at Oprah for something you did. Am I getting that right? So you mad at Oprah for what? For what you did? You chose to sleep with Martell, have babies, and do all of the things. So you mean to tell me you mad at Oprah? Wow. Oh, wow.
I want y'all to stop using me. Like, I'm tired of it. I want y'all to stop making it seem like I ruined a family. I want y'all to stop using my likeness to carry the weight for 6 individuals. I'm done. I'm tired of it.
Earlier in the interview,
Girl, she poured her heart out right there. She poured her heart out. Okay? She poured her heart out. Okay? She poured her heart out. Thank you so much, Miss Brenda, for your catch up. She poured her heart out. Mo.
interview, you said you felt bad that no woman deserves to be put through what Melody was put through.
Yeah, I
Could
do.
we take that as an apology? We're talking woman to woman, mother to mother, Black woman to Black woman, and one day you will be married.
We can't take that as an apology, Tasha. I'm sorry.
Would you like to apologize? Not for Martell, but for your part. I think out of everything, I think that would be a step in the right direction. Now it is you sitting here and like, listen, this has got to stop. And it really does. It's overkill at this point.
No, because it's a lot of things that, and people would say, well, you had an affair with her husband, but it's a lot of behind the scenes things that between me and her that y'all don't know about.
What happened? Because we have to understand why we're not getting this apology.
Well, for one instance, she brought her hairstylist and friends to my home.
Okay. To try to fight you.
She say she wasn't trying to fight, but who brings 3 people to your house? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, who does that?
Well, did you?
Because she called me all the time. She always had my phone number. She was always calling. That's what On Network needs to fix. She was calling me.
Okay.
So she was always calling.
Now, would you say, if you would have put yourself in her shoes and you were with this person, since college?
You know your husband. So you need to always check your husband. You don't go talk to another woman about something that your husband is pursuing. That's
Girl, you're mad at Oprah for something you did. So how do you come around here and tell somebody that they can't be mad at the woman? What are you talking about, stupid slow girl? You was just up here mad at Oprah. Girl, I cannot. I just cannot. I cannot. Boy, she thought she ate down, didn't it? What's up, Cameron? What's going on? She thought she ate down.
That's what wives need to understand. And nobody chases a married man. Nobody just goes after somebody that's married.
Well, I have to disagree with you on that.
Okay, well,
Only
Tasha, I wasn't chasing no married man, Tasha. I'm telling you that.
But you didn't have to. You're young. You're beautiful. You don't have baggage. You understand what I'm saying? So it's a convenience, and that's what I meant by. Do you feel that this was a convenience, a very profitable convenience?
I feel like it was convenient on both.
Yeah, he got asked that didn't come with problems. Wasn't asking what time you was coming home. Wasn't worried about no damn Similac. Wasn't worried about the bills paid. You understand what I'm saying? There was a lot of conveniences for him, but I feel like, Melody being on the outside, I feel that she was a victim of her circumstances. Like
I was a victim of my circumstances.
But she had 3 kids with this man.
Mm-hmm.
We're going back to woman,
okay.
Regardless of, some things that she.
Correction, 4. Tasha K. Correct that, ma'am. 4, not 3. 4. Thank you so much for your super chat. Love you, Chef Don. Thank you for standing in for the truth. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for that generous super chat. Is greatly appreciated. Thank you. Okay, girl, this girl here, I cannot.
She said, at the end of the day, she was head over heels in love with this piece of shit ass man. Sorry, Martell, it is what it is. I feel that if we're going to move in the right direction, and I feel like the storyline will stop, if there is some type of acknowledgement of, look, for whatever I did to you, I apologize.
If they're not going to put me on the same platform that they used to tear me down, to build another woman up, why would I apologize? Like, Tasha.
This girl right here, I think that this is the part that gets everybody. You do not have a sense of responsibility in anything. You have not taken any accountability. You have not. Mel owes you nothing. I wouldn't care if she picked up the phone and called you every day. That lady owes you absolutely nothing. And what she did give you, she gave you full rights to the man that you chose to get pregnant by a couple of times, the man that you chose to sleep and do things with. She freely gave that man to you, including the last name. Girl, by her. Girl, I cannot.
Nope. I'm discussed every single episode in a negative light to carry on this story. Like, no.
Do you feel like maybe it's carried until she feels like she has that closure? Because a lot of women, I'm sure she still doesn't even have.
I don't think it's carried until she feels like she has that closure. I'm confused as to why they don't feel like her likeness is good enough to carry the show. Like, why does she have to bring me down? Or, you know what I'm trying to say? Like, why does she have to discuss me for this show to keep going?
Hey, Chelsea, look at my person, bring my phone. We're going to ask her. This is not live. We're going to ask her. And we're going to see if we can get some reconciliation here, okay? So let's see real quick. Excuse me.
Part. This my favorite part right here. Hold on. This my favorite part right here. This my favorite part, boy. Arionne reached over there to that purse so quick. Old sloppy slop hole. Boy, she reached over there quick.
Closure? Because a lot of women, I'm sure she still doesn't even have.
Until she feels like she has that closure. I'm confused as to why they don't feel like her likeness is good enough to carry the show. Like, why does she have to bring me down? Or, you know what I'm trying to say? Like, why does she have to discuss me for this show to keep going?
Hey, Chelsea, look at my person, bring my phone. We're going to ask her. This is not live. We're going to ask her. And we're going to see if we can get some reconciliation here, okay? So let's see real quick. Excuse me. Let's take a break real quick. Melody Holt, the producer of the show. Yeah.
I personally don't want to talk to her.
Well, you don't have to.
Melody.
I personally don't want to talk to her. Oh, but you personally wanted to talk to Nay. Nay knew you, girl. No, you gonna talk. Well, she was scared. Boots really, really pissed all over Tasha K chair. Tasha K had to get new chairs, honey. She pissed all over that. Told her to ruin the chair. Pissy Boots.
She's not even gonna know that you're here.
Her to think that I'm trying to reach out.
No, it's not you. Okay. And I want the viewers to see this is not you. So they hear you saying, but I'm saying as 2 Black women, you guys are gonna be cold. Your kids are going to be playing together.
I know, but I think they will leave that up to him.
I don't think Martell, because I feel that one day Martell will be out the picture and it'll be you and her and these children. And y'all will
God forbid Martell be out the picture, but when he is, I feel like the kids will be old enough and have already, they have their relationship already. But yeah.
Okay, damn, I got a new phone. I ain't even got a phone number in the phone. It's fine. But I'll call her at a separate time and see if we can
Okay.
You know, because if this is something we can work out behind the scenes, I'm sure next season.
I'm not going to say it's not nothing that we can work out, but I will leave it up to Martell, with the children.
So if she asked you for an apology and she would apologize, would you do it?
Yes, I will apologize. Yeah.
I mean, obviously she is hurt. She just made another music video about you. Another whole song. She's made two songs.
She's not hurt making songs. I feel like she's capitalizing. Let's be real, Tasha.
Well, it's kind of like, I can't.
Okay, but okay, so help me understand something. Okay, tell me this. So a woman is not supposed to go out here and capitalize off of her pain in any type of way to then continue to make money. You're girl, the bottom line is you are slow and you're mad because you don't know how to capitalize off of your own story. That's the true tea. That's why you really mad. You really mad because you don't know how to market off of your pain. You don't know how to do it. Just like you're mad at the YouTubers for doing what we do. We come out here. I'm sure you're gonna be pissed off at me eventually. I don't care, girl. Here's the thing. There's 728 people up in here. So yeah, we're smart. We're making the money. You are the dumb one who do not know how to capitalize or make money off of your own story. You can't be mad at nobody else for that. That's on you, sis. That's on you. You dumb, you stupid, and you slow. That's on you. You've been all around the world, though. Remember? You was doing property preservation all around the world, though. Remember? Girl, don't be mad at nobody else because you dumb and you didn't get on the bandwagon of getting ahead of your own story. You had a YouTube channel. You have access to doing all kinds of things. But instead, you sit up here talking about you don't want them using your likeness on the show. Girl, bye. Goodbye. Bye.
And obviously, I lost my husband. Obviously, in a sense, you won, per se.
No, I didn't win.
You did.
I didn't, Tasha.
If you want Martell back, well, I mean, literally both of y'all can have him back if you wanted to. I mean, he would be.
But here's the thing, though, Camera, it ain't that hard. We all learn somewhere. She got a whole YouTube page up. Girl, if you don't click that upload button at the bottom of the screen, I mean, it don't take a genius to figure out YouTube, girl. You just don't want to. And the problem is, I think the reason why she don't want to is because she don't want to run into people like us who commentate on her, who give our opinion on her. That's all it is. She don't want us to run into the vlogger sphere of the people who eat and chew her up. Because there's only a few delusional bird brains that care for her. It is not that hard. It's a button down at the bottom of the YouTuber that say upload, girl, or go live. Girl, bye. Dumb slow hoe.
Glad to continue, but it's YouTube who ultimately say no more. Would you be willing to make peace with her? Now that he's out the picture?
Doug.
Whoa, Limu, we're in a parade.
A lot has been done to me.
And you haven't put yourself in her shoes?
I have put myself in her shoes. I had thought about the situation. That's
being
why.
Embarrassed on TV?
But that's something that she wanted to do. She wanted to discuss this. Martell didn't want to talk about infidelity. I remember it like it was yesterday. He was going back and forth with them. I'm not talking about this. I'm not discussing this. Then it's like the next day he come back and I'm all in. It's going to be real. I'm going to talk about everything. Yeah, I don't think I think it was done on purpose. Because if Arionne wasn't the butt of the storyline, what else would we be discussing, Tasha?
So you're going to be married one day, right? I'm sure. And you want to be married?
Maybe.
Okay. You don't think you want to be married?
I like the sense of growing old with somebody, but the statistic of Black men and cheating, I'm not with.
So we're not going to talk about the statistics of the side hoe who participated in the cheating. We're not going to talk about that. So we're not going to talk about the statistics of the side hoe participating in the cheating. Okay, got it. Noted.
Black women cheat too.
Black women do cheat. Yes, black women do cheat.
Black women do cheat, and it was recently revealed that Melody did step out of the marriage as well. So
that's what made Martell come back. She was with their attorney. She fell asleep. Her phone was on. He or open or something. He opened it, put the number in his phone. She had been seeing their attorney. I stopped talking to Martell. Can I don't want to say his name.
No, you ain't got to. I will.
No, because this is one thing. Even out of all the women that have reached out to me about all the men on the show, one thing I would not do is tell their names or anything like that because that happened to me. Like I was phoning to them.
So you don't want to do
that lie right there. So in a minute, we about to listen to Martell's interview because he brought that back up. Girl, but he slipped up and told a different story. He slipped up and told something different, and it didn't go the way that she thought it was gonna go. Good luck, honey.
To somebody else that happened to me, like I'm not doing that. Like,
okay.
But nonetheless, she was with the attorney who had a fiance. The fiance follows me on Instagram.
Okay,
this is real. So,
yeah. And how long do you know? I mean, were they fucking or was it just head? That recording that we exclusively put out on Unwind with Tasha K.
Her friends that came back to Martell did say that they were having sex.
Okay, but my thing is, I kind of expressed this to Martell. I don't think Melody was out of line for sleeping with someone else. Would you agree? And he came to you crying about it?
He didn't come to me crying about it. He just told me what happened. Yeah, he wasn't crying about it. I'm pretty sure he felt the type of way being, because that's a man, they can do anything they want, but the minute we do something, then it's curtains. But he didn't come crying about it. He just told me what happened, and yeah, that's what it was.
Okay.
They try to make it seem like, oh, it was the middle of a pandemic and Martell was with me. Well, if he was going to the gym, he wasn't coming to see me. Like, I don't know what was going on with all of that. Like, but that whole false narrative that they're trying to portray, no.
Okay. No. So I guess it's safe to say that we won't be getting any type of apology for your part.
But Tasha, don't say it like that.
For your part. Everybody has a part.
I take full accountability in my part in this relationship, in this triangle. I take full responsibility for my part.
Are you not worried about karma coming back around
I think karma comes in many different ways, and I feel like the karma for me was the network or the producers trying to silence me and what has happened to my life. I feel like I'm living in current karma right now.
So what is happening to you personally that you would consider karma for sleeping with a married man?
The whole storyline. It was put on, I think it was last season or season before.
So you keep saying they're using your likeness, but that's your karma, sis? Why does that even make any logical sense? Exactly. This was my point. I'm glad you caught that.
Or 2 different episodes, they put up that they were trying to get in touch with me, that they could not get in touch with me. They lied. Because the producer just called me the week before last. It was quick.
Okay.
After I started talking about linebackers, I got called to shut up. So y'all always.
So owner is telling you be quiet.
In so many words, yes.
Like what would they say? One of the producers.
Well, it was a be quiet. It was a be quiet. It was a let me see if we could get you to film.
No, would you be interested in filming?
A part of me wants to because it's like I want to tell my side. Then a part of me doesn't because it's like y'all been playing me for 3 years. Y'all been using me for 3 years. Like, what are y'all gonna really do when y'all get me? Because I was going to. Me and Martell, we filmed the conversation.
Okay.
In the conversation, I can tell you, I knew exactly what I was going to say prior to the conversation, prior to us filming. Martell thought it would be a good idea for us to bring up a DNA test because it would be something for us to film about next season. I was against it.
So he wanted you to actually take a DNA test?
He wanted us to talk about it during that conversation. That's the only part of the conversation that they played more to discredit me, Tasha. Like, this is stupid. Ladies, if you are dealing with a married man, do not be an Arionne Curry. I was dealing with Martell for 6
Don't worry. I don't think it's a slow hole out here like you. Don't worry about it. No one is looking up to Arionne Curry saying they want to be just like Arionne Curry when they grow up. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I mean, ain't no woman. Don't give no woman. Don't turn around and give no woman no advice. Not now. Not now. Cause ain't nobody as slow and stupid as you.
years and hadn't slept with nobody else. It was not a...
No, that's on your part.
Right. That's what I'm saying, ladies. This is stupid. You hear me saying this?
Ain't no way you're going to be able to lock this down and we're not married.
So, right. So I was dealing with him for 6 years still, hadn't slept with nobody else. And I feel like him wanting me to bring up a DNA test, but that was just for us to have something to film about. But that's the only part of the conversation that they played. And we talked about other things in the conversation to furthermore discredit me. Like I'm some, like, no, like, So I was going to film. I was thinking, like, I've been discussed so much. Okay, Arionne, maybe you're about to get your chance to tell your side of the story.
Okay.
Then they come back and they use my conversation, which is the most watched episode. They use me. This network.
So why haven't you filmed? Why haven't they allowed you to tell your side?
She won't film if I film.
Who?
His ex-wife. Because she won't film if I film.
What do you mean won't film at all, or just won't film?
She won't film if I film. I'm guessing at all.
So she'll quit the show.
Basically, the audience knows. I mean, I guess they know me too, but they know her face. They came back saying, "Oh well, we don't want my face. We don't want her face on the TV or anything like that." But one of the FaceTime originally, when the phone conversation was recorded, they asked me for a FaceTime, and I didn't want to do a FaceTime.
You want to do in person? Let's shut this shit down right now.
And I gave him a phone conversation, and I thought the phone conversations would lead up to, I would be able to film, but whatever, it didn't. Even it was August, the second week of August, they wanted Martell to go on a date. He said, "Okay, I want to film with Arionne." They said no. Reunion, 3-part. He's texting me, "Can we film a phone conversation?" I said no.
Recently?
Yes, from this last reunion that was played, they wanted me to film another phone conversation. I said no. Yeah. So it's just like, why are they even doing this to me? Like,
can you contact that attorney Melody was fucking and ask them this is on for your likeness? This is ridiculous at this point.
This is ridiculous at this point.
Okay. Mm-hmm. But I am happy to say that you are, I don't know if you're practicing, are you still a nurse right now?
No, I'm not a nurse. I was in nursing school.
Okay.
I never finished nursing school. At a point in my life when I was going through my hardest classes, I'm also stressed out publicly about what's going on TV every single Sunday. So I worked at the hospital. Okay. I worked on a very loving union. I miss those ladies, but I feel like that this situation stole my joy from nursing. It's trauma behind it. I can't even go back.
But now you are a successful clothing.
Mm-hmm. I own a business, a women's clothing business. Okay. Online.
All right. And you're doing pretty well. Sold out and everything. Mm-hmm. And so.
Well, how the hell can you not be sold out of everything when you only got one of everything? What are you talking about? Everything that Peggy done went around there, boy? Girl, no shade, no tea, but successful is definitely a reach and a stretch, honey. Peggy being your only customer cannot be. Peggy and Disney wearing your clothes. That's another thing folks done left out. Disney also done wore this girl clothes. Anyway, let's keep going.
This is what I wanted to do prior to me going to nursing school anyway, so it just worked out. But nonetheless, I was working hard at nursing. I wanted to be a nurse. The trauma with it, I can't even.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So I want to thank you for, gracing me with your, presence and telling your story.
Thank you for having me.
And I do like that you haven't really held back anything. Now you are writing a book. Mm-hmm. When is that book going to drop?
Springtime. Book will be dropping springtime.
Now what's the name of the book going to be?
Tasha, you getting exclusive. Let me not, because I don't want her to put it in a song. Let me not.
Okay. I mean, she's popping,
Yeah.
Have we got a book yet? Have we got a book? Have we got a book yet?
Yeah.
Girl.
But she's still mad. I think she's still very angry.
Would you not be, though, how everything unfolded?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's why I asked
behind it.
And that's why I asked, would you be willing to throw the first bow and say,
but I feel like that should be a private conversation between me and her, because we've had conversations. We've had a lot of conversations.
You've had actual, intimate, deep conversations before?
We had a conversation before for maybe 2 hours. She came to my best friend's mother's house at 2:00 in the morning. We sat there and talked for 2 hours.
What the hell did y'all talk about?
Martell? But we had, and she didn't leave mad. She just you have my number. Let me stop. She was
like her.
She was like, you have my number. You can call me anytime. What'd she say? If Martell sitting next to me, she tried to give me some little cue or whatever, but I never had to call her. Martell was calling me. You don't call, what am I calling her for? This is honest.
So you just said that she gave you a cue, which we've been saying that we knew exactly, and Mel has said this multiple times. Girl, you just be lying. Thank you, This Such As Dodo, for your catch up. I mean, your super sticker. I really do appreciate it. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Wait, what she say? Morning, Chef. It's about time you played the Bishop. We played him this morning. We're gonna play him again in our intermission in just a minute, because we finna change over to Marty Martin in just a minute. We almost done with this.
That's the truth, y'all.
And what did you tell her in that conversation? Did you tell her you were going to leave Martell alone?
I did not tell her that I was going to leave Martell alone.
Do you think that's what she wanted to hear?
Maybe so, but it was never me pursuing him. Anytime that Martell didn't want to talk to me, I was fine. He would say to me all the time, Arionne, if I don't call you, we won't talk. All the time.
Okay. Arionne Curry. Well, I'm sorry, Arionne motherfucking Curry. Okay.
Back on my name.
Right. Thank you so much for allowing me to share your side of the story. And I'm sure this won't be our last time talking. So
of course not.
When season 4 pops up, feel free to.
Hopefully, OWN is done discussing me. Hopefully, producers
I doubt it.
spin it in another direction. Because guys, I'm not okay with it, y'all. I don't like it.
Okay.
So hopefully,
and what do you want to say to the wives of the other husbands that you recently, exposed? What do you want to say to them?
I would say to them, I would never have even spoken on you all's situation, not even a little bit, or what y'all got going on in y'all life. But it's the fact that y'all are discussing me so much. I would like for somebody to be like, let's not talk about Arionne. She's not here to defend herself. Wives.
Okay.
That's it, that's all. Stop speaking on me. Stop having conversations around me. Stop using my likeness. Like, at this point, what some of the women got going on?
They don't even care about the woman who paved the way for them to be on the show to continue to get a check. So we'll make you think they care anything about what you have to say. And let me repeat that one more time, because that'll preach right there. They don't even care anything about the lady who had paved the way, gave them everything that they have now. And you thought you could give them some advice? Oh, okay. Oh, girl, you giving advice is wow. Thank you, Raymel, for your super chat. I greatly appreciate it. Thank you so much for your super chat.
Podcast, we got a whole star singer. Kimmy is a beautiful nurse. Like, can we get into that aspect of y'all lives versus y'all needing to use me to carry this show, y'all? It's not okay.
Okay. So they sent for you?
They send.
And you answered.
The show is
okay. And my thing is to the other wives. I mean, they can sit up and they can throw and try to call you a liar and.
I ain't got no reason to lie. I don't even talk.
And that's what I'm saying. It's like, listen, you've been credible thus far, and the thing is, if
it took me 3 years to say something.
If one man is okay with bringing his mistress around his friends, it's because guess what? This is allowed. This is okay. This is a safe space. And so
many words that's what she was trying to tell them. Like, I seen a clip of she was like, he was never acting like this until he started hanging around y'all.
Okay.
That's true. I find that to be somewhat true. I'm not going to say that I was the first woman that Martell dealt with. I don't know. But I mean,
hell no, girl. We ain't even about to do that.
She would know.
We
but,
do know, insecure ass Martell. You were not the first nor the last, and I'm sure that he'll probably end up marrying some young woman because older women won't want to fuck with him at all. He's got too many children at this point, and it's
I don't think that he would want an older woman anyway.
No, I mean, he was a young girl. He can just buy her a purse and tell her shut the fuck up. You know what I'm saying? And
okay, Martell was a good man. He is a good person. He is.
I'm sure
he is.
And I've seen you speak very highly on him.
Martell's a good man. The clips that I see on TV is not the Martell Holt that I know.
Okay,
not at all.
So what if he did come back and pursue you? Would you give him another chance? Would you marry him?
Would I marry Martell? I feel like Martell needs counseling.
So that's not a no.
That's not a yes, Tasha.
But that's not a no either. Because if you didn't want to marry somebody, you'd be like, no.
I mean, okay, not marriage, but we are going to be very, very good co-parents. We were always good friends.
Okay, co-parents with benefits.
Not co-parents with benefits.
Okay.
Not co-parents with benefits.
Okay.
I am one
person who let him come eat it on the back porch. Girl.
Women, like, for my man, like, I don't sleep around. I don't do all that.
But you don't mind your man sharing?
I mean, don't say that, Tasha.
All right.
Don't say that.
And thank you so much, Arionne Curry. You guys can follow her at _Arionne. Spell your name because I don't want to mess it up.
ARIONNE
_ your clothing boutique. It'll be below in the comment section. Drop it real quick.
Aris by Ari. Aris Boutique.
How do you spell it?
ARIS by ARI.
Okay. And that link is below. Your book will be coming out shortly. Hopefully on Love and Marriage Huntsville season 4.
Well, we still waiting on that book. Okay, listen, y'all. So I told y'all to kick off your shoes and relax your feet because we are going to also get into Marty Myers' interview as well, which is very interesting because not only are we going to talk about his admission to the revenge fee, but all of the other things leading up to the situation. Okay, so all right, so we're gonna take a brief intermission. All right, if you have not gotten your tickets to the brunch, please go ahead and get your tickets. I'm getting this pulled up really quick. Please again go ahead and get your tickets also too for the meet and greet. All right, cash out ticket price is $25 and then you go register online so we'll know who's coming. Okay, because I'll be at the door and I'm at the door. You gotta go. I don't want you to have to do that. So please make sure you register and cash out. I did see that there were 2 people who registered, I believe. But don't forget the ticket. Don't forget your cash app. Okay. Now, in other news, if you would like to bless the cash app, or the Venmo or anything while we're in intermission, I'm pulling up this video. Then do so. Y'all go and take a peek at the bishop. Y'all miss the bishop. Say hey to the bishop.
You as he turned. This great leader.
Here's how the average man's life would change if he never saw an ad again.
Lamar Miller, Whitehead. Come on. You as he turned. This great leader. Chief Apostle Lamar Miller, Whitehead. Come on.
Dang, and some of y'all ain't patient enough for somebody to go pull up the next video. My God, today. Hold your horses. Impatient. Jesus. My Lord. Impatient people. I'm going to get Diamond and Durrell on y'all. I'm going to send the bishop a Christmas card. I'm going to send the bishop a Christmas card. Let him know I'm thinking about him this holiday season. This is first holiday locked up. Oh, I'm gonna say, poor Tinkerbug. All right, y'all. Well, now we're gonna get into Marty Marr. We're gonna get into his admission and the other things that are. Yeah, the people so impatient, baby. Give me a minute to pull up the video. I went from one video to the next. No, they can't wait. Jesus. Okay, so here we go, and let's get it.
What's up?
I didn't know you was in the wine business.
You know, semi.
Yeah. I don't know. This is a nice bottle.
Yeah,
you said it's called Inez?
Inez, that's my grandmother. Yeah.
Okay, no, cool. Pinwood. No, what does that mean?
Pinway Nawate.
Okay, it's Kenyan. Is that a Kenyan phrase?
You said Kenyan?
Yeah, like
African. Yeah.
African.
Yeah,
it sounds Kenyan.
Yeah,
my best friend is Kenyan. That's why.
Oh, okay.
So that's why I can kind of. I'm like, this is Kenyan. Okay, cool.
Yeah,
it's a sweet red.
Yeah, it's a good blend, California blend.
13%.
Man, listen, 13.5. We nicknamed it 13.5.
Since it's your bottle, you got to pour for me. Let me taste. Okay, let me taste. Let me see what you got here, because you know you won't unwind with Tasha K, and you know I'm a wine connoisseur. So let me see. Okay, it's light bodied. Okay, light bodied. I can tell it's got some sweetness to it. It gives plum on the color. Let me see. Oh, okay. That smells nice and even. Yeah. It's not a bad bottle. You know, bad bottles have, they got that vinegar flavor. So let me do the dun da da da. We gotta make sure they can see the label. Okay.
It's about to have you all the way right.
All right. You got your own website and stuff, right?
Oh yeah.
Okay, cool. The podcast is sponsored in part by Inez. Sweet Red Ron.
Let's get it.
All right.
Come on, now it's that jail. This your jail. Let's go, Shorty. This your ball. Let's say, oh my, yes, I got it. Move your body. This that late night. Oh, jail, nothing. Sweeter than hot chocolate. Don't hurt nobody. This your jail.
Martell, why you ain't use your sister in this video? Why you ain't use Dez now? Okay, I saw him there with that big afro wig sitting up there, and I saw Chris Fletcher. Why you ain't let Dez help you with these? Or even that side hole over there? Why, Martell? Why? Yeah, that was the promo. Y'all remember that? Y'all never remember the promo? Oh my God, yes, the promo was
Wow.
Yeah, it's not too sweet, not too dry. I know it, right? Yeah.
And I don't do any sweet wine, but it's like, it's not too sweet, it's not too dry. It's so light bodied.
Yes.
Cheers.
Yes.
Cheers.
All day.
Welcome to the wine.
Yeah, that was his music, and she sped it up. So I guess maybe she don't get no copyright or nothing like that. I don't know, but she sped the music up so you can hear what it was.
Seller.
Thank you. Thank you.
All
There we
right,
go.
this has been a long
I was waiting
time.
for this moment.
Oh my
I've been waiting for this moment, for real.
Listen, Martell, this has been a long time coming. I got dragged last week because of you.
Man, everybody getting drugged.
They was like,
I'm getting drugged.
how you a wife and you taking up for Martell? I'm like, I'm not taking up for him. But here's the thing. I'm a wife. 7 years of an alleged affair. Not alleged affair. I'm so used to saying allegedly now. Shit.
No. Alleged affair, 7 years.
Affair, 7 years. Come on. As a wife, I don't come off my throne to address no bitch. And, me and Arionne, we had our moment. We had our conversation.
Yeah.
We went super viral. She got a chance to finally speak her truth. And
I was happy for that moment too, and I appreciate you giving her that opportunity.
Yeah, why not?
Why not?
Y'all been talking about it for years on the show.
We talked
Love and
about it
Marriage Huntsville. What season are y'all
since
on?
day one.
What season are y'all on?
I think it's 5.
Damn. That's a long time.
Yep, talked about it ever since the beginning. I think she need to be on the show getting a check.
Yes.
We need to pay her back pay.
She get a part of yours.
Oh yeah, I take care
You
of
take
it. Most
care of it.
definitely.
You were supposed to.
Forever and ever. Let's
Okay.
go.
Now, I told you, I don't want this conversation between us to be you on the defense because
Forever
we've done enough of
and
that
ever.
on
Wow.
the show to the point where people are just like, how long is this redundant, just kind of Groundhog Day relationship is going to go, situationship is going to go on between you and Melody?
Yeah, it's very unfortunate, man. It's like, I mean, honestly, I'll be real. I think the reason it's being drugged out so long is because Melody, she's lacking a storyline.
All she got to do is get a man to confront you on the show.
You know,
that.
She told me she had a man. She's been telling me she had a man for the past couple of years.
She's been going on vacation with somebody.
So you know what?
Because if it was with girls, they would just post.
So my thing is,
What's up?
You go on the internet, you always see women somewhere posting. She be getting flown out. That ain't too much to brag on these days. You need to have your. You go and brag when you got a man, when you got him. You know, I ain't talking about getting flown out, getting fucked.
Oh,
and that's it.
Yeah, because here's my thing. I'm not getting flown out with nobody, and I say this, married now, especially at the age that I'm at, and Melody's not too far off in age with me. And you got children and everything. You've already been married. Now it's not about, I'm posting up for the gram, but I'm not posting. I'm not going on vacation just to post pictures alone if I can't.
Yeah, right. You can't show your man.
Yeah,
you can't show your girl. Yeah.
Like, what are we doing here?
Yeah.
You know, so what you gonna let paparazzi catch it because it's only a matter of time. But listen, kudos to Melody. This podcast is really not about her because what I told you, Martell, you have been the villain the entire show. Partly because you're married.
Yeah.
You have children. Your wife still is absolutely beautiful. Yeah. Okay. Both very successful. Huntsville is a rather small town. Southern.
Yeah, most definitely.
Yeah,
most definitely.
everybody know everybody. I'm sure they knew you. That's why, you know how it goes. And I feel that, when you see somebody as successful as you and y'all have this beautiful marriage, y'all have these beautiful kids, and then there's cheating, there's just all sorts of things going on in the marriage. Somebody's got to take the blunt of that. And usually it's the man because the man is the head of the household.
Yeah, you're right about that.
You're the leader.
Yeah, you're right.
So if the family fails, generally it's on the back of the man. Now, unfortunately, during all these seasons, even off season, we've been seeing you in defense mode. And a lot has transpired, but I said I wanted to take this time out to just get to know you because don't nobody really know you, Martell.
Yeah. Outside of the cheating aspect of it and whatever the show wants to point out.
Yeah, because let's just be honest, they cut slice, make it dramatic because otherwise nobody's gonna watch. Yeah. It's boring.
But
that's
interesting.
That's why we got couches like this because it's not boring and they get to really see and focus in on who you are and they can determine whether they're going to have grace for you, whether they're going to, just kind of accept you as you are, whether they're going to connect with you. Like, oh, wow, I kind of see where he comes from. And so that's what I wanted to do. I ain't trying to hit you out the left field when I know your business. You know what I'm saying?
You do. You know everybody business.
I know the business. And listen,
so my fingers over your cross right now.
No, it's not even like that. I promise you, this is just about us dialoguing. And I just kind of want to start from the beginning, Martell. Like, born and raised in Huntsville?
Yeah, born and raised in Huntsville. Only cast member on Love and Marriage Huntsville that was born and raised in Huntsville. So yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So I'm the only one from Huntsville.
Okay.
Yeah.
I can kind of hear your Southern accent. Sometimes it comes out, but I think because you've worked in corporate America so long, you can't really pick it up.
Yeah.
Yeah. So 2-parent household. Now, Arionne came on the show and gave us a meme in the wine cellar. I said,
what she saying? Oh, it's about 2-parent household.
I said, you raised in a 2-parent household? Mm-hmm. And I was like, okay, mom and dad, 2-parent household. And she was talking about mom over here, dad over here. I was like, no, I did. Together. Bless her heart. Shout out to Arionne. Bless her heart.
Big shout out to Arionne, yeah.
2-parent household for you?
No. Yeah.
Okay. Single mom?
Single mom. She had a boyfriend and things like that over the years.
Okay.
But, just wasn't that father figure that one would need in terms of support. Almost like what I give to my children,
Question. I never hear Martell really talking about his mama dating Desna's daddy. We've never heard that from him. I think y'all can quit that lie though. Stop that line. Stop that line. Stop that line.
Yeah, you had your kids all the time.
7 days on, 7 days
I was
on.
gonna say because we had to get this done today because you was like, Tasha, I can't do it tomorrow, Sunday. I got 7 days on, and I'm like, well, bring the kids, and I was like, nah, you can't bring no kids.
No, you know what? My kids are good. They'll come in, go back there, and chill.
Really? So they quiet?
They're good kids. Good kids. Always been good kids.
Okay,
all 5 of them.
And see, that's even though you had a baby in your marriage, you still acknowledge your children.
Yeah, we were separated too, though. Let's make it. Yeah, we were separated. Yeah.
Okay.
She was doing her thing. I was doing mine. So, people get it misconstrued. Like, Martell, you did something. Whenever my wife step out and do her thing, don't ever talk to me about what I've done. It's a wrap. It's a wrap. It's a wrap. It's a wrap. Yeah.
Now back to you being raised by your mom. Where was your dad?
He was incarcerated. Me growing up, he was incarcerated like 20-some years total.
Martell, what's your daddy do? Who he killed?
No, he didn't kill nobody. But you know how they used to play us black people with marijuana and selling marijuana and stuff like that. So he was in and out. So he was in it. So I didn't see him any during my childhood. So very unfortunate. But I thank God for my mom, the strength and everything that that she had to raise my brother and I. Because
there was only two of you. You and your brother. Okay, good student, or was you bad as hell? Because your dad.
You know what? You said because my dad.
Because your dad wasn't around. The kids showing out.
That's one thing about me. Now, I would not blame my mom, my dad, anybody for the things that I did. You know what I'm saying?
At this point, you can't. You're too grown.
Yeah, too grown for it. Even back then, I don't think people should say, "Oh, I'm like this because my dad wasn't there." Hell no. There's a lot of people doing great, when the dad ain't there or the mom not there. But no, I was, growing up, I was a little fighter. I was bad. I was out sent off, turning to school, and I was bad.
Really?
I was bad. Yeah. And what changed is, became like a football star, and I was in RTC. Started really like in my 9th grade year. And next thing you know, became like the varsity quarterback and then I was the corps commander. So I guess being in those lead positions really helped navigate me to where I'm at now in life, Okay. So yeah, it was cool.
So being that you were so bad coming up, that's kind of where we see bits and pieces of you.
Yeah, because you know what? I mean, I can say I'm a good dude.
Yeah.
But we all have our moments. We all have our moments.
You didn't see me drag Joe Buddy? I was like, bitch, you motherfucker. Look.
We all have our bad sides, you know what I'm saying?
And I think that's what makes your storyline so entertaining on Love and Marriage Huntsville. Because other than that, just the fact that you always had that fire in you, So you was rebellious. You probably popped off at the mouth.
Yeah, but I've always was respectful to adults. It's almost like my 11-year-old son now. He's very respectful. In my family, like the Holts. It's like you can meet the Holts and it's like, man, they some good people, good hearts that you can tell they care, they love and stuff like that. That's what you'll get from my family. And if you met my son, you'll be like, oh yeah, he's a Holt. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
So because your dad wasn't there, you make it. You're intentional about being in your kid's life, not missing any moments at all. So you're there.
It's not even that. It was the absence of my father what made me say I'm going to give my kids something I didn't have. It just.
Hey, listen, if you get your car insurance directly from one of the major car insurance companies, then you're getting scammed.
Even earlier on, I used to babysit my cousins and stuff like that. Like when my friends go out,
I used to babysit
my cousins.
Oh hell no! How they swing that?
It's like I don't know. My uncle, he was my best man at my wedding. Okay. He has a daughter.
I'm
he
trying
has
to
a son.
Get comfortable.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead. Yeah.
But yeah, he has 2 kids. One goes to Troy now. One is in the Air Force now. But I used to babysit them though, and I love that. I love kids. I love supporting kids. I love teaching them things. And I'm an ex-school teacher too. I was a special ed teacher for 2 years.
What?
Yeah, I got my degree in special education.
What? I didn't know that.
Yeah. Yep.
I don't think anybody knew that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. So
why did you choose special education?
Well, honestly, because it was a degree where I knew that I'll be able to get a job easily. A black male in special education, I'll be able to get a job anywhere.
Okay.
Yeah. So
I mean, because there is a lack, and nowadays every other child, it's like every 1 in 3 children got something going on, and they're allocating a lot of funding now for some reason. So, and I knew Melody had a background in education, but I didn't know.
Yeah. So that's where we met. We met in education course or whatnot.
In college?
Yeah. She was a class clown and shit.
Now, was you playing football at the time?
Yeah. No, not at that time, but I played 4 years in A&M though.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now, look, you smile when you say that's where you met Melody.
No, don't even go there. No, I smile when we talk about football. I smile when we talk about football.
Bro, listen.
That wine good as hell, ain't it?
It's very good. Look, I don't think there's anything wrong with, and I know y'all have been through a lot of shit, and right now you're going through shit.
Yeah. I'm not smiling anything. I'm not smiling anything dealing with Melody.
You was like, that's where I met Melody. I think you're trying to hold this animosity, but I don't think you can do it well. I don't.
You're right. I have a good heart. I have a forgiving heart.
You look at your daughter, you see her face. Both your kids.
My youngest daughter. Yep.
That's your wife right there. So it's like, and then they're gonna carry on some of her. They're gonna have some of her personality traits.
Yep.
Look, I'm all about black family. At the end of the day,
yeah. Me too. I'm all about family. You're right. I love that.
I know you got 2.
I'm sorry.
You got 2 families.
No, I got 1.
You got 2?
No, I got 1 family.
2.
How's that?
Because you have a baby with Arionne. You have babies with Melody. That's 2 families.
No, it's 1 family. I have 5 children.
No, okay, you have 5 children.
That's
but let's just say,
because at the end of the day, what's going to be left is my 5 children. That's Martell Holt. It's 5 children.
Right.
Nothing else attached at the end of the day. Like Melody, gone. I have those 4 children still. That's it. That's all that matters to me. My 5 children. I don't look at it as I have 2 families. No, it's I have 1 family. My 5 children. That's it. But I like how you went there.
But if I were to take you and put you in, let's just say, a Muslim-dominated country, you would essentially have 2 families, 5 children.
That's if I had two women. I don't.
You did though.
At one point.
At one point.
Yeah. I tried.
Y'all do. You only do what we allow you to do.
100%.
Let's talk about that.
100%.
You know what I'm saying? Because like I said, I want people to get to know you. Like, I mean, how was high school and dating and shit? Like your relationships?
So I always had a girlfriend growing up.
In a serious relationship?
Yeah. You know, my last 2 years, you know, always had a serious relationship growing up from really 10th grade, 11th, 12th grade, on through college. Yeah.
So you ain't had girls fighting over you? Like, that's my man. He doesn't stop football.
They already knew. I had one.
Okay.
Yeah, only one. I never cheated on them either.
Yeah. What's the relationship like with you and your mom?
Oh, we talk every day.
I never cheated.
You know, I still respect my mom, just that's my mom.
Mm-hmm.
You know, we love each other deeply. You know, she's very supportive. We there for each other. We always been there for each other. You know, when she go through her stuff, I'm there. I go through my stuff. You know, she's there. You know, it's the kind of love I think that all parents should have for their children. You know, it's like that real unconditional love. You know, and I see that every day, like my brother, because my brother. Montez, if you ever see this shit, you know you bad as fuck. So my brother and I, we very similar, but I always tell him try to do more good than bad. I've always told him that, you know. But you know, like he's incarcerated right now.
Oh,
but
wow.
Over the years,
so he took after your daddy.
We got different dads.
Oh, you got different dads.
Hey, but one would say my daddy is his daddy. God,
I was like, well, who we get that from? Yeah.
Right. You know,
how long is he incarcerated for?
We don't know the date.
Damn.
We don't know the date. I mean, you know,
so he ain't got no bond, no
year.
bail. He must be sitting in county because you know county they move slow.
He gets a city something. I don't know.
Oh yeah, that's
but
city.
We texting each other now though, but and we don't know he's gonna get out.
Same thing, just kind of drugs and stuff.
I don't even know why he in this time.
So he kind of, you just got that family member that just keep in and out.
Always. Yeah.
Y'all turned out so opposite. How far apart are y'all in age?
5 years.
You older? He older?
Yeah, I'm older.
Okay.
Yeah. You know, we opposite to some degree. You know, he wants to rap and all that kind of stuff, but you know, I'm there to support. I wish I could rap even back in the day. You know, I wish really?
Oh my god.
Dang. Well,
I wish they would ban the whole fucking culture.
Dang. I'm telling you, if I could rap a little bit.
We lose so many black men emotionally, intellectually, just mentally, physically, just to rap along. Where something was supposed to be poetic and make us fall in love with each other, now it's turned into a weapon. And I don't see the art in it no more.
I mean, as long as they see the art in it, as long as they being positive with it.
They ain't being positive with that shit. They starting fucking turf wars. I can't even go to Jacksonville without security.
Yeah.
Shootouts in the middle of the street. Like, what the hell?
Yeah.
Young kids.
Well, a lot of people still look at it as, you know, as art, you know, there's some culture and things of that nature. So, you know, a lot of people get a lot of out of it, you know.
We got more deaths. Not that. Don't you get up and pushing that shit? Come on, man. Like, I swear to God, I just want to strangle the fuck out of him.
Hey, so back on my mom.
Yes.
Right? So as bad as my brother has always been, you know, I'd be like, damn, my mama, she is ride or die for my brother. She's never showed favoritism, which I love that about my mom.
Yeah.
Like my mom, she don't play, and when she loves, you know what I'm saying. And again, I just feel like that's how every parent should love their children, and that's like unconditional love. When I talk about my mom to like me and my brother, no matter how good I am. Like no matter if I'm like the star in college playing football and or making $1 million, I love him just as much as I love you, son. You know what I'm saying?
You jealous? Because he the baby?
No, honestly, I love that she loves him so much. You know what I'm saying?
Fuck up and you like, well, wait a minute, girl. I wonder if I fuck up, will you love me the same?
Oh, she will. Because hey, look, because when I got arrested the other day, my mom, so you know the police walked because my kids in the car. You know what I'm saying? My kids.
So you got pulled over and they took your ass?
I didn't. I went up to the jail to get a document from the records department. I'm like, man. I just dropped my daughter off at tennis. And because I just picked them up from school, took my kids from school. So I dropped my daughter off at tennis. Oh, let me go grab this document right quick. So I left the two out in the car, ran in to grab the document. The lady said, hold on, Mr. Holt, 1 moment. You know, wait 1 moment for the damn police officer to come get you. I said, he came out and said, you got a warrant for your arrest. I said, no, they can't be right. You must be talking about my brother. I said, check it
Not
in.
you trying to put it on your brother.
Hey, because I didn't know. I mean, because it didn't make sense. And I'm like, because I don't do shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So he said, no. He called. He said, no, it's you. I said, damn, I got my kids in the car, man. He said, all right. So he was cool. We walked outside, called my mom. She came up there. My mama mad as hell.
Oh my God.
And I'm like, mama, stop. He don't care about that. Yeah. Everything you say, he does not care.
You want some more wine?
No, hell no.
It's your wine. Not you saying you want your wine.
Hey, listen, hell, because that 13.5 don't play with nobody, even me.
Okay, all right. Go ahead. Like that's where you need to be. Relax.
Hell no.
Yeah, you ain't in defense mode right now.
No.
Okay. He said no to his own wine. Damn.
Hell yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
So you see how slow you going?
Yeah, I go slow anyway.
You see that?
Yeah, because in the first hour I got to get the key points out, and then I can just let me relax.
Then you can chill.
Yeah, so that's what I typically do. Yeah, so your mama's in the parking lot. She's going off.
Yeah, she came up there just, I don't know what she just talking.
Was she crying?
No, she was just upset.
Okay.
Because really at that moment, I still didn't know what happened. I still didn't know what the cause was, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so my mom, she came up there and got the kids, and he walked me back inside. I was like, man, I said, like, what is it? And I said, I don't think it could be. It's my ex-wife. Or I said, that's the only thing it could be is my ex-wife.
No, Melly wants you under the jail.
She want me under the jail. She didn't try about 6 times.
Damn. Now, you know you got to go through all 6 incidents.
Oh, shit.
Because this incident right here, you know, everybody want to know what had happened.
Yeah.
And I told him I called you. I think I called you right after you had just left court.
Yeah. So the next day after I got to jail, you called me because I had court at 8:30 in the morning.
So they let you out on a bond. What was your bond?
I don't know, hold on, what was it? Because the lady, she came up, because I said, Mama, I don't want no bonds person getting me out. But the lady, she know me because they about to do a TV show. You know what I'm saying? And I'm helping them do some stuff, you know? And she's like, she called my mom, Mama, I hope don't worry.
What they about to do? Love after lock up Huntsville, Alabama edition or what? Because you helping them on a TV show and all that kind of stuff. But nigga, please stop.
Everybody can go get them. I got mad at my mom because I said I didn't want nobody involved. You know what I'm saying? But she came up there and got me. And I stayed in about 3 hours.
Okay.
Because they had like a damn shift change or something like that. I was so mad.
Yeah.
But anyway, back to the police officer. I said, I'm person did this with done this was my wife, my ex-wife. He said, she changed her last name? I said, yeah. He said, yeah, she did it. I said, oh, damn.
What did you do this time? Number 6, so she done had you almost arrested 5 times before. Number 6, what happened? Harassing messages, harassing text messages?
It was text messages from August the 27th, 2022.
Okay.
Yeah, so.
What did you say in
so
the text?
So there was a lot of stuff going on the internet, and that's when I wasn't like going back and forth with her, you know? So I was like basically pleading, you know what I'm saying? I was like, it's a long text message I got on my phone. You know what I'm saying? Like stop all that fucking bullying me and all this kind of stuff. And I sent her a picture. So I sent her a picture, and on the document it says seemingly sexual, because whatever it was, I marked it out, and I deleted it out of my phone, right? So I don't know exactly what picture. So I want to know what picture it is. So
see, this is the part that gets me right here, nigga. You are ignorant because you know exactly what picture it was. You knew everything. You sitting up here trying to play dumb. Act like you don't know what I marked it out. I don't know what I said. Yeah, you do, nigga. Stop lying. Stop lying. Anyone who is still in the ATM, girl, you know you full of lies.
And that was it.
Did this have anything to do with what Carson Blue said about?
Oh, sex tape?
Yeah.
It ain't no sex tape.
Of Arionne sucking your dick. Because we want to know.
Arionne.
Not Arionne, I'm sorry. Melody.
Yeah,
that's your wine, by the way. Sorry. It's a 13%. But
13.5.
13.5.
Okay, did y'all see his reaction when she mistakenly said Arionne? Right? Did y'all see his reaction? That lets you know that he's lying full force. That lets you know that he's lying, and there is a video out there. Absolutely. Abso-freaking-lutely. You're lying.
5. So, and it's really good. I'm gonna be honest with you because I'm very selective about my wine. So you really did good with this.
I appreciate this. So no, it's no sex tape. So
nobody got a sex tape.
Ain't nobody seen no sex tape of Melody
giving you head.
No.
And you claim the reason for some of y'all issues in y'all marriage is because she wouldn't give you head.
Yeah, no.
So to have a video like that, that's kind of gold.
Yeah, but no.
Proof of life.
No. So, you know, because I know Arionne had mentioned too about her knowing something. No, she had went into my phone and saw that picture, and that's why I deleted it at that time. You know,
but
so it wasn't no video.
Does Arionne?
That's not what that sloppy host said over there with the blogger. That's not what the sloppy host said, sir. That's not what that sloppy host said, sir. You so full of shit, Martell. My God.
Have that picture?
Did she hell no.
No? Okay.
No, she ain't. Arionne.
I know she probably would have put that shit in. She would have put that shit out.
Right. Shit. So Carson, I don't know.
Yeah. She said, because apparently.
I don't even want to talk about no strippers. I don't want to talk about her. Because she.
The sad part is, I don't know if you listen to all of those videos. That's the sad part. Now you know me, nay. Now you know me, nay. You know me. That girl seen that video. How come all the other people saying that they saw the video or that they know about the video? You was lying. You lying.
She was very disrespectful. But yeah, no, it ain't no take.
Okay.
Yeah, it ain't no take.
Right. So was it a text message? I guess of you maybe. What did you say in the text message? Like what was it? You want to read it? Hold on.
Let me see.
Let me determine.
Hey, you know that.
So was she trying to get you on revenge porn or something? What?
No, you know what? Oh.
You got a lawyer that's handling all this?
Yeah,
Are you doing pro bono? This is a text message? Okay.
Yeah.
So August 27th, 2022.
Yep, and that's when I
Now, let me
sent
start
that
with
to
the
her.
first one. It says, "Good morning, Melody. What's the kid's primary
No, that
physician?"
wasn't the same day, though.
I know.
Oh.
No, it was. Yes, it was.
It
August
was?
27th, 2022 at
Okay.
10:20 a.m. You said, "Good morning, Melody. What's the kid's primary physician name and phone number?" She didn't reply. And then later that night, August 27th, 2022, "Leave me the fuck alone. Stop speaking on me or anything about me. You're bullying me. You say one more thing about me at all, I'm going to treat you like you treat me. I will go all the way in. It will ruin me. But you and your fans already trying. Now, please don't call my bluff because at this point, I'm tired of you." Okay. And then she says, "I pay attention to promises, not threats." And then you go, "Okay, well, you and your people leave me alone." And then you go, hey, I hope all is well. 2 days later, "I received medicine for Milani. What's wrong with her?"
All about the kids. I love the kids. I don't give a damn about what we going through. The kids.
Okay. So what? You don't know your charges or anything right now? Just
Yeah,
harassing?
it's communication harassment. So it
But did
says
she have a restraining order on you or something?
a restraining order.
Yeah, because I'm like, that's the only reason they would be able to arrest you. Like, why would they?
No, ain't no restraining order.
So what was grounds for arresting you though?
It says, we go see, because it says domestic violence, communication, harassment. So, but you'll see some outlets were saying, like the Shade Room, TMZ, and I messaged him myself. I said, y'all slandering my name by saying domestic violence. You know what I'm saying? And not saying domestic violence, communication, harassment, because it's all one thing. So it was the text message, August 27, 2022, and she waited 11 months, July of 2023, to go file a press.
Hold up, bastard, because what you're not going to do is sit up here, bastard, lying ass bastard. I got you. So I guess you wanted them to think that they had done something, right? Because it was Martell that said it. Hold on. No. Hold on, let me present this screen. This is what he was mad about, and he said that he DM'd them and had them change it or whatever he said, right? It's a lie. Their title is still the same. Love and Mary Huntsville star Martell Holt arrested for domestic violence. It's still the same. So you reaching out to them means absolutely nothing. Okay? Girl, I just wanted y'all to see that. They did not change it because he decided to reach out to them. It is what it is.
Charges. July 2023. So I had a warrant ever since then. And she ain't came sit beside me, we ain't talk, we ain't film. And we been at my daughter's tennis games, practice. Just last month, I think she tried to go live. She tried to go live and act as if she didn't know, but she was sitting right here beside me, talking. And next thing you know, she had a warrant for my arrest ever since July.
She probably had that one in the bag.
He did some shit.
If you want to, I'm gonna call these crackers on you right
now.
I'm telling you.
But I'll be real. If that's all you got on me as a motherfucking text message, I'll take it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I mean, I ain't gonna lie.
Let's clear
I'll take it.
You've never put hands on her.
No.
Never.
I never
pushed her, slapped her, pulled her hair, held her down.
None of that. I mean, if anything, with her hitting me, if anything, me trying to probably grab her arms, stop.
Now, I do want to say this. I'm gonna be fair across the board because I don't feel that anybody should be putting their fucking hands on no.
You are a bald-faced liar. This is where this really pissed me off because the thing is what y'all tried to do and what y'all tried to get out there to the blogs was that Mel was the aggressor. But what you did not do is talk about you, nigga. You mean to tell me that we're supposed to think that you don't put your hands or you've never put your hands on anybody, but we have seen you be enraged. And honestly, had Marceau not gotten Martell, the men not got Martell together in Vegas, it would have been a total different situation. So stop that lying, nigga. You lying, straight up lying.
Nobody, right?
Man or woman, yeah.
And I have seen videos. You've explained the context of those videos. And it appears to be Melody in the video with a baseball bat.
What she said? Oh, you told me the context of the videos, yeah. Strategically, he left out a whole lot of things, Tasha. Girl, you in this tight ass thing.
Yeah. Baseball
Slapping you, pushing you.
Yeah.
And these are all, this is not like, oh, I'm just like, we're going to insert the videos here. Okay.
With a Figurehead Fetty credit account, every gift order is an opportunity for you to start building your credit history. You could build it with an order of wonderful presents for someone special, or an order of the
Yeah, they
latest
have to
toy.
literally hold him back. If them, let's be for real. If none of them present, can you imagine what Martell would have done? He didn't care about no cameras. Martell literally cares about nothing. Tisha said it yesterday. He has absolutely nothing to lose. He ain't had nothing to lose. Once he noticed he wasn't winning when it came to this child custody thing, he knew instantly you don't have anything to lose at this point. You are the one who took her to court first. We won't forget it.
He little though, but like
no, she's not little.
She's not little.
No, she's not little. Melody's like what? She 5'7", 5'8". That ain't
she looks
little.
so little.
Yeah.
I thought, because her and Arionne I know Arionne's short.
Yeah, Arionne's like 5'3", 5'4".
Yeah, but as far as their I guess their body frame, very petite or whatever. So yeah. But you definitely have a type. I can tell.
I do.
You do.
Okay. Well, beautiful.
Yeah, they're both beautiful. Both of them are very, very beautiful.
I ain't saying nothing about Melody. Okay, Arionne, she's a very beautiful girl.
Don't do that. Now, see, listen.
No, I'm just saying. Okay. I don't want to say nothing.
Okay, so you and Melody, y'all met in college.
We did.
Okay.
Yeah.
What was be honest, forget about all the shit that y'all been through.
I'm not forgetting nothing that we've been through. Do you not understand?
Y'all have 4 beautiful fucking children together.
Yeah.
Y'all have made a lot of fucking money together.
Yeah.
Okay. Y'all got the whole United States, I'm sure, overseas watching y'all. Y'all have built a lot. Now, is it favorable? No, but at the same time, you're able to provide for your damn kids.
100%,
So
100%.
people are watching what most marriages go through, but just on television.
Man, listen, this is an extended version.
Yeah, it is. It is the Blu-ray.
Yeah, we went through
the double
the
Blu-ray.
3 years ago, but not the extended version. Shit, 2 more years later.
I mean, but who else, honestly, would we watch on that show? Be honest.
The Scotts, they're very interesting. A lot of entertainment.
You think they can take the lead?
They've done it, I think. Some storylines, even if it's made up, they still taking it.
Oh, they got made up storylines.
Just kidding.
Nah, he's feeling. No, but what was it that? Because I mean, you and Melody, for y'all to build as much as y'all built, and y'all had a family business.
Yeah.
She had the contractor's license. You would build.
Yeah.
Sort of like how me and my husband do it. Like he, has a production. I talk.
There we go.
It's a team. It's a teamwork thing.
Teamwork.
Y'all build that together.
Right.
Regardless of like what the breakdown was. What was it about Melody that you was attracted to? Come on now, Martell. You got it.
No, ma'am.
Yes, you do.
No. I'm being real. I'm being 100% real because, this is what the show does. Love and Marriage Huntsville, it's, me and other cast members, it's almost like, the producers want us to do certain things to make Melody look good.
I'm not asking.
No. For that question right there, this is going to make her look good. I don't want to talk any positivity about Melody right now on your couch.
But it's.
I don't want to talk about Melody in a positive way on your couch. You delusional bastard, you.
Vice versa. Like, what did she see in you?
You have to ask her that. You have to ask her that. I mean, did you ask her that? Have you ever interviewed Melody?
I interviewed her and I had to do 2 because the first one she played me. She came on trying to, promote a single and I was just like, you can't sing.
Oh.
And I told her she could, but I was like,
yeah.
And then the second one, she loosened up. She was scared of me. I don't know why. I'm like, I'm a woman just like you. I'm a wife. When they see that, they're like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
The internet makes you look. I'm like, fuck the internet.
Yeah. Right.
But there had to be something that connected y'all two. Like, because y'all.
I mean, they scared of you. And you know that. Just because somebody don't want to do no interview with you does not mean that they scared of you. And let's also be very clear. Mel had already cleared this up when she went live after the whole Carson situation. Mel literally cleared this up about Tasha K reaching out to her. She actually said she just didn't reach back out to Tasha K. I wouldn't trust Tasha K. So after Mel and Tasha K's first interview, she kept saying, in the interview. I mean, yeah, she kept telling her Mel in the interview, "You better than me, girl, because I be cheating, I be doing this, I be doing that, I'll be doing this, I'll be doing that." So, girl, no, she just don't like your kind. Period.
Built a lot together. Like what I'm not asking for Melly, but I'm asking for at the time when y'all first met. Like what was it? Was it just at that stage in your life? Not right now, but at that stage.
What was it? You know, whatever it was, God did it. You know, it wasn't anything particular about her, and I'm pretty sure it wasn't anything particular about me. I'll be real. It's just certain things I prayed for, and you know, God, He gave it to me exactly what I prayed for. Yeah.
So that's a good thing.
I mean, yeah, it was a good thing. So
Okay.
I won't go into like specifics, but that's just what it was. He told me to be still. God told me to be still through a comedian. I don't know if that was Chris Rock at the time. He was doing some type of stand up, and there was some stuff mentioned like about being still. You know, when you going through things in life, just be still.
So you were looking
and I was
for
obedient. Yeah. I'm not gonna say I was looking for anybody. It happened. You know, it just happened.
So the interaction between you and Melody was a very natural reaction. It wasn't
Organic,
like,
yeah.
oh, I saw her in the club. Oh, she fine. I'm about to back her. It was
Yeah,
more like
no, because it wasn't fine. You know what I'm saying? It will. I don't. You know, honestly, when you're looking for a wife, you're not looking at how fine she is. If you're looking at a woman, how fine she is, you're looking at something else. That's lust, and you want to.
Okay, so tell me what you was looking at then. What was you looking at when you went around there and got with that sloppy hoe? What was you looking at then? Nigga, stop lying. Stop lying. Stop lying. You are immature. This nigga is so immature in all of the things. So now Mel is bad bodied and all of these things. Now this is the same side. I mean, this is the same thing that the other side is going with as well. Oh, she bad body, she all of this stuff now, right? Nigga, stop with these pencil legs you got. And you were hideous before Mel got to you. Before Mel fixed you up, you were ugly. Let's be very clear about that. Not that you look any better to this day, but anyway, let's keep going.
Just probably have sex or something like that. So no, it was.
Well, that's
it
what I
was
was trying to
deeper than that.
clarify. Like, what was?
I'm not going there though.
Martell, no.
I feel you, but yeah.
I told you. I said, Martell, you've been put out as the villain for so long. I'm not trying to ask you to make Melody look good. What this does is this humanizes you.
Yeah.
This ain't about you kissing her ass. This ain't about you putting her up. This is about humanizing you as a man, letting people see that vulnerable side that made her stay all those years, even past your sins.
You can't call on the phone and ask her what made her stay those years that she made a song that song about. I gave 5 years to cut her off or whatever. You didn't ask her that? No one asked her that. Why did you stay those additional years?
I did
beyond just the kids. It wasn't the kids. Like what was it that made you stay with Martell? What was it?
You're a spiritual person.
Somewhat.
You go to church?
We haven't been to church in a minute. You know, many kids will watch it on TV now. Well, we did.
Nothing. He ain't spiritual, nothing.
Went to church last month. We did. Yeah.
Okay.
I grew up in the church though.
Okay.
Yeah, you went to church because you thought Mel was gonna get you. Did you pray? And as you know, did you pray? Did you pray about us? Did you pray about us? No, I'm not praying about us. I will not waste the Lord's time.
Yeah.
What'd you do? Play drums or something?
You know what? I wish. No, okay. I'm not musically inclined.
Like Martell, I get it. Like the show kind of idolizes her and villainizes you.
Got to,
but this ain't the show right now.
Right.
This is us enjoying your wine, getting to know Martell and who you are. That's it. Like we just want to see like your heart.
Yeah.
Because they don't show you as a man with a heart. They show you as a man that's emotional, and you think what you did.
Yeah.
But you're saying that's not how you view Melody when you met her. You didn't. It wasn't lust. It was.
Yeah, of course not.
Okay, let's just say she exuberated a lot of things that allowed you guys to build what you have now, even though there's a major breakdown. I don't believe you hate her. I believe you're irritated right now.
No, I don't hate her, but it's just the fact that she's taking me through some of the most trying times in my life, and it's for fucking TV. It's for a storyline.
Nigga, I hate that you get on this good internet and you want to play games, bastard. You decided One day you woke up, you woke your big-eared ass up, and you decided to file for full custody, and you don't know why. You don't understand. I see, that's the part that gets me. He he is such a manipulator and a gaslighter and a narcissist because the very thing that you do, you don't understand why you in a situation and you did it, you started it. You don't understand that. That lady told you that when you start this, you better remember that you are declaring war. So you wanted this lady to sit back and allow you to use her children because you lost everything that you had because of you. Martell is a despicable human being. Like you, sir, you. I don't know.
And it's for to get the kids back on TV and the film and all this stupid shit, that we've been in court for. Like we got court the 30th of this month. You know what I'm saying?
Parental court, what?
Yeah, because she wants the kids back on TV. She wants the kids back on social media.
You don't want them.
I don't want them. I had them taken off.
See, that's
So there we go. You had them taken off, and you expect her not to fight. Period. Point blank. If it's not something that she's agreeing with, then sir, why would she not do everything in her power to get her children back on television? Like you have to be a delusional bat to want to. Martell's issue is Martell can dish it, but he can't take it. Martell can dish it, but he cannot take it, bro. He can dish it, but he cannot take it.
what we need to talk about, Martell.
I'm down to talk about that, but I don't want to talk about what made me fall for her. And
no, what was it that not fall for her, but like that moment, like, okay, this is a woman that I can build with. This is what I thought at the time. Where you were in your life.
It's not at one moment in life, one day I'm like looking at this woman because we just wanted to date, like, oh, this is a woman I can do X. No, when I say it happened organically, it's like, no, I used to invite her on dates. We used to go on dates, go to the movies. It's like we was inseparable. It's like we used to just do certain things every single day. We built that bond rather quickly,
So how soon did you guys get married after you met?
So I think we met like in January, February, and I proposed to her on our graduation date, which was December, I think.
That was fast.
Yeah, very fast. And then we got married the following July.
So
the following year, in July.
A year.
Yeah,
that was fast.
It was very fast.
Okay, and you guys were how old?
Was like 27, something like that, 25, 26, somewhere around there. Yeah.
Fairly young couple, got a lot of aspirations. You're both teachers.
Yeah.
Okay, now we get in somewhere, like fuck the TV shit.
100%.
You see what I'm saying? Like when you told me you used to teach special education, I'm like, what?
Yeah.
You in a classroom with kids, so you naturally love children. But you being painted out here on television as what?
Shit, as somebody that abused kids, I guess. I don't know.
But if you don't talk about these things, Martell, there's no way for us to know. You see what I'm saying? And I know you try to protect certain parts of your life, but you got a lot of people around you that's not protecting that.
Yeah, it's the sacred.
Yeah. So now your children, you said that she tried to have you arrested 6 times. What about the other 5 times? What happened with those?
She accused me of like abusing my son.
Oh wow.
So this one particular scene that I did, I think this was 2022. I think this was 2022 as well, or 2021 going to 2022. I filmed a scene with my attorney, and the scene was about Melody having 20-some babysitters. I say that people would be like, 20-something. That's not true. She had like 20-some babysitters, but 11 of them babysat overnight.
Oh.
And that's still like, what the fuck? I don't even hang around 11 people. Let's know and babysit my children. Somebody that I love, dear. Oh, that hurt me. To this day, I'm like, what the fuck? Yeah. So that was like since we like separated or some shit, you know what I'm saying? So I had that meet with my attorney that day. But next thing you know, it seemed like somebody told Melody that I had that scene. But I'm not gonna point no fingers. I about know who it is. I called her out on that.
Wait, nigga, wait, you bald head bastard, you. Wait one goddamn minute. So wait a minute. Now you got an issue with. Wait 1 minute. Wait a minute. Did this stalker just really say that? The same man who has been stalking his ex-wife, did he really just say that? Did he really just say that? You been stalking your ex-wife, dude. Are you for real? What? Wow. I can't.
So from that scene, next thing you know,
are you drowning in payday loan debt? Have you taken out multiple payday loans and are unable to pay them back?
I spanked our son, and she said that I hit him 25 times.
Did you? Who was counting?
No, so my thing was they kept on acting up. I said I'm gonna give you 25 licks. You know, just saying that. I'm gonna give you 25 licks. Keep on. I'm gonna do it again. I'm gonna give you 25 licks. I ain't playing with you. Something like that. And y'all stop. You feel me? And so I probably spanked my son. The last one hurt him. Just know he laughed, and the last one he changed his face. You know what I'm saying? I was like, so I guess because Melody, when they come back to Melody questioned the kids like, "How was y'all's day?" You know, the kids tell me, you know, how was y'all day?
Nigga, we've seen you do it on camera though. That's the thing. We've seen you do it on camera when you was at Popeyes. No, you might have not been in no Popeyes, but we seen you do it on camera. We absolutely seen you do this on camera. The very thing that you're saying that Mel did, we saw you, we witnessed you do it on camera. We witnessed you do it on a live stream. We witnessed it. Wow. It is 706 people in the room. Please make sure that you guys do hit that like button. Please, please, please. Thank you. What's up, Lager Curves? Shout out to the content creators in the room. I see Lager Curves and Caramel Real. Shout out to y'all both. Shout out to y'all both. All right, let's keep going.
Anybody get in trouble? You know? And then start picking them apart. Millie, she's good at that manipulation type stuff. But anyway, so probably said, Daddy gave me 25 licks, but if somebody hit you 25 times.
So you just said your son probably was the one that said it, but you keep finding a way to throw it back on Mel. That is beyond me. You just admitted out of your own mouth that your son probably said it, but then you want to turn around and put it on Mel. Why? So that means if he said it, it was some truth to it. You literally just said your son probably said it, and you keep trying your hardest and your very best to put it on Melody. Girl, I can't.
Times you're gonna have a whelp on you. You're gonna have some on you. You know what I'm saying? And instead of her calling me, talking to me about it, she gets her turn. She about like press charges on me or something like that. Well, it was more with the courts though, and so it was like the little COVID stuff going on. So the courts were backed up. So they took the kids from me. You know. Melody didn't call me or nothing. That was the most embarrassing moment in my life. You know, most embarrassing moment in my life. Me going to the school to eat, because I go to school to eat lunch with my children.
Now, what the most embarrassing moment should have been was when you went on that Behind Every Man set and did what you did. The most embarrassing moments of your life should you be sleeping and stepping out with that slow hoe who is absolutely the scum of the earth, just like you. That's what you should be embarrassed about. You should also be embarrassed that you were trying to get back at your ex-wife so bad that you decided to go to court. And what she told you, and see, you didn't take heed to it. She told you that once you got ready to start this war, you better be able to finish it. And your punk ass can't finish it. That's the problem.
You know? So this day, I text Melody. I got a text message. I text her. I'm like, the kids didn't go to school today, something like that. So I think I called to go eat lunch or something like that. And then I think the next day I went up there and the security met me outside. It's like, you can't be on school property. I said, what you mean? What's going on? You know? He says, you just can't be on school property.
You have a degree in education?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
You can't be on school property.
Right.
For spanking your own son.
Oh my God.
I believe in ass whoopers.
Oh my God.
He's a boy.
I do.
Like, I believe in fathers being present, and if you have to spank your son, that's different. If you're abusing him, punching him, putting his head through the wall, but spanking him.
And I listen, all these accusations that Melody has said about me hitting my child, my son,
and if you did hit it.
So here we go. This literally proves his delusion. This proves he is crazy, y'all. Oh my God. You just said that your son said it, and you trying everything in your power to put it on Melody. And truth be told, let's just say the roles were reversed. Let me ask y'all. I'm asking y'all in the chat. Let's say the roles were reversed, right? And let's say the opposite happened. And y'all know how I am about talking about the kids, so I'm not gonna stay on this too long. But let's just say the roles were reversed, right? Do y'all think that Martell would have called Melody and asked her what took place? Please let me know. I would like to know if the roles were vice versa, and this happened on Melody's right. Do you think that Martell would stop what he's doing to call Melody, figure out what the issue is and what went on there? Do anybody think that? Thank you. So what are you talking about, dude? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Child, I cannot.
So fucking what? That's your baby,
Thank
right?
you.
Like,
And I think that you love when you spank them, because if I feel if you don't,
nobody finna explain. If I want to spank my kids,
because some wrongs they doing,
and that's gonna be between me and them crackers if they decide to get involved.
So
like, let's.
So immediately, because of what she said,
Okay.
not because it was true, because Melody, accused me of it. The judge took the kids away from me immediately, because we couldn't go to court because again it was backed up. And my gosh,
How long were your kids away from?
56 days.
You didn't see your children
From that.
And you're used to being with your children all the time.
All the time. When she don't want to be there, I'm there. When she got to go somewhere, I'm there. You know what I'm saying?
So you have your kids back now.
Oh,
you
yeah.
guys are doing 7 days on, 7 days. Like she has them 7 days, you have them 7 days.
Yeah. So I'm so sorry. We went to court. She had to drop it because it wasn't true. What kind of evidence you got? Because I ain't like that stuff's there. 56 days. My kids came back to me bad as fuck. Because it's like I have structure. I have real structure at the house.
Yeah.
When he be like, every time he do that, I just want to hit him in the back of his head. Just lick my fingers and just slap the piss out of him. And I mean the whole piss out of him. When he be like, oh yeah, cause I'm finna wet my hand up and slap you so hard. I'm gonna slap you so hard your damn ears gonna disappear, bastard. I swear every time he say, I could just picture, just slap the piss out of him. Cause when he say, he lying.
Melody I used to run the house like a like a military person or something like that. But it's just like, kids gotta
need that.
They gotta have that, they have to. So but yeah, that was the most embarrassing thing for me going up to the school and security. I go to school, eat with them all the time. You know what I'm saying? And just for her just to come out and just say that I can't be up there, that was real tough.
Okay, so second time she tried to have you arrested, allegedly.
Girl, it was all dealing with abuse.
All of them abuse.
Yeah.
So you got like.
So hold on. So it might not be 6. This might be the fifth.
Okay.
Yeah.
So any of the charges stick?
No.
Nothing.
Okay. Nothing's ever stuck. No. We go to court. Things really been aligning for me. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And it's like now the judge is really going to see that the reason Melody's doing this is for TV. She's going to see this, especially when we go back to court on the 30th.
Let's talk about the doing it for TV. How did the show concept come about with you and Melody?
How is she doing it for TV when you started it, bitch? How is she doing it for TV and you started it, bitch? You bitch ass nigga. How is she doing it for TV and you started it, bitch? I cannot.
Y'all was still school teachers at the time?
No, we were entrepreneurs at the time.
Okay.
So we were doing property preservation. We were building houses and stuff like that. But at the time, in the beginning, so my friend, her name is Denisha Childress. She's still my friend to this day.
Okay.
I was saying to Melanie, I want to do like a little show. And she said, I know this guy named Carlos. because one of her friends, I think, did like a little interview with him or something like that. And so she gave us a little website, whatever, and we paid the little $400 for a consultation here in Atlanta. So came out here, we met Carlos. Like this one, he was on Housewives though. He said, "Y'all want to be on the Housewives?" I was like, "Hell no!" I said, "I want to keep my wife," because I think this is when everybody getting divorced and going through everything.
And then they don't pay the husbands.
Yeah.
On the Housewives.
To this day,
they still don't pay the husband. I was like, "How does a real housewife?"
And I told Carlos, I said, "No, I want to keep my wife." You know, so we passed it up. So, but I think probably fast forward like 2 years later, we did like a sizzle, and we reached back out to Carlos, and he said he loved it. He said, "Give him a year to pitch it." I was like, "Cool." And I think he called us back about a month later.
Nikki B.
He said, "I can do an ensemble quicker though." He said, "I can do an ensemble quicker." And I'm like, "Fuck is an ensemble?" He told us what an ensemble was, and I talked to Melody. She was like, "I'm like, cool, let's do it." You know. And so we have friends and stuff like that. Like, we got friends. We got the Scotts. There's a couple other people in property preservation that we sent to him as well. And next thing you know, he came back quick. Said own. Because I told him like, so the concept that we had, it was a little different from what it is now. Because we really want like the more of the HGTV type thing.
I was gonna
you know
say
what
that's
I'm saying?
what it seemed like y'all was supposed to be doing. The before and after houses.
To this day,
you wish you had done that.
You know, it's not even a laughing matter, Tasha. It's not even a laughing matter.
So it's safe to say y'all marriage would still be together if you was like,
if we didn't get on this,
after.
if we did not get on this motherfucking ensemble show, yeah, things would have been totally different, you know? Because again, you know,
that says a lot.
Man, what? Because that was my thing. I told Carlos, I said, I want you to pitch it to HGTV first. And then I said, own. But then, you know, he came back with the ensemble and it kind of like threw me a little bit, you know, because I didn't really understand it all. You know what I'm
basically
saying?
he wanted to do a Real Housewives of Atlanta, but Huntsville with a different name.
Knowing good well, Melody and I we would have killed HGTV too. We would kill just.
I think y'all would have too.
Oh, we would.
I can still see y'all doing that, even still to this day.
Yeah. So yeah, we got all that footage. It was good though. We would have killed that.
That'd have been nice if you get some of the footage so I could put it in here. You have some of that footage? The HGTVs?
I do, but I'm not.
Cooking for one doesn't make sense. If you want to eat better without wasting hours cleaning and prepping.
No happy moments dealing with Melody.
Martell don't want to be in no legal trouble. That's why he ain't gonna do it.
They just send me to jail. Hell no.
No, Melody, you see, I'm trying. You know, I know you think I'm biased because I'm like, listen, you sat with me. Arionne sat with me. He said, I interview everybody. The Scotts can sit with me. Anybody can sit with me. Like, that's just, you know, everybody has a right to tell their story.
100%.
Right.
I totally agree. And that's one thing where I think I love OWN, but I think that's where, like, you know, Carlos, OWN, they didn't do Arionne right. And she probably say it a million times, and I'm gonna say it too, because I stick beside on that. They're not doing it right. We ain't discussed that girl since day one. And they've been wanting us to discuss her since day one, even on this past reunion. We on the stage talking about it still. We talking about it still, and y'all don't want to put her on the show?
Didn't she film at one time, and then I guess they trashed the footage?
So I ain't calling her names. She was promised that she was gonna be on the show. So she made a sacrifice. But I said, let's just put your voice on there. And because we don't want to give them too much, even though they paid you pretty good just for this little bit, you know, let's just put your voice on there, and this will be the beginning. You know, I think this was probably like 3 seasons ago, you know what I'm saying? And, but yeah, failed promise. And we still talking about it to this day.
Were there ever any conversations between you and like, what was y'all marriage like before? Like when y'all started pitching the show, like what was the status of y'all marriage? Was it great? Like what? Because there's these conversations going around on social media that y'all kind of planned the breakdown of y'all marriage for the show. Like Arionne was already in the picture. You were already cheating. Y'all were pitching, and y'all put it together so that you would have content to break down the marriage of the show. Because nobody wants a perfect marriage.
Hold on. When you say break down, you mean in like the demise of our?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck that. No. Hell no.
Arionne wasn't in the picture at the time.
Yeah, she was. Yeah, she was. Yeah.
So y'all were having problems.
We were. We were. I mean, not like well, I guess you can't call it divorceable problems if, you know, the cheating and shit like that.
Okay.
But
she knew about that though.
Yeah, she
So Melody Holt.
But I didn't know what she did. I didn't know she had cheated and was cheating. I didn't know that part.
So y'all both were cheating.
Oh, nigga, here we go.
Now I did see receipts. I do want to put that out there because there's like, you did show me receipts of her having what it appears to be inappropriate conversations with y'all attorney.
Oh, so that was when we were together. That was when Melody
and I. But
there was
cheating before.
Oh yeah, that was cheating before. Yeah.
So both of y'all. Okay. So would it?
So if I had known that, So that's what really gets me upset. Like, how you gonna come to this TV show? I know I was doing my thing, and you doing your thing, but you want to crucify me on this show. You know, he's doing the same fucking thing.
See, I think that's where people get it in that it was on stage for television. Like y'all knew y'all had a bad marriage. You knew you were both cheating, but you.
So I didn't know she was cheating. I did not know.
Who was she cheating with? You might well put it out. We know who you were cheating with. Who was she cheating with?
No, I don't know the dude. I don't know the dude. Yeah, I mean, she confessed to me. I mean, I got it. I got the recording too. When she confessed about. She's the only thing I did was suck her dick. So how long has it been since you sucked somebody's dick?
3+ years ago.
3 years ago.
3+ years ago.
I mean, that's pretty heavy.
That's not a receipt. That is absolutely not a receipt. That is not a receipt. And we know she was talking about Martell when she said that. Bro, stop it. You can spin this however many ways you want to. But that right there is not her saying that she was sucking another man. You knew exactly she was talking about you. You knew that. And you try to manipulate that recording and make it sound like something it won't. Child, I cannot.
I'm like,
and then she kissed you.
Shut up, Tosh. Damn. No,
Melody, that was G. If that shit happened, that was G.
That's fucked up.
I mean, listen, you was out here doing your thing, so bitch, I'm gonna suck him down.
Damn.
I'm gonna swallow him, and I'm gonna come and put my mouth all over your face.
I'm done.
Melody. But hey, listen, you was doing you and kissing her. Come on now. Okay.
Damn.
So at this point, so she knew about Arionne?
Yeah, I mean, she had conversations with Arionne. You know, she went over to her place and talked to her. Yeah. That's when Melody started talking about respectful cheating.
Okay.
You remember on the show she talked about respectful cheating and stuff like that.
Well, she got under the impression this is what all successful men do.
That's how this is. And Mel knew when Destiny said this at the table that Martell had fed her this information. Mel knew when they was on the girls trip. Mel knew that Martell fed Destiny that information that wasn't true. That lie. Let's say that lie, because it wasn't no information. It was a lie. Okay. Listen, y'all. Please make sure y'all hit that like button. Listen, we got over 600 people in the chat. I need. We can do this. I think we can do this. So if 50 Don send $2, we'll be at our goal. We'll be where we need to be. $2. If 50 Don in this chat send $2 over to the catcher, we'll be at our goal. Let's go, baby, because I know we can do it. Now, this bastard here, poor Martell, his children not coming back he never addressed any of her questions directly. Oh, he never does. It's almost like them Scots. You know how them Scots do.
Possibly. I don't know. Let me not say that. I don't know.
Okay, so here's where I want to kind of establish, because you know you got this fairly successful couple.
I'm scared about that.
Okay, that's fine. They ain't gonna hear it. Fairly successful couple. Y'all have children at the time. You have a business going. You know, you have side flings. Was you and Arionne? I mean, for her to go and have conversations with Arionne, obviously you and Arionne was pretty serious. Because Arionne did tell me, she was just like, Melody came over my house. My mom was there, we just talk for hours. I'm like, so, why would a wife be over there talking with a, and no offense, Arionne, with side bitch? Like, what?
Arionne with no side bitch. That was my other woman. That was my other woman. Let's get that correct.
Sound like a side bitch to me. Sound like a side bitch to me. It sound like a side bitch to y'all? If it sound like a side bitch, walk like a side bitch, talk like a side bitch, sound like a side bitch to me. What y'all think? If it walk like a side bitch, it talk like a side bitch, it do everything like a side bitch, it sound like a side bitch to me.
No, it went no side, nothing. That was my other woman. And that's just what it is. Period. So don't disrespect her like that.
I'm only speaking in hypothetical terms. That's why I said I apologize to Arionne, because I do know the context of your relationship.
Yeah,
now.
That's my girl.
That's your girl now.
Yeah.
So you guys are living together.
No, we're not living together.
You're not living together.
No.
Okay. Because she's over there a lot now. She seems to be.
She has responsibility.
Look, she got panties in her drawer, in the bedroom.
She has responsibilities.
Okay.
Yeah, I have responsibilities too. I take care of mine. She take care of hers.
Now, you know this clip here is going to send shockwaves through social media. So you're saying that at the time, Melody was your wife. You loved your wife. And Arionne was your other woman, and you loved her too.
Keep going.
All right, so listen up. State Farm was trying to charge me $197 for car insurance. No, thank you.
Ooh, child.
More wine.
Yeah. we ain't got no people to come out and pour nothing like that.
More
Tasha?
true. No, we didn't bring them on this trip. This was a last minute thing. There you go.
So at that time, honestly.
Ines.
Yeah,
Winos, okay?
13.5.
Make sure you check it out. It's very, very good.
I don't even want to take another sip for real.
So because you're gonna need a lot for this shit. So that was your other, and you know what? This is what irritated me about Melody is because for you to go and have conversations with another woman about your husband, and it's cordial conversations.
She was trying to more set me up than me not cheat because she knew what she was doing. She wanted to catch me, almost like she tried to do shit now. Almost like she went to the and if I report 11 months later, you know, she trying to do shit to set me up so she can.
Sir, you literally just said the very thing that made sense then. It made sense then, sir. You cannot. This Larga Curse. This interview was earlier this year. I think this was like right after he got arrested. Yeah, it's definitely right after he got arrested. Sir, I can't with him. I can't. Let's keep going.
I got you. Type shit. You know what I'm saying? Just look at all of it. Everything. How she take me to court every other month. You know, anytime I sneeze hard, you sneeze hard, I'm taking you to court. You know what I'm saying? All this abuse shit. She tried to get me.
You started this, nigga. You started it. It's just no other way around it. You started it. You started it, and you just can't finish it. You can dish it, but you cannot take it. Same with Marcel and Tisha right now. You can dish it, but you can't take it. You can. That's one thing about Martell, a pure narcissist. You can dish it, but you cannot take it. Can y'all agree with that? Do y'all agree with that? Put a one in the chat if y'all can agree with that. That Martell loves to dish it, but he can't take it. Put a one in the chat if you agree with that. You can dish it, but you cannot take it. Oh, you cannot take it. Oh, punk.
Me. That's it. That's how she knew what she was doing. And I don't think she was like, stop cheating. It's like, I want to catch you. And let me get all the evidence I can. Arionne, be my fucking friend. She told Arionne, if he come over, if I call you while he's there, here's a cue. She gave her a fucking cue or something like that. Some, like, what the fuck? Some bullshit. You know what I'm saying? So
that's not bullshit. Multiple women do that. But that slow hoe you got over there, that slow, dumb, stupid slop box over there that you have, you'll never know. You'll never know. And she'll never know either. Girl, don't be posting no pictures on social media because at this point, if it walk like a side bitch, it talk like a side bitch, it quack like a side bitch, it sound like a side bitch to me.
Oh, it's like that was some weird shit.
What made you want to step out?
To be real, I didn't want to step out. I didn't want to.
But because what was the nickname you had called Arionne on the show? I know, but it was out there. Something okay, for her, I say it like this. You and Melody have been married for how long at this time when you met Arionne?
Probably 6 years.
Okay. And you're already courting
pass around puss. That's what it's called, pass around puss. Everybody say it with me. Pass around puss. Okay? Everybody say it with me. Pass around puss.
And you're courting her. She's saying you're paying bills, you're taking care of her.
Okay.
There's 2 households. Now, to me, and I always say this, women, whether, I'm not going to say this is every man because it's not, but I feel like the more we allow men to be as honest as they can, like if you know your man is one way, then let him be. You understand what I'm saying? Like, just be comfortable. It's like that old saying, let your man cheat in peace.
Yeah.
Let that man cheat in peace. You're not going nowhere.
Yeah.
So what is we doing? And so I feel like if we took you out of Huntsville and put you like over.
Tasha K, for you as a black woman to talk like that, like, you are ignorant as fuck. Like, sorry, y'all. I'm sorry, but you're ignorant. You're ignorant to say that. PAP holding it down. What PAP stand for? Pass around poos. I like that. I like that right there. Where you go? Yeah, melanin audacity.
Overseas, let's say an African setting, Middle Eastern setting, your situation will be perfectly okay.
Okay.
You fell in love with another woman, but you're still taking care
of home.
Of home.
I never missed the beat. I mean, this ain't nothing to brag about, but still, you know, my wife was well taken care of. My children were well taken care of. Everything was good.
So Arionne was feeling
Melody still got her flowers. She still went to get her nails done, hair done. We still took trips. We did everything. Went to the beach. We did every single thing. And you know, that's what Melody said. What made me so mad with Martell is the fact that I couldn't tell. He didn't change. He didn't give me no cues. Of showing what he was doing. You know, he still did everything that he normally did, you know? Yeah.
So you got married fairly young. Is it safe to say, and can we just put this out here right now? Is it safe to say that you prefer to be in polygamous relationships?
This was me, struggling to keep up with posting consistently on YouTube and getting less views than normal until I found.
There's nothing wrong with that, but is it safe to say?
I am a one-woman man. I mean, I am. And I want to belong to one woman. I want one woman to belong to me. But the thing is, what I tell my friends to this day is like, make sure that you take care of your woman and make sure your woman take care of you. If your wife, if you know she's a cook and she's cooking, that shit shouldn't change up unless you guys get a fucking chef when your money get right. If y'all having sex regularly, if she stopped giving you sex, you know, if you asking for fellatio and you know you're just not getting what you used to get, some changing, some ain't right. You know what I'm saying?
Martell, yo, let me tell you this. I think it is so narcissistic for this man to say that he stepped out because Mel wouldn't suck his Peter Whacker. Okay. First of all, sir, by the sound of it, it sounds like you could have sucked your own. Secondly, that is ignorant to me, because if you get in the cooch, what is we so gung ho for about her not sucking on your thing, and you think that give you every right? This is your wife. You think they give you every right to step out and go and get some puss, i.e., you having children? So clearly the puss was good enough too. You don't get pregnant by nutting in somebody's mouth. I mean, that is crazy to me. That is absolutely insane to me to say, oh, because you wasn't giving me head, I had to go get it somewhere else. Nigga, I can't. I cannot.
But what I tell my friends is like, you take care of your mate, because if you don't, somebody going to. Because again, you know, like on the show, it's like I don't see how people don't see like, damn, Martell. So Martell, Melody even, you know, she agreed that I complained for a year. She stopped cooking out, like for me, because that's when we moved her mom into the house too, though.
Okay.
We moved up her mom from down south into the house. And not to babysit my kids, because she wanted a new life anyway. You know what I'm saying? Okay. You know, she came up. I had her come up.
You had Marlene come up. I know you're not talking about Miss Van. I know you're not talking about Miss Van. You got to be talking about Penciling Marlene. Okay. you have got to be talking about Marlene. Y'all heard how he said that? I moved to there. I did this. I did that. We beg to differ. I think everybody beg to differ on that. You got some nerve like Mel can move her own mama here. Like Mel wasn't a millionaire for a young millionaire. Sir, I want you to stop. I do. Like,
damn, what was I at, Tasha? Shit.
You moved the mom in. I'm trying to establish, are you a monogamous man or are you a polygamous man? When I married my husband, and especially when I married him and his, and married into his culture and his tradition, I had to check. I had to check monogamous or polygamous. I checked monogamous, so did he. Okay. So it's kind of like you established that in the beginning. You got married in your 20s. You had a family in your 20s.
Yeah. I love family.
And that's okay. Like my father-in-law has 3 wives. Is it safe? And he loves them all equally. They all love each other. They take care of each other's kids. And these are not oppressed women.
Right.
A lot of people think multiple wives mean oppressed women. I'm like, what? These women got their own houses,
they're not
businesses.
Women.
No, but
they're not oppressed women, regardless of if that's their culture. They're not oppressed women. You are literally an oppressed woman, Tasha K. Stop it. The gaslighting. What? What? They're not oppressed women. What are they then? I cannot.
When it comes to successful men, and you are a successful man, let's be honest. I mean, can you really, truly, at the status that you are now, with all of the, the attention that you're getting, be a one-woman man?
I can. So,
but will you?
Of course. Of course. Long as the woman that I settle down with, she's gonna play her part. She's gonna do what she's supposed to do. Because again, I went a whole year complaining to Melody about what you need to do or what you need to start back doing. Like, again.
So why not divorce?
I'm about family. We have children.
No, because what you could have done was you could have compromised with her. You could have compromised with her, but the real gag is, sir, I believe, and this is just me, this is my opinion, I believe that whole year of not getting ahead, I believe that's so bullshit. I believe that's bullshit. And when I say that, I'm not saying, oh, it's not true about him not getting no head. So what you're saying, though, in a nutshell, is you're saying that is the sole reason why you stepped out. That can't be the sole reason why you stepped out, because you stepped out before you started complaining about not receiving no head. You could have sucked your own dick.
I'm not finna leave the divorce.
So did you tell her, hey, if you don't do this, I'm gonna go get it somewhere else?
No, so it was just building up. So as things were building up, like we getting. So I didn't have social media at the time.
Okay.
She stayed on the social media. And I didn't understand it. But now I look back like, bitch, I bet you was getting all them niggas your time. You know what I'm saying? Like, damn, in the motherfucking DMs. That's why you told me to go out and go find a girlfriend. I still remember vividly. She was supposed to went with me to that barbecue. To a barbecue, my cousin, then barbecue, whatever. We get into it a little bit. So knowing we get into it a little bit, her ass leave the house for a couple of days and with the kids, because I told her I'd never leave. So the barbecue is that night, and we get into it a little bit. Next thing, she in the bed on the computer, on social media. She said, and I forgot what I said. She said, go find your girlfriend. She said that shit angrily. Go find your girlfriend. I'm like, the fuck? So I left. And that night.
Y'all see how he just put that on Mel? Do y'all see that? Do y'all see that? Oh, this dude. This dude here, I cannot. I cannot. Y'all, please make sure y'all hit the like button. Please, please, please. I know the mods are working hard on their regular jobs and stuff, so I do appreciate y'all for being here. Please hit that like button. We should easily hit, about 800 likes on this live. Okay. All right, let's keep going. We almost, we got about 35 more minutes now.
You found Arionne? You found Arionne?
Yeah. That was that night. I was not going to look for nothing. I went over there suave and everything that a woman would want.
Martell, it's funny, but it's not funny. Come on. It's funny, but it's not.
You went over to suave everything that a woman would want. Hmm.
But no, I ain't playing.
Was Arionne the only woman that you had stepped out on Melody with? Were there more women?
No, her.
I don't think nobody else is. But I did see you in Atlanta one time. You don't remember?
Okay. Hold on. Was it?
You was in a black Suburban. My husband and I was coming out of Capitol Grill.
Oh yeah, that was that was on down the line. That was after the divorce and everything.
Oh yeah, y'all weren't together at the time. You're right.
I was divorced.
I was like, Tasha. I'm like, my husband was like, that was Martell. I was like, oh shit, yeah. So even when y'all talked about the boys' trip,
that was Arionne.
That was Arionne.
That was
in the car.
Yes.
Oh shit. Well, damn.
Yep.
So that
it's all good.
That's a gut punch because if I'm a wife, right? I'm a wife. It's my if I'm a wife. And there's this woman that's been around for so long. At this point, I would just have to embrace her. And I felt like that's what Melody did. But it was more profitable to sell you.
Yeah. That's what she did. That's what she's doing right now, too, though. That's exactly what she's doing right now.
I mean, I would do it.
Yeah.
As a woman, if I'm in Melody's shoes, I would sell your ass too. Like, I'm just being honest. Like, it's kind of like, I get higher checks for throwing this nigga under the bus.
What kind of car do you drive?
A 2022 Tesla Model Y. Why?
If you don't mind me asking, what do you pay for car insurance?
That's fucked up, but hey. Yeah. And you get more fans, you get more everything because all the women is going through or went through what she's going through, So, but at my expense.
No, all the women have not been through that. I really wish y'all would stop doing that. You want to gaslight the situation and make it seem like, oh yeah, all women. No, I want y'all to stop saying that. All the women who support Melody is not women who have been through this situation. It's not. Stop saying that. Stop saying that. The truth is, what y'all can't accept is people like Melody's resilience. And y'all hate that. Y'all hate that. So it's not about the fact that women are going through the same thing. It's the fact that people see her resilience and people see her pulling and doing what she does, working, being a great mother, doing everything that she needs to do. Like, stop saying that. I really do feel like when people be saying, oh, they just like Melody. No, that is ridiculous to say. Because everybody ain't in no bad marriage or a bad relationship. Like, stop that.
And it's horrible. It's horrible. But I think that it should be some type of line drawn, though, how far you would go. Especially you have 4 children,
Yeah.
Because she don't know how long she's going to be where she's at. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because I know things looking good for her right now, but you just don't know.
I don't know. She's morphed into.
That to me right there says that he wants to see Melody fall. He wants to see Melody's downfall, and it really burns him up that he cannot, no matter what he does, he can't stop her. He cannot get her off her throne. He cannot knock her off her throne, and he hates it, y'all. He hates that. He hates the fact that he cannot knock Melody off of his throne, off of her throne. I'm sorry, and you can tell by the way he's talking. He wants that lady. He wants to see that lady struggle. He wants to see a downfall from her. That's exactly what he wants.
One of the housewives, like big time.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's that. And with that comes, I mean, it's kind of like Portia and them went through.
I don't give a fuck. Nene was the biggest thing ever. And you saw how quick you can fall off? And then add 4 kids to Nene, 4 little kids.
Yeah.
Yeah, come on now. I want to hear how good somebody doing. Fuck that. You can fall off real quick. Real quick. We all know that. We all see it.
And you using Nene,
like I said, I'm for
because Nene's situation ain't nowhere close to what it is you dealing with over here. And y'all be saying stuff about Nene, but Nene right back over there with NBC. Do y'all realize that you cannot? Of course, when Nene was doing that lawsuit with Bravo and NBC, she couldn't work for them people. She just hosted the Emmys after party, which was hosted by NBC Universal. So you using Nene is a no-go for me because that don't mean nothing to me. No. Nice try, buddy. But it doesn't go. It doesn't add up. It doesn't match. Nice try, buddy. Buddy oh pal.
Black families, and I just wish there was some type of way without television being involved that you two could just. I think it would be more entertaining at this point to have Arionne on the show and to have, her partner on the show and just kind of let y'all go at it at this point, like how Quad and Dr. Lunsford did it, like how he introduced his new wife and it's more entertaining that way. Like, oh my God, like I wouldn't say a mistress, but another woman, your husband's still on the show. There's a whole nother wife and
yeah.
Like
I don't know if she or like Arionne come on and take the spotlight. Yeah, I don't know. It's something.
It would be, and I feel that's I think what Melody would be like, kind of scared of. Like maybe Arionne would take the spotlight 100%.
Because if not, Melody be like, let's do it. But she's against it now.
Let me tell you, that side hoe. Let's be very clear. That side hoe could never, even on Melody's worst motherfucking day, add up to what Melody brings. Ain't no way. You done lost your mother's mind to think in your good right mind that she can be compared to Melody. Sir, please. Sir, please. Oh, now all of a sudden, sir, please. I cannot, man. I cannot. Hey, G Squad, how you doing, boo? Hopefully you having a good, what's today? Today is hump day. Today, hump day. Hump day. Okay, y'all, let's insane. Do you hear me? Okay, y'all, we're almost close to our goal. So if we can get 40 DonDons, it's 743 in here. If we can get 40 DonDons to bless the platform with $2, we'll be at our goal. 40. Okay. We're almost there. Let's go, baby. Let's go. $2. Let's go, honey.
Yeah.
Or could it be like, you already took my husband. You're not about to take my
reap the benefits.
Yeah. Which I can honestly see from a wife's perspective.
Yeah. But stop talking about her. Don't allow us to talk. Don't allow us to talk. Like, let's stop mentioning her. Period. If that's the case. Don't What
do you love about Arionne? Some great wine.
Listen, I'm telling you. What you love about this wine?
Cheers to love. It's even bodied. It's elegant.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're just having a nice adult conversation.
Yeah.
What do you love about Arionne?
First, she's a great mother.
Okay.
She's a great mother.
Like
everything that he finna say, I'm gonna stop at that. I'm gonna have something to say about Melody. Since you say you didn't want to talk about Melody in a positive way, I'm gonna talk about Melody in a positive way. Melody is 10 times of a great mother. So everything you say, I'm gonna have something to say about it. Is okay. Melody is a great mother 10 times over, period.
You're a stepdad too, because she has another child.
I'm not a stepdad.
So you
I'm not married.
Okay, but you have a child with Arionne. She already has a child. So
let's talk about that child. We're talking about the same child that the blogger that we don't know where she at now. We're talking about that same child that came out. She came out and said that Martell was touching on Arionne's daughter. We're talking about that child. Oh, okay.
And so
how do you?
So her daughter, has a father.
Okay.
But I do resume responsibilities for all of them, though. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. So you got this.
She has a daughter.
So you have 6 kids that you provide for.
Hey,
because you can't provide for one and not provide for both. Like
that's accurate. So
let's safe to say you take care of both of her children or your children and
yeah. But again, Arionne, she's a good mom. And that's what I like about her. Her daughter's been in private school since day one, and she's a straight A student.
Mm-hmm.
Arionne, she be on her daughter's butt about homework, and Arionne be on that homework with her. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And again, I love kids, I love family, I love all of them. And to see Arionne just like that's her number one. Her daughter, and making sure that she's doing good in school. Make sure she's involved.
So
Yeah. And Arionne and I, we vibe good too, though. You know,
Yeah.
like we can go
How
somewhere.
long has it been since y'all been together now?
Been quite some time. It's been quite some time.
What, 10 years?
So you know, it's like we
10 years? That's a long time.
It's just been some time. You know what I'm saying?
It's been about 10 years.
Damn, time be flying like God damn. Yeah.
It's been about 10 years.
Yeah.
This is a relate. That's what I'm saying. Like, and I know a lot of people got upset with me when I kind of capped for you, like, because I'm just like, Melody had to have known as a wife, like, you can't play the victim that long. Like 7 years of your marriage, you go on to have another baby with your husband while he's actively in another relationship with a woman.
Well, you know, Arionne, we were off and on though.
Yeah.
You know,
What?
and
What, Tasha K? What?
No, Melody, she knew that we were off and on, and you know, like I tell Melody, hey, listen, like I want my marriage to work. You know, Arionne would say that too. Like I just say, like I want my marriage to work. You feel me? And I'm home. Like I always went home anyway, though. You know what I'm saying? I was always home.
You never spent the night out.
I was
What
always,
about them Atlanta trips, man?
I was always.
Hey, what up, my guy? Thank you so much for stopping by. I appreciate it. Thank you for stopping on in here. I appreciate it. Thank you. Listen, y'all, again, make sure y'all hit that like button for your boy. Okay. Sorry to have to take y'all down memory lane, but I felt like this was what better time to talk about this situation from Tisha outing Martell yesterday and all of the things thinking she ate, you know what I'm saying? So I was like, let's do it today, baby. Let's go. We almost done though.
I was
What happened on them Atlanta trips?
always home.
Yeah.
I was always
Did y'all
home.
let's start real quick.
Damn. Go ahead.
No, because it's moment of truth now. Like you ain't married to nobody now. Like you been put it out there.
I don't know. Arionne might say, I don't know. I don't want to slip up at all, guys.
You could build it with an order of wonderful presents for someone special, or an order of the latest toys for a build.
Okay, now you have been painted as the villain on Love and Marriage Huntsville, as the cheater, the narcissist, the
A narcissist
Yeah,
too?
they call you a narcissist. They say you don't see your wrongdoings.
Oh, shit. Yes, I do, but I'm not finna dwell on that shit. I'm not finna.
What is some of your wrongdoings?
Nigga, no, you don't see your wrongdoings. You literally don't see your wrongdoings, nigga. Like you went like, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? If we use the court situation as an example, no, you don't. Just a liar.
Or were your wrongdoings?
Cheating.
Okay. Not communicating?
No,
Why?
no, I was a great communicator.
Okay.
Sweetheart, listen, you need to start. There's no reason that I should be out here buying food for the children. You and your mom is here at home. Can you start cooking again? Like, come on. Or sweetheart, listen, you haven't given me sex in over a week. Like, what's up? You know? Or, hey, I want some head tonight. I mean, not saying every single day, but for a whole year, I complained about certain things like that. That's great communication. She said, even on the show, she'll tell you too. You didn't grab my hand and come and set me down, so I didn't know how serious it was. I said, damn, I'm sorry, you're right. I didn't, but I used to mention it all the time.
She into BDSM or something? She wanted you to choke her up?
She said, my problem was I didn't talk dirty to her.
Oh.
And fast forward to like now, I'm thinking like, damn, I never talk dirty to you. Where the fuck you get that from?
It don't matter, bitch. It don't matter where she got it from. That's what she wants you to do. So let me just ask this question. So it was okay that you wasn't receiving no head, which I said again, you could have sucked your own dick, bitch. But so she telling you she wants you to talk dirty, but you couldn't compromise either there. Tell me where you get that from. Well, if you wasn't doing it, you finna start now. Sir, what? So you want everything, but the things that she want don't matter. Niggas like this, you are a narcissist. That is true. You are absolutely a narcissist. Ain't nobody want to sing on your mic when you putting it. And that's the thing. You sticking it everywhere you can. Everywhere that got a little hole in it, you sticking it there, and you want her to sing on. You heard what I said. Suck your own dick, bitch.
I might have said it. I never talked dirty to you. Where did you get that from?
So
somebody enlightened me. Like, so when she was cheating, I guess that nigga was. When she was cheating, I guess that dude was talking freaking nasty to her. I guess you know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
But I never talk like that. You know. But so everything that I complained about, you already doing. and you stop doing.
Well, what did she say that you weren't doing?
I just told you. Only complaint that she had is I wasn't talking freaky. I did everything else. I signed my kids up for all the sports, for piano.
What you signing the kids up for piano got to do with the sex and stuff? Girl, some of this stuff, you just cannot make this stuff up. You just cannot make this stuff up. You just can't.
I was over education in terms of what school I'm over education now and athletics now, only because I used to do that when we were married. So there ain't no reason to switch it up now. So, I was like the dominant parent, so I'm touching. I don't know, man. I don't know.
Why is it so hard for you to just be vulnerable? Are you talk as a man, it's okay? I can't be out here sounding soft.
I'm sounding hard right now.
Yes.
Damn. You know what? Fuck it. I'm a man.
That's cool.
I'm not acting. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I know you're talking about me being vulnerable, and I guess I'm not a vulnerable ass nigga.
Word is vulnerable, not vulnerable.
It's just what it is. In a lot of my communication growing up, I've never been one emotional in real life. I'm really not an emotional dude. I'm very rah-rah type dude. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I grew up, I was a fighter. You know what I'm saying?
So you
football,
never
I'm
really
ready. I was ready to knock somebody out playing football.
Emotion.
I'm an aggressive person, but not too aggressive because I never hit a woman. Let's get that right, And I never really talk reckless either to women when it in real life, because get on that show, just say Nell and I going back and forth. In real life, that shit ain't happening.
What? Are you serious? Is this dude serious? Is this dude serious? So you basically saying that you called the Scotts and everybody else actors. It sounds like you an actor too. If that's not the case, that will make you an actor. Sir, what? You literally do talk to women crazy on camera. So now all of a sudden the camera's what? I cannot. I can't.
Because this shit just ain't happen. We ain't gonna be in that situation anyway. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, but this is me though.
Are you the only labeled cheater on the show?
Only labeled? I'm
now let's talk about them.
I'm the only person who confessed, apparently.
Damn.
Yeah, but I don't think the Scotts. I don't think they cheat though. Black man don't cheat, except for Martell.
Did y'all hear that? Did y'all hear that? Dude, you're crazy.
Tell.
Now y'all took trips together. Now,
who's that?
You and the Scotts. Well, one Scott.
One? No, I never taken a trip with just one Scott.
No, I'm saying both Scotts, but I guess men don't take trips just to be with men.
Carlos, what you think, Carlos?
I mean, unless they with men. So the only way men would take group trips, because this was a big thing on the show, y'all taking trips. Arionne had mentioned some of the trips that she was on. You don't remember? Okay. And for some reason, the focus is always on you, on what you're doing.
Right.
But what are the other men doing while you're doing what you're doing? Are they just watching you do what you do? Or does everybody have somebody? Put it out there.
I ain't putting shit out there, Tasha. What the hell? Put it out there, Martell. The hell? I got you, Marcel.
Come on now. Are y'all taking trips to be with each other?
So what trip do you know about? Come on. I'll run it down.
I mean, I'm talking about trips that was advertised on the show. Like the famous Atlanta trip. Was it the Atlanta trip? Yeah.
Oh, when
yes, trip. Yeah.
Oh, you talking about when Arionne talked about the linebackers?
And it was linebacker women, and so there were other women for the other husbands on the show.
No.
You just not snitching. It's bro code.
Ain't got no bro code with them assholes. It's just I don't know.
So you didn't see them doing anything.
That's accurate.
See what I'm saying? It's like Marcel.
I'm just saying.
That's why they be eating your ass up on, because you won't say, just everybody's focus is on you. Everybody telling your business, what you doing, putting your shit out.
Yeah.
It's fair game. You didn't do it alone. Let's just say you didn't do it alone all these years.
I never saw either one of them have sexual intercourse with anyone.
But you did.
Well, that's very rich and interesting, Martell. Martell, this just makes you a habitual liar. This really just makes you a habitual liar.
See them with other women.
I mean,
why else would a man be with a woman? You don't. I'm sure you're not in the room watching them. Oh, okay, yeah, you got a good. Oh, you're Aaron Hall. You know, Aaron Hall. But niggas watch me fuck. They know I fuck. Y'all doing that?
No, we ain't doing none of that.
Okay, but they had company.
Right.
My gym coach got this and quit meal prepping. Salmon with dill ranch sauce, shrimp with bacon Alfredo, spicy orange pulled pork.
No shade. Who the fuck finna eat that? Who eating a spicy orange pulled pork? Oh, girl, what? I'm sorry. I know that was off topic, but girl, what? I'm sorry. That food be sounding nasty, honey. Orange spice pulled pork, girl. What is that? That sound like them other people's kind of food. We ain't eating nothing like that, girl. Please. Okay.
You still gonna take the ride?
I let y'all can keep beating me up, bashing me. It's all good. No, hell, that shit need to stop. Hell, Martell ain't cheated in 3 years. That shit over with. Y'all tell Melody stop running that shit.
Okay.
But no, so I don't know. Marcel Maurice, I don't know. People have been accusing him of cheating for quite some time on this show, and no one has come forward. No evidence have come forward. No receipts have been placed on the table.
The only reason you gotta.
Yeah, I played this for a reason. And when y'all clock that T on why I'm playing this interview back, please let me know. I am clocking this for a reason. This why the people can't stand my ass. This why the people hate me right here. I was going to... Anyway, let's let them finish. Because this ain't the same type of talk you was just doing, won't it?
Physical receipt. Yours is in flesh with a baby.
I mean, even before that, it was out, you know?
Yeah.
And at that time, I had the baby again. I wasn't cheating at that time I had my child. No, that was when we weren't together. Melody, she was doing her thing. We ain't together. No. Fuck that shit.
Let's talk about the last baby that y'all had together.
Who?
Is it you and Melody?
Oh.
I heard some talk of you possibly getting a DNA. Is that true?
No.
No? Okay.
My little baby, she looked just like her mama. She looked just like her mom.
Like Melody. Like,
yeah, you can see me and all the other three, but just the last one, if you look at Melody's like younger picture, she looked just like Melody, just like her.
Okay.
The forehead, the nose, I guess.
But she don't look like you, is what you're saying.
She looked just like her mom.
I cannot with a nigga like this. So now, and people wonder why I don't like this gaslighting ass nigga right here. Ooh, disgusting, bro.
Come on.
And like one day, your daughter gotta see this, dog. Like, out of all the times you have insinuated, you have thrown out innuendos about, your daughter gotta see that, yo. You ain't shit, nigga.
You know, I'm about to be 42, right? And I can read in between the lines.
You said you're about to be 42?
I'm about to be 42.
I just turned 42.
Oh, well, happy. When was your birthday?
January the 4th.
Oh, okay. So you're
Capricorn.
Okay, yeah. Y'all family. Uh-huh.
So what that mean, though? You about to be 42, girl? Let's see.
I'm just saying, like, I can read in between the lines. Like, you know, I'm not gonna say that. I'm not gonna put it out there. I'm just saying what I heard is that because of, you know, the breakdown in y'all marriage, and you feel like she was doing her thing, and you were doing your thing.
Yeah.
Could it be a possibility?
No, I ain't gonna say it's a possibility,
Allegedly.
but I heard that she was doing things at that time, and you know, it was asked of me to get a DNA test.
But you never
from
questioned
somebody that was close to her and knowing her doings.
So she got friends that are close to her.
Oh, not anymore, because just like everybody, Melody fall out with everybody. Everybody, yeah.
So
Melody falls out with everybody, but she literally has the same circle of friends that she's been had for years. What? This narrative that y'all be trying to spin and Mel can't keep no friends is so interesting because if they all got friends and stuff off the show, that y'all gotta stop saying that, bro. Y'all gotta stop saying that she can't keep no friends. She done had the same friends in her same circle for years now. Stop it, Marty. Your friends should be holding you accountable. They shouldn't be talking to your ass either.
If you have a 700 plus credit score, you qualify for Chase's new program where you could access up to $150,000 of capital for free.
You feel that your baby is your baby.
Of
your
course.
daughter is your daughter.
Of course, it's my sweetheart.
Okay.
All my kids my sweethearts. All of them. I'm telling
I
you.
just had to ask. I
Him doing what he just did and then turn around and say that's my sweetheart. Y'all, that I'm sorry. I don't respect no bitch ass father. Like I don't respect you. I don't respect you whatsoever.
ain't out here because I
Yeah,
listen.
if
Regardless, you've been taken care of. Why stop now?
If any of my kids weren't mine, they still mine. Hell, nobody would ever know, and I don't want to know.
Okay. And see, that's the Martell that we want to see. You know, like we want to see what made Melody stay and accept.
Yeah, I mean, you know,
All your
certain things
transgressions for
you
so
guys
many
won't see
years.
because my real life isn't me being on this camera talking to you right now. I mean, even though this is real,
Yes.
but you see a real life in like real motion. You know, when I leave here, when I jump in my vehicle and I go and I take my kids to school, pick my kids up, and everything I do in between. You know what I'm saying? That's my real life. But you guys, it's just not following all of that. You feel what I'm saying? So this little moment right here, and this is just an interview. And interviews ain't real. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, this one is great. Don't be talking about my news is fake.
Fake as fuck.
It is not. Don't you do that. No, it's not.
No, you understand what I'm saying,
I
though. It's
understand.
like you really can't see who a person really is through an interview because people can put on through interviews.
Are you putting on now?
Of course not. No.
Okay.
Hey, I'm green as fuck. It's hard for me to put on with certain things. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
No, it's not hard for you to put on because you are putting on right now. What? What? Yeah, you are putting on. You are very well putting on. Fake bitch, fake bald head bitch.
But if somebody
And I
tell me
think
to take some
that's
flowers
why-
into somebody, I can do that shit easy as hell.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I think that's why a lot of the viewers have a hard time really connecting with you because you don't show a lot of who you are, and they only see.
Hey, Sheridan, boo.
So you know, I don't. No, let me not say too much. You know.
No, say
For
that's what
entertainment
we're here for.
purposes on a show, you know, we have to show certain things. We can't show certain things. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Because again, if they go back and no,
Let's talk about your builder's license, okay? Because
Okay.
you got to.
I don't have I never had a
You
builder's
never had a
license.
builder's license, but
Yeah, his stupid ass ain't never passed that test. His stupid ass ain't never passed that open book test. Then had a tutorer and everything, which that tutorer was made up. We only saw that tutorer on one episode, y'all. One freaking episode. And notice that we've never revisited his builder's test again. We've never revisited it again after seeing that tutorer. And after seeing him with that scene with Mel Nika talking about the tutorer. We ain't heard nothing else since. That was what, 2 seasons ago? Ooh, child.
you know, Melody had the license to,
Yeah.
to build. Y'all had a family business. Now,
Yeah, we had a family business.
There was-
Melody she had the license and shit. I was out there building and making relationships and hiring people and out there.
and that's where
in
the
field.
HGTV show came in at because you guys.
Yeah.
So you use Melody. So hear what he's about to say. This is so interesting to me. So you use Melody because she has taken the builder's license test, passed, done whatever she's done, and you were on the license, but you were the one who made all of the relationships, as if Mel was not already successful in doing her thing and knows what she's doing, Martell. Stop it. The slow hole also said that you took her all around the world. Nay, Martell done took me everywhere. Nay. And they said, where you been? Florida, Georgia, and Ohio. But you done been all around the world? All around the world? All around the world? Well, girl.
We're tag teaming that.
There
Okay.
we go. Yeah.
Now, what happened when she pulled you? Because she did pull you off the permits.
Oh man.
You got to talk about that now.
Yeah. You don't
They
forget
out here
nothing, do
calling
you?
you like
You don't forget
uneducated.
nothing.
You ain't got no job. You ain't shit. Melody was the one that took care of everything. You would be nothing without her.
Oh no, Melody.
Yeah.
She definitely didn't take care of everything. Just because you can get a license or something, don't mean you have those actual skills of being out there doing it or making those relationships. That's the most important thing too, is creating relationships and maintaining those relationships. People that work for me, shit.
Melody still has maintained relationships outside of you, bitch. This type of stuff, I don't like men like this. She's still making relationships, still have maintained relationships outside of being with you. This lady's still uprooted and is successful and still had to start over with a bankruptcy and everything. Sir, what are you talking about?
$10 years ago, they still doing work for me, because I am a good person. You know what I'm saying? And I've done right
So
by.
you still building?
Yeah, so I'm building now. So I got a partner. He has his license, but we have a company together.
Okay.
So my guy, we film together and stuff like that.
Okay.
And so so I'm back building. And so, but the situation with Melody, the reason that she even took my name off the business license, and I had an ongoing contract with somebody at that time too. She had got upset with me because our attorney at the time, Dan Crane, her and Melody had a relationship. And I called him out on that. And, he was working, I forget what he was working for us, but yeah. And I told him, I said, I'm gonna sue you in an email. And so, but the situation with Melody, the reason that she even took my name off the business license, and I had an ongoing contract with somebody at that time too. She had got upset with me because our attorney at the time, Dan Crane, her and Melody had a relationship. And
did he just call Dan a woman? He said her and Melody had a relationship. This nigga, that's how we know you lied. That's how we know you lied. This is literally how we know you lied.
And I called him out on that. And
now
he was working,
I
I forget what he's working for us.
Hold on, let me run it back. Now
and
he was a husband.
Work for me. Shit, 10 years ago, they still doing work for me. Because I am a good person. You know what I'm saying? And I've done right by.
So you still building?
Yeah, so I'm building now. So I got a partner. He has his license, but we have a company together.
Okay.
So my guy, we film together and stuff like that.
Okay.
And so so I'm back building. And so, but the situation with Melody, the reason that she even took my name off the business license, and I had an ongoing contract with somebody at that time too. She had got upset with me because our attorney at the time, Dan Crane, her and Melody had a relationship. And I called him out on that. And he was working, I forget what he was working for us, but yeah. And I told him, I said, I'm gonna sue you in an email. I got the email.
Alienation of affection, basically sleeping with your wife, but you can sleep with
yeah. And really.
So now, so it went from Mel having inappropriate conversations to Mel then sleeping with the man. Like, what is we talking about? The attorney probably recused himself when the company dissolved. Conflict of interest, you big dummy, period. Child, I cannot.
One of the times that I really knew that she was gone in the head, she had lied to me. She said she was about to go to dinner with one of our mutual friends. I'm like, oh, that don't sound right. But she left to go and be with him, And I called him out on that. And he was working, I forget what he was working for us, but yeah. And I told him, I said, I'm gonna sue you in an email. I got the email.
Alienation of affection, basically sleeping with your wife, but you can sleep with
yeah. And really, one of the times that I really knew that she was gone in the head, she had lied to me. She said she was about to go to dinner with one of our mutual friends. I'm like, oh, that don't sound right. But she left to go and be with him, you know. But I told her, I said, I told him, I said, I'm gonna sue you.
Sir, what? You are all over the place. What?
For you being with my wife. You know, you up here working the case for us and you up here being with my wife and stuff like that. And I said, I'm gonna sue you. So he went back and told Melody. And then Melody came back and got in my face, like, don't you try to like mess his life up? You know, I'm like, what the fuck? I said, you, regardless of what's going on, I said, you my wife, how you gonna defend him?
If you're paying more than $100 a month on auto insurance, stop scrolling. These big insurance companies.
You know? And
same way you was defending.
And let me tell y'all something. YouTube may get me for saying this, but y'all stop listening to these ads about this cheap insurance. Go around and get that cheap ass insurance if you want to, and you're gonna be walking where you need to go next. Go around there. Go around there. One thing I would tell y'all as a licensed agent: do not fall for the okie doke when it comes to your car insurance. Okay, and I'm just gonna leave it at that, because some of these states like Florida and New York, well, not New York really, but some of these other places, please, y'all, don't listen. Go on and pay what you've been paying, baby. Don't listen to these folks. You'll be somewhat looking dumb. Sorry, that was just a little side note.
Area?
No, I never did that.
Okay.
I never did that.
You never did that,
you know?
okay.
And so I never. Never mind. I'll just leave that alone.
You good? Okay.
You funny though. You good. But yeah,
I had to throw a little curveball because I'm like, both of y'all.
I mean,
partners at the time.
And he had a woman too, though.
Damn.
So Melody was a side chick too. The fuck, had a newborn baby too. And I talked to her. I talked to Dan Crane's woman.
Not only do they not like to pay claims, but the moment that you get in anything and you think you're trying to be smart by filing it on your insurance, they're gonna drop you. Then where you gonna go? Then when you go to another company, your insurance is going to be even higher, because what you was trying to do was be around there with the mom and pop insurance. It's all about your relationship, just like banking relationships and stuff like that. It's important to create a relationship with your insurance company, with all these different places. And mark my word, I think if there's any insurance agents in this chat, you would absolutely agree with me. It is important for you to create the relationship, meaning stay with a stable company that has been good to you and get you taken care of. But you'll be looking stupid because you'll be wanting your claim, you'll be wanting your check, girl, and they done dropped you and you ain't getting no check. Okay? Period. Oh, see, Nikki B, so you know I'm not lying whatsoever. I'm not lying whatsoever. They will not pay them claims out. All right, let's go, y'all.
Oh no!
Yeah. She looked like Melody.
Oh no!
Yeah, she looked like Melody. I said, "Damn."
How he cheating on his wife with a wife?
You being with my wife. You know, you up here working the case for us, and you up here being with my wife and stuff like that. And I said, I'm gonna sue you. So he went back and told Melody, and then Melody came back and got in my face, like, don't you try to like mess his life up? You know, I'm like, what the fuck? I said, you, regardless of what's going on, I said, you my wife, how you gonna defend him? You know? And
same way you was defending Arionne?
No, I never did that.
Okay.
I never did that.
You never did that.
You know?
Okay.
And so I never, never mind. I'll just leave that alone.
You good? Okay.
You funny though. You good. But yeah,
I had to throw a little curveball because I'm like, both of y'all.
I mean,
partners at the time.
And he had a woman too, though.
Damn.
So Melody was a side chick too. The fuck, had a newborn baby too. And I talked to her. I talked to Dan Crane's woman.
Oh no!
Yeah. She looked like Melody.
Oh no!
Yeah, she looked like Melody. I said, damn.
How he cheating on his wife with a wife? Like
no, so I
wife
don't know if they were married. I think they're engaged. Though.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
So you went over there and fucked up that household, basically.
No, so you know, I talked to her. She said, yeah, he was telling me that they were just friends, and I said, yeah, no, it's not. She said, I knew it was more.
We do not believe you. We do not believe you. Thank you, Juju Beans, because we do not believe you. You went out here and told these people you had the millimeters and the frenzy, because sorry, millimeters, I gotta call y'all. Oh, sorry, y'all. I gotta call it what it is. But you had the millimeters and the frenzy because you had them thinking that Davian or whatever that man name is around there. You thought you had the people over there calling that man their brother-in-law. So we don't believe you. We just do not believe you whatsoever. And you was lying about that man. They was calling the man a brother-in-law, but then when they found out that man stole them little headphone from their store, they cleared it up real quick. Yeah. But all because of Martell's ignorance. And get this, y'all, allegedly he told the children about that man. So I will never forget the millimeters, but they're like, yes, brother-in-law. I'm like, hold up. Y'all moving a little too fast. How we know. But baby, when they saw he got arrested with they say he got arrested, baby. They took that back quick. Oh, we almost done, y'all.
More? I said, yeah, it is.
Mm.
Yeah.
Damn. So she didn't check first.
So Melody took my name off she went down and took my name off the bit.
No, I'm very aware that there's a difference between the councilman and their attorney. I'm just saying that back then, because someone brought up Keith in the chat, I'm saying back then they were literally like the millimeters was like, hey brother-in-law, and it ended up not being true. So it was hilarious because they backtracked that thing, period, point blank.
Off the home builder's license and shit like that. And I was like, why are you doing this? You know what I'm saying? Like, don't defend him to the point that you're gonna take food out of how I provide for the family. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm doing these jobs, you know? And yeah, she felt some kind of way about this shit.
And took you off the
Yep.
fucked up all your money.
It was just that one project that I was on at that time.
Okay.
Yeah. But I guess fast forward, she was at one of the properties that we were living in, but we were moving out, and my name was on the lease and stuff like that. And she just mentioned this, I think, a couple weeks ago, in terms of how I came and she was filming a show, and talking about how I came and I pushed somebody and all. They're trying to kick him out the house, and I'm like, well, I got everything recorded. I got like 3 different videos of me recording. I think I showed it to you too. And she was being abusive right there too. Like that girl, she's the abusive person, right?
Sir, you gotta stop this. You've got to stop this. You've got to stop this. There was witnesses there, so you've got to stop lying. You've got to stop lying. You got to stop lying, sir. You got to stop lying. You just got to. You got to. There is. People have said over and over again how you came up in there and you disrespected everybody. You disrespected people that don't have nothing to do with you and Mel at all. Sir, you like to lie.
But I don't even want to harp on that. So, but she told me she was going to put my name back on the license so I can finish this project. And then I get over to the house. She said, I'm not going to do it. I'm like, what? I said, well, listen. I said, everybody need to get out this house then. I said, you're not going to be making money. You trying to mess my money up, So I'm like, so everybody got to go. And then, they acting like they ain't trying to go. I said, fuck that. You finna get out my house, And, but I was very respectful, especially in the beginning though. But when they act as if they weren't going to leave, I got them out the house though. So Melody called Carlos and everything. I want Martell off the show. I want him off the show. He's up here messing up stuff. I'm like, but you see what you're doing. You took my whole name off of the builder's license. Hell, I paid for it too. I paid for everything. And you took my whole name off the business license.
Nigga, stop. Well, I paid for it. I paid for everything. Please stop. Because this is the same woman that you have to reach out to send a cash app so you can feed the kids. Stop it. And get your own license. And I'm gonna say it. Carlos calling Melody talking about putting Martell back on that. I wish though I would. Carlos, who you think you are?
License, a builder's license, and because of Dan Crane,
Yeah.
And you up here upset with me, So she was getting her hair done and everything, and she pushed him to shove. She had called the police and everything. Police came. I say nothing happened. Y'all can leave. Guess what they did? They left. And so she got her. I think Carlos probably told her, Melody, just go down there and put his name back on there. She did it. And everything was straight. You know, she just like, don't try to play me like that. You know, so I mean, everything worked itself out.
Are you angry with how or irritated with how they kind of put Melody up here and they villainize you? And y'all both, I mean, from what I saw, y'all both were doing y'all.
Oh, what?
Doing y'all. Y'all was both doing y'all. Y'all both each had.
So, you know.
I mean, she's a gorgeous woman. She's very beautiful. You're a very nice looking man. Like,
oh, hey, look, Tashka, don't say I'm a good looking man now. Tashka said, the only thing I see is Martell big ass ears and his shiny ass head.
Okay, so what I meant was, and I'm gonna say.
And they now lie about it, Tasha. But of course, Tasha finna walk it back because she male identified and she gotta walk that thing back.
I'm not like I like dark skinned men.
Yeah.
You know, you too caramel for me. But a lot of women.
Her husband about the same complexion as me.
No, he is not. Don't play with Shaq like that.
I'm just saying. Shaq ain't that damn dark skin.
He's dark. You know what's so funny?
He's back there smiling right
he's
now.
Not even that dark for me either.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I used to have him like, you can see the teeth only. Swear to God. Like,
have you heard about Ryoko Pro? This is the cutting-edge portable Wi-Fi hotspot that people wish they found out about.
But I love him and everything, so that's my baby. But no, I'm just saying, like, a lot of women, because like when it comes to
Tashka, I don't really think he got a choice. He did marry you. I don't think he have a choice because you didn't put that man through. My God, today.
It's like, you know, they have Ken and Barbie. Like, you and Melody represent in the Black community what all of that is.
Yeah, we were that.
You see what I'm saying?
We were,
yeah. Okay, we're that. But I mean, even though outside, I mean, you're still the staple of what, you know, they would want a prestigious, you know, black man to look like. And Melody too is very beautiful, very prestigious. And so, you know, and that's what I meant by like, you know, what I was saying. Like, do you feel that, you know, they show her a little bit too much favoritism as opposed to, I mean, it's kind of hard for both of y'all to be faithful when y'all both in the limelight, or you're both attractive, or the entire city knows what y'all do. So any woman, I'm sure Arionne, when she found out who you were, that's a lick.
You know, Arionne didn't know. She didn't know who I was.
She didn't know.
No, because again, we wasn't even on the show. Oh, you just talking about like in our community.
In your community. Come on, Martell. Like, people talk. People know.
No, because I met Arionne. She was playing space, eating chicken over there, having a good time. And, you know, I walked in.
The fact your ugly ass sitting over here grinning at this is, I cannot. Y'all. Thank you so much for your super chat. Is it Aaliyah? It's Aaliyah, right? Thank you so much for your super chat. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Now, you know, with my white button up on and just having a good time.
You tight suit?
I think I have some jeans, though. Yeah, they do be tight, though. Ain't no reason to have a little muscle, ain't goddamn flexing it, you know what I'm saying?
Nah, listen, I'm a whole gay man and you make my nuts hurt. I mean, God, bro. Listen, I'm a whole gay man and I be over here nuts just stinging when I look at you. Go, golly. When I look at you, my nuts start hurting. So, sir, I can't. Nice job.
What? Okay. I guess, so what is this? What would you like to see happen for the show?
Hold on, no. You're speaking on Melody. You know, like, how do I feel that they show her?
I didn't think you were going to answer the question, so that's why I just
no, it's cool.
Okay.
You know, I mean,
you get to talk bad about her, of course.
When they start to make other cast members do certain things to continue to benefit her, you know, I don't think that's right. You know, almost like how they had Tisha come into the that event, Embrace Beauty event, a few seasons ago, and Melody put her out immediately. You know what I'm saying?
Like, she has a lot of favoritism. She get to do what she want, call shots.
Well, I don't know to that extent, but
her and Carlos are best friends. Like,
I don't know that either. But you know, I guess I got to have one person looking really good, because again, when it comes to me and Melody, the show is like, what, in terms of audience, it's predominantly women, and probably about 90% women who watch the show. You know what I'm saying? And all those women everybody gonna go through something. So all those women probably going through something with a boyfriend or with a husband.
And you're that.
They ripping me apart for what them dudes did. You know
You're
what I'm
that
saying?
character from Why Did I Get Married?
Why did I get married?
They like, can we please? This is me. Can we please forgive this guy for what he did in that movie?
Never. They said 10 years later, never. But the thing is, so you know, I feel like I always say, when y'all meet me or whoever meets me, you will love me. You know, because it's not what you guys see or what Melody say that I am is not that. You know, but what we went.
Sad part, it ain't just Melody saying you that way. We've seen you in action, sir. Don't nobody gotta tell. She don't gotta tell us nothing. We see how you behave.
Do in a relationship, everybody won't get that because it was Melody and myself. You know what I'm saying? We two totally different people, and Melody, she's different from any other woman. So I'm going to treat them accordingly. You know, and they go treat me accordingly. You know, does that make sense?
Yeah. So your relationship with Arionne is completely different from how it was with you.
Well, no, I'm not different, but just certain things, how certain things is different. You know.
Does Arionne bring out things in you that Melody couldn't? Or are you kind of even across the board?
Yeah, I'm kind of even across the board. You know. Yeah.
Martell is a blah 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 here. So
certain people bring different things to the table too, though. You know, like I mean, some people might say it's simple, but you know, Arionne, she brought like a new way of eating to me and my children. You know, like we like been healthy for a long time in terms of certain things we eat. You know, my son got like a little scanner on his phone to see if certain things that have parabens in it, or if it's good for our skin and good for our health and stuff like that. So we all up on that, you know, that healthy eating type stuff, and that's essential for us in terms of living and stuff. You know, we work out together. We, just like a lot of good positive stuff. You know.
So, is there marriage in the?
That girl made them. That girl was over there making instant potatoes. Why'd you cutting up instant potatoes with a plastic fork? Man, what are we doing? You mashing instant potatoes with a plastic fork, and we supposed to please no. Stop. We almost done, Nikki P. We almost done.
It works for you and Arionne, possibly. I mean, she's been there through thick and thin. You don't think she deserved that?
I think every woman deserves that. To be married and
but
to
it's 10 years for you and
happy. I'm not gonna say, let me see how long. I would say it's been 2 years, 3 years. You understand what I'm saying? Like we just being real. I'm not gonna count the bullshit.
Okay, you saying for y'all actually being in a relationship, just the two of y'all.
Not even the relationship. Not even the relationship. It's just now that like this crazy part. I mean, now that this is over with, now our friendship can start in real life. Our friendship, our courtship, it can start now. You know what I'm saying? And let's see who the real you is, and let's see who the real me, who I am. You know,
your friendship and your courting just start now. What? I can't. I think y'all a little behind. You said two people. I am very aware that the attorney is not the same person as David Key. Okay, I'm very aware of that. I was speaking on someone that had left a comment in the chat that brought up David Key. So let me clear that up, y'all. I am aware that the attorney is not David Key. I'm so aware. Thank y'all, though. I appreciate it.
When it comes to like us being cool with one another.
Okay.
Yeah.
But you love her.
Yeah, of course.
Okay, because you said that's your woman. Let's get it right.
I mean, that's my girl. Yeah.
No side bitch, Joshua.
Yeah, that ain't none of that. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, none of that. I don't want, moving forward, ain't nobody disrespecting. Because they disrespected her, they disrespected me. So we have a son together who I love so much. That little boy, he's something else.
I can respect that.
Yeah, 100%.
I can respect that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I mean, so what's next? I mean, I know that you guys are about to gear up for another season.
We're actively filming now.
Oh, shit.
Filming now. Like,
what happened at the reunion? Did you get into a fight at the reunion backstage?
A fight?
Yeah.
No.
Any type of confrontation or anything I was hearing?
Yeah, I don't be getting a fight. No.
You lying. You was absolutely straight up lying. You had charged up my friend Jay. Yes, you did. You charged up my friend Jay Taylor. No, you didn't get the. You didn't put no hands on him or nothing like that. But you definitely tried to charge him up. So stop that line. Stop it. And this go back to the fact that you said that you don't holler at people. You don't do all this. That yeah, you do. Yes, you do. Stop that line. Stop that lying. You sure did. You did try to charge my friend. You did. You did. You did. He can't tell everything. Well, he could tell that because that's been out. That been out. It was out way before he did this interview. Nice try, you liar.
No.
Nobody put their hands on you.
No. Somebody put no.
You was about to say it.
No, I'm saying you don't know somebody put their hands on me, but no.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Nothing we should know about. No exclusive.
Let me think. No.
Okay.
You don't have
right.
to think,
So
dude.
what's
You don't have to think because y'all took a long pause.
Ever catch yourself working late, your family already asleep, and wonder, why am I still?
Stop it. You ain't got to think
I guess
about it.
we're gonna wrap this up. Okay. We got enough content here. You know, they've seen the clips and stuff, you know, to kind of add more context. You know,
Yeah.
Melody is not perfect. I didn't expect her to be perfect. I know you're not perfect. I don't expect you to be perfect.
Yeah.
But there are 4 children between the 2 of you.
That's right.
You have, they have a sibling that makes 5.
Right.
And, could we possibly see on the upcoming season or a season to come peace between y'all and maybe another couple moving to the forefront, or y'all gonna keep that top spot and just keep fighting and going at it? And
moving forward, I won't be fighting with Melody because like right now, I'm not filming right now because I'm like we got to move forward. You know what I'm saying?
Oh boy, I'm not fighting with Melody. So much has came down the pipeline since this interview. The conviction, the appeal, just so much has came down the pipeline.
And I'm hoping that that's what everybody else want to do too. You know, because I'm tired of Melody creating me fucking going to jail, us going to court, her trying to get the kids. Like, why would you want to take your kids away from an active good father? You know why? You know what I'm saying? Stop trying to create storyline.
Oh my God, dude. Oh my God. Y'all, did we really just hear this? Did we really just hear this? Let me run this back. Did we really just hear this? Oh my God. Let me just make sure I heard it correctly. Did this man just say that he don't know why Melody is taking him to court for full custody? Let me play that again. Let me play that again.
Yeah.
Melody is not perfect. I didn't expect her to be perfect. I know you're not perfect. I don't expect you to be perfect.
Yeah.
But there are 4 children between the 2 of you.
That's right.
You have, they have a sibling that makes 5.
Right.
And, could we possibly see on the upcoming season or a season to come peace between y'all and maybe another couple moving to the forefront, or y'all gonna keep that top spot and just keep fighting and going at it? And
moving forward, I won't be fighting with Melody because like right now, I'm not filming right now because I'm like we got to move forward. You know what I'm saying? And I'm hoping that that's what everybody else want to do too. You know, because I'm tired of Melody creating me fucking going to jail, us going to court, her trying to get the kids. Like, why would you want to take your kids away from an active good father? You know why? You know what I'm saying? Stop trying to create.
So why would you attempt? You started it, bitch. Why would you attempt to take them kids away from their mother? I'm sorry. There's not a bone in my body that likes Martell. There's not a bone in my body that like Martell. And all you pick-me's, pick me. You pick-me's, I don't like you either. Especially y'all that was down up in them comments yesterday on the blogs. No, ma'am. You pick-me's. Straight up pick me's. Pick me, please pick me, pick me. Ugh, I you know, I know you ain't supposed to say you hate people, but Martell, I don't even know you personally, and you knock on that hate door for me. You do because a man that just is not stable in his ways, child.
Create storyline. So it's for me, I just want own Carlos to almost be on my side on that shit. You know what I'm saying? Because that's serious. This real life. You know, outside of those cameras, when those cameras go, when them people go back to New York, when they go back to LA, when they go back to Texas, our lives are still here with these kids. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. When they go cash them checks, we still here, you know?
Yeah.
And that's the sad part about it, because you know, we on all these reality shows, it's like sometimes, you know, everybody wants to see the drama. But that shit real though, you know? That shit be real. I mean, especially when the unfortunate part is people be creating shit. Even though that's still real when they create it, it turns into a real situation. You know, like my fucking situation right now is real. Me going to jail for a fucking text message. Like everything that I showed you, she could have went to jail for everything that you've guys seen for hitting me. She could have gone to jail.
Okay, but why didn't
she go to jail?
Why didn't she?
But
if she could have. Why didn't she?
The mother of my children go to jail? No. How would her mom feel? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like how my mom felt. My mom is hurt. My family, my uncles, everybody like, damn, my nephew, you know, my son, like, I'm not the dude to go to jail. You know what I'm saying? And that's just so unfortunate. But again, I shouldn't have did it apparently. But again, you have to have something in your heart that's not right to want to send a person like that to jail. Because I could have sent her to jail on all this shit.
And that could affect you too. I mean, if you wanted to return back to being a teacher or working with children and
You
stuff.
know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that could
Like,
really.
why are you trying to destroy me? I wouldn't do that to her. I didn't do it to her. And
Is there an active child support order between you and her? Y'all got child support issues? Anything? You on child support?
No.
That says a lot.
Yeah, no, I'm not on child support. She's nobody on child support.
That says a lot.
Yeah. As a matter of fact.
What it say, Tasha? It say that he was the first one to do this to her. Melody never wanted child support for Martell. Martell wanted child support for Melody, but he couldn't get it. Come on. What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
Even if I got full custody, I still wouldn't get child support. I mean, what am I gonna get $2,000 anyway? What the fuck is that? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
$2,000. I think that's where it is. Like Alabama, you know. Yeah. So, but yeah, ain't no child support. I ain't never been on child support.
So what can we expect from Martell over the next, like, let's say 5-year goal?
5-year goal.
Yeah.
So I'm turning up in real estate, you know. So like even like with the wine.
Very good stuff, by the way. Like I said, I do want the winos to get it.
No, the wine is really good.
It's very
really good.
It's very good. You're actually leaving both of these with me.
100%.
Yeah.
100%. But I'll be real.
Okay.
That's not me. Because I'm not a drinker. You know, I'm not a smoker. I don't do heels. I don't do, I've never done any of that type stuff. So, you know, being on the show, I feel, women love wine and stuff like that. But for me, in terms of certain things that I love to do, is real estate.
Okay.
So
can you see yourself? Finally having like a real estate TV show? I can see you doing it.
I mean,
it's a lot less peaceful. You won't go to jail.
Yeah. If God blesses me that way, I'm cool with it. But that's nothing I'm gonna strive for in terms of a TV show. I ain't gonna lie. I've always liked behind the scenes. I've never loved being the person like out front.
Yeah.
So when I was with Melody, that was a perfect kind of setup Melody and I had. She loved to be out front. I loved to be in the back. So I'm just gonna be hitting real estate really hard.
Okay.
Should have said I probably could go with that. But let me tell you why I can't go with it. I can't go with it because Tasha K is the same person who claimed that she has some receipts about Jason and Melody when the information she got from Martell. And she literally said on her show that she got the information from Martell. So Tasha's not smart at all. She's very much so less than smart.
That's it. Trying to will be investing in many doors. So work, money, and invest. That's it.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not finna be all over the place when it comes to trying to sell shit online and all that kind of stuff. I'm not gonna do that.
Shots fired.
No. Everybody's selling shit on every time somebody say something, they selling shit online. You know what I'm saying?
Martell, we don't.
You bitch, that's marketing 101, you dumbass. You stupid. You so dumb. You dumb. You dumb. It might be best for you to start selling stuff. Maybe you'll have some money. I mean, wouldn't you think so? Ciao. Okay, wait a minute. Hold on. Hold on. I miss Angela. Angela, I'm gonna drop the link. Cam the fuck up or shut up. Angela, I'm gonna drop the link for you. Either click the link or shut the fuck up and cam up. Period. Point blank. Otherwise, get your ass on somewhere.
Melody got a bunch of products and shit.
She do?
She do.
Only thing I knew she had is I know Marcel talked about the t-shirts, and I
She
saw
got
the
like some, I think skincare or hair care.
Oh, okay, yeah. Because she switched that shit from Embrace Beauty, what I invested in. She's just switched the name over to whatever.
No, Angela, it's very simple. This is my rule over here. You come over here talking shit, it's very simple. We drop the link and you cam up or shut up. It's simple. Very simple. A simple rule. Very simple. Click the link, cam up, or shut the fuck up. Period. Period. That's it. And that's all we giving Angela. Next.
Whatever it is now. But yeah, I mean, that's cool though. You know, people, do your thing. I'm just talking about me. I don't want to waste money anymore. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you want to do what you know what makes money.
That's it. And something that I love doing, that I'm comfortable doing, that I have a lot of knowledge of, and I'm not doing it for nobody else but me, you know?
So right now, one woman in your life. Ain't nobody gonna hit my email talking about, I just saw Martell 2 weeks ago. It's like, God damn. I mean, you're not married, so I mean, it is what it is. Like,
I don't know what people go do and say. People will make up any damn thing these days. They will make up anything.
But for now, it's you and Arionne, and that's your woman. Ladies and gentlemen,
your auto insurance company doesn't want you to know this, but you might be overpaying. That's why
Martell Holt. Love marriage, Huntsville. I ain't gonna do this with you. I swear, if me and you was in a relationship, I'm telling you, I would lose the arguments every time because I can tell you just probably make the women feel very. Let me just shut the fuck up and just do what I gotta do.
Oh, there we go.
See,
did y'all enjoy that? Did y'all enjoy that? It probably spruced up some more, some other things. But I wanted to play that specifically because on Saturday, Martell said he had receipts on Marceau. You come here, you don't have no receipts on Marceau. Like, so again, for me, it's going back and listening to these interviews and listening to the things that he has said because it don't never match up. It don't never match up. It never matches up. Period. I'm blank. Look, Brittany say I sent you a message, but it's not messy though. Because you know. Listen, I don't know why y'all going back and forth with Angela. Because I said, listen, I got one thing for these people. Click the link or shut up. It's simple. If you don't like it, why are you here? That's another thing I don't understand, Angela. You over here talking shit in my chat, but you got your ass up here. What you doing here? That's not what I want. Yes, what I want. I dropped the link, didn't it? That's what I want. Get on up here. Come on, baby. Are you kidding me? And by the way, if this is the way you're going to come up here, I'm having no mercy on you. None. That's not what I want. The link is there. I've dropped it more than once. What you talking about? The link is dropped, Angela. Let me drop it again, because you know, just say I ain't see it. And let me pin it. It's not what you want. Why do you have your miserable ass here? Let's go, baby. Let's go. Because I've been waiting. Let's do it. Let's do it. And make sure you cam up. Don't leave your camera off. You must cam up. You must. I'm gonna give you about a minute or two, because it don't take long to click that link. Hurry up, Angela. Make it quick. Make it quick, Angela. Tell me this ain't what you want. I dropped the link, so yes, what I want. What I'm supposed to do? End the live? Are you, girl? I don't know. I don't know how many more seasons of Love Mary Huntsville, child. I swear, I don't like people who really like to talk a lot of shit. But then when the link is dropped, you said what you said now. I dropped the link. You said this is not what I want. I dropped the link, sis. Come on. Don't run. Don't run. Don't run. The link is dropped. She said this is what I didn't want, right? That's what she said, right? Ain't that what you said? Ain't that what you said? You said this ain't what I want. This ain't what I want. Come on, baby. Come on. Come on. And Angela, I promise you better have a wig on your head. You better have something done to your head. Come on, Angela. You at work, but you said this not what you want. You didn't say you was at work the first time. You said this ain't what you want. So therefore, I don't give a damn about you being at work. Put your phone in a break mode and get your ass up here. You want to talk a lot of shit. Come on, Angela. Go on and put your work phone on break. Get on up here. But you being at work ain't stopping you from typing in the chat. Now, come on. You said this is not what I want. It's not. You didn't say you was at work. I get tired of you bitches and hoes playing with me. I really be letting y'all make it. You said that this is not what I want. Cam up. Come on, baby. Come on. Then I couldn't give it to you like you needed. No. You said this is not what I want. Get your ass up here, Angela. Come on, Angela. I don't have all day. Come on. Excuse after excuse after excuse. Excuses. They telling you to go to the bathroom. Now I feel like if you're bad, stay right where you're at. Girl, Angela, you have an A literally next to your name. You don't have a picture. You don't have shit. Okay? Angela, I guarantee you don't scare me. Get your monkey ass up here or shut the up, period. Period. Point blank. No, because I didn't bother you, Angela, so I don't got to pay shit. I didn't bother you. You came over here bothering me. It's simple. Y'all be a bunch of cowards, a bunch of keyboard thugs. Like, come on. I'm bad. Well, come on. You don't got to keep telling me. Get up here so we can see it. Girl, you're literally talking about paying your bills while you at work, typing in the chat. with some stupid stuff. No, get up here. Just solve it. Get on up here. You said this is what I don't want. This is what I don't want. Come on, let's go. I'm not bothered. I'm not bothered, honey. I made a statement. See, what you can't do is you can't get in people's chats talking stupid and then say, why are you bothered? No, I gave you some simple instructions, and the instructions was to get your ugly ass on camera, get up here and say what you need to say. That's what the instructions were. The link was dropped multiple times. Period. Don't add nothing to it. Don't take nothing away. Come on, baby. Come on. Come on. Because you said this ain't what I want. Let's go there. If you want, let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's go. I'm tired of y'all who watches people you don't like or you don't care for. You still got your tired, struggling ass in the chat. Come on. Girl. Child. I can't. People like that, just shut up. We give Angela nothing else. As a matter of fact, Miles, don't even block her. Leave her irrelevant ass in the chat. She doesn't want to come up here and state her stance. So we're good on her. We're good on her. We're good on her. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Okay? We're good on her. Because the link was dropped. Okay, so we watched Arionne's interview prior to this, okay? So I knew it rattled some nerves, honey. It rattled some nerves. The slow hole rattled some nerves. Listen, the block gonna be hot for a very long time because this episode coming out on Saturday is gonna be interesting. They saying some other stuff gonna come out on Saturday. I ain't gonna say what it is, but y'all will see it. You all will see it. It's gonna be crazy. My block finger is shaking. No, don't block her. Don't block her. Leave it there. Leave it there. She's obviously pressed enough to remain in the chat, honey. We'll just leave her there and just let her get what she thinks she needs, hon. Because clearly she didn't want to come up here. Yeah, where is your husband at? Tell your husband to call. Your husband at work. Angela, your husband at work. You can tell your husband to come up here. You can do that. Is your husband at work? Tell your husband to come up here. Or is your husband at work too? Your husband at work, you probably gonna come over here and say your husband, he drives trucks and stuff, so he can't come up here. I'm sure. Where your husband at? Where your husband at? Tell your husband to come up here. Oh, wait. Y'all say, wait. What? Y'all say she taking care of her husband. What? Wait, what? What is it? What? Oh, where'd she go? Where'd she go? Yeah, they what? Am I trying to fight someone? No. I know how to talk to people. So I just wanted to come on up here. Period. Point blank. Anyway, girl, bye. So listen, y'all. Again, I want to take a trip down memory lane. Let's take a trip down memory lane. Trip down memory lane. Her husband with his fly white Angie at work. Oh. See, One thing I don't understand also about y'all people is y'all like to come in here and then y'all expect not to get ate up. Y'all come over here and expect the chat not to have nothing to say to y'all. uh, Angela played the fifth. Yeah, we won't see Angela no more, child. Child. Anyway, y'all. Again, I wanted to take a trip down memory lane, so that's what we did. The Revenge P situation. I'm a reference y'all to Here for Hot Tea's video from yesterday, because Here for Hot Tea broke her all the way down. She went over Carson's lives. She went over the stuff with Tisha. She went over all of the things. So y'all, please make sure y'all support Here for Hot Tea and go over there and check that out. If you need a timeline, you need to know what's going on. I think she is the best person that has laid that timeline out. Trending has laid out everything dealing with Marty Mar. Go check out that video. I think it was what, 2 days ago. 2 days ago. Chef, you ain't paying attention. Paying attention to what? What I ain't paying attention about, Moose Nuts? What I do? What I do now? Moose Nuts. Since you're talking about Moose Nuts, Netta and Charles got up there. You have another visitor, Barbara Collins. Where's Barbara at? So now at least y'all do admit to Leisure Suit being a certain way. This is laughable. What? Oh, so innocent instigator, you say her husband is with Martell, but all this fake outrage. Oh, Barbara. Oh, Barbara. Oh, Patricia, because y'all are not critical thinkers, nor independent thinkers. Barbara, listen, hold on. We can solve this right now. I'm so tired of y'all. You feel a certain type of way, click the motherfucking link and turn your camera on. And you better not have a bonnet on. And your hair better be done. Oh, Jackie, come on up here. Click that link. Click that link. I can give you everything I want to. Click the link, Jackie. Click it. Okay, because now you can definitely come to the screen. And see, now I can eat you up. I can definitely give you what come on, Jackie. Let's go. Let's go, Jackie. And no, I don't know you. I don't know you. But let's go, Jackie. Let's go. I dropped the link, Jackie. So a couple weeks ago, it was your mental health. Jackie, I'm going to wear your ass out if you come up here. I let you make it. I'm going to wear you out. I swear to God, and I don't care about losing no subscribers. You don't want to try it with me, period. You better stay in the chat. See, because today, you're going to have to cam up, period, point blank. And I'm not going to take it down, Barbara Collins, Jackie. I'm not going to take it down. Take it down for what? You didn't have a problem when you said it, did you? So what am I take it down for? What am I take it down for? Yeah, Damien finna get ready to come out. Finna get ready to come out full force. If this is what we're going to do today, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Because why do y'all come over here? If you don't like someone, why do you come over here? Why? Jackie, why would you be back over here? Why? Tell me why. You sat there and were pounding and cursing at Angela. I curse at you, Jackie. I don't give a fuck about you, oh. I don't give a shit about your lawyer. What your lawyer gonna do? Is that supposed to scare me? Today, I'm there. Click the link. Period. Like I'm supposed to be scared of her motherfucking lawyer. Bitch, I wish I would be. Yeah, y'all getting it today. Let's go. Jackie, you ain't had, why would you be back over here? Why? 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 And you try to use your mental health. This is why I don't fool with people like your kind. Because you tried to use your mental health so folks couldn't come for you. Now, all of a sudden, you're going to call your lawyer. Your lawyer ain't going to do shit. And neither are you. What you gonna what is your lawyer gonna do? You came for me first. What is your lawyer gonna do? Please help me understand that. What exactly is your lawyer gonna do? No, I said click the link. Dog calling on Angela. You finna get it too. Now I told y'all, did I not tell y'all? I told y'all a couple weeks ago that she was still on the prowl and still on the loose, like her old wet dog in heat. Girl, bye to Jackie. Hell, go to hell, bitch. I'm sick of you. Tell your attorney that. Tell her that. Tell him or her that. Tell her I said that. Girl, I'm sick of y'all tired asses. Anyway, as I stated before, I feel the way I feel about Martell, and that's just it. That's that. Right. It's given obsessed. It's given stalker. It's given miserable. Yes, y'all naming the names. It's given all of those things. I'm not understanding why you came back over here. That is crazy. So hold on. And then you can give them this video for more further evidence if that's what you want to do. Hold up. Give me 2 seconds. She gonna create another page. That's why I said it don't be no need and time and these people out because she gonna create another page. But I'm gonna give her something to take back to her lawyer. Hold up. Girl, you have lost your mind. Y'all come over here thinking of somebody supposed to be scared of y'all. Like, ain't? Hold up, let me help your case. Hold on, because you said I got you plastered all over the place, and that you're gonna tell your lawyer. Let me help your case. Let me move up what I said on my community wall. I'm gonna put it up to the top of the community wall so everybody can see it. This girl, like I'm supposed to be shivering in my boots or something. It's a lot of y'all out here that think, yeah, girl, I'm so scared. She's gonna call her attorney. Girl. Oh, it's on my other page. No, it's right here. It's right here. Let me share it. Repost. Okay, so then you won't have to go back and search or anything like that. Your attorney can see that right there, honey. Let your attorney see it. Let your attorney see it. You got all the evidence that you need, honey. And the evidence that you sit up here and try to blame your mental health. Now, see, that's the part. You blamed it on your mental health only to come back over here and start some stuff again, which then takes that mental health stuff out the window. Like, it's there if you need it. It's there. As a matter of fact, let me show everyone on the live. Here it is here. There it is. Jackie Rainey. Yeah. There was no doxing done. There was no nothing done. So tell your attorney everything you want to. Okay. You got to be extra psycho to make a fake page to literally comment on some, like, this really does prove what I've said about Jackie the entire time. And then let me show y'all Jackie then turn around. Yeah, Jackie, since you want some attention, I'm gonna give you what you're looking for. Okay, hold up. Give me yeah, give me 2 seconds here. See, now this time had you clicked the link, you'd have been everything but the child of God, and I wouldn't have gave none. I mean, absolutely none. Okay, let me see. Community wall. Okay, here we go. Y'all, so this is Jackie. So after Jackie did all that stuff that she did that one day, y'all know the video is up on my other page if y'all want to go see it. Now, after Jackie did what she did, here was Jackie's statement. This is what Jackie had to say. So I don't remember what I did with the top piece. I think it cut it off on here. But anyway, I said stand on business because I meant that, stand on business. And I said I do not accept your apology. And also the mental health excuse is lame and I will not accept it or tolerate it. And I meant it then and I mean it now. And again, that goes out the window when you come over here still trying to collect problems, right? Right? It goes completely out of the window when you come over here to collect problems. Now, Beverly Cooper, I'm gonna give her all the attention that she wants because I wants to know if am I scared because she's supposed to be telling her attorney. So what you said was, this is where we go. She went on to say millimeters for y'all to continue to target her and others. And she was talking about Destiny and Stormy. I don't give a shit about Destiny. I don't care. So then she said, so when I was in that live yesterday, I heard that CC asked Sonny leading questions about Destiny and it clicked. This is why they want to find out information about Destiny. I could give two about Destiny like that. But check this out. Jackie supports the person who violated Destiny's privacy. Oh, okay. And at the same time, keep their hands clean. I was triggered. I ain't got shit to do with your trigger. Take that up with Jesus. The hatred, the animosity, the envy, the jealousy, girl, where is it? None of those things describe how I feel or who I am when it comes to Destiny. None of them. Yesterday, I participated in the evil, and it didn't feel good because that's evil. I prayed so hard to get away from it, got the best of me yesterday. I do struggle with mental health issues, and bullying and disrespect are my main triggers. That's not what you're doing. That's not what you did. You don't have to be over here to be triggered. Then she goes on to say, but that leads me to my question. How much are the cast and the others? Hold on. How much are the cast and the others that have a different of opinion other than Melody supposed to take? How much does a person have to take before they have a mental break or worse? You are participating in the mental break. Take your ass on somewhere. And on that note, I'm taking up an offering. Let's take up an offering. Let's take up an offering because there's another thing y'all go around talk about. I'm begging. And at this point, I don't give. As you can tell, I don't care. Okay, y'all. Let's do $5 over to the Catch App. Y'all ring that Catch App up. Ring that Catch App up. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Because the people have tried it today. Run it up. Oh, run it up. Run it up. Run it up. Run it up. Tired assholes. She brought herself over here to the trigger. Right. You so trigger, but you tend to be right around the trigger. No, because if you was in therapy and if your mental health was important, you would know that you aren't supposed to do anything that would trigger your mental health. And being over here is triggering your mental health. So, period. Period, point blank. All of this over a show. They love coming over here bothering me. I'm not bothering them. I'm doing my content. You don't have to like it. You don't have to watch it. But y'all talk a lot of stuff and then won't hit the link. You won't say what you gotta say. Like y'all just a bunch of keyboard thugs, a bunch of keyboard gangs. Saving up for the spring cookout for my auntie chef. They had a ball. Come on now. Come on, aunties. Time to give some for getting some good content. I mean, period. They literally go around to all the channels and bring this crap. It's weak, it's stupid. That's literally all they do. They go to channels that they do not like. That's crazy to me. Why entertain people you do not like? Chef, y'all remember Stormy said that she had the same charge as Melody. I mean, as Martell, that fake harassing communications, and she lied because she knew the real truth about the revenge P from the beginning. And I told y'all what's crazy is, and I said this yesterday in my live, I told y'all I was just done with Stormy because her and Nell wanted to be production's puppet at the beginning of the season. And I told y'all, I said that scene with Mel when her and Stormy was talking about, I just want to let you know that Martell gonna be over here. No, sis, you keep playing these games. Cause that's not how that works at all. I wonder if the haters still will still follow Mel when she leaves the show. Oh yeah, they gotta see what she's doing. You know, they have to see what she's doing. Mel, 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 Mel. Yeah, there are so many people on YouTube. So why come to Chef page? Right now, mind you, I wasn't bothering these people prior to this. I ain't said nothing to these people. You come over here playing with me, then all of a sudden you want to contact your attorney. Your attorney needed to tell you to keep your from places you ain't got no business being. That's what your attorney should tell you. Ciao. Well, anyway, there's a catch up on the screen in case you guys need it. We're gonna run it up, honey. We're gonna run it up. Listen, it's gonna be a good weekend. We're gonna have us a good old time. Oh Lord, hold on. She ain't got no attorney. Yeah, because if she had one, she wouldn't be operated like she operated on YouTube. I'm just waiting to see if she's delusional enough to go create another page and come back. Because what she's gonna do, this is what she's gonna do, y'all. This is what she's gonna do. She's gonna wait till the video over. She's gonna wait till the video over. She's gonna be down in the comments talking stupid. Well, I got you fixed, so I'm gonna turn the comments off. You ain't gonna be able to say to me. How about that? I could be just as petty. I'm gonna turn the comments off. You ain't gonna be able to say nothing. And one thing about the DonDons just don't play. I mean, I don't know what part of that y'all don't understand. Look, I had to beg Demi not to block the people because the DonDons don't play. Terry don't play. IPV don't play. Demi don't play. You people don't play around here. They did that. Hey, trying to control other folks, what other folks do on their page, and that's ignorant to me. Stop doing that. If you don't like the people, don't go watch them. Right, Brittany? Shout out to Brittany. Shout out to Brittany. The DonDons don't play. Because again, y'all was going in on the people way before I even seen them in the chat. So like y'all was going ham before I even seen it. Terry, okay, The chat can be a witness and testify. The chat can be a witness and they can testify. I did not bother these people first whatsoever. I did not. As a matter of fact, Angela has said a whole bunch of stuff, and so did that other lady. They had said a whole bunch of stuff before I even said something to them. So again, I'm done. Ain't nothing y'all could do to change what we think. Right. Our opinion is our opinion. And now all of a sudden we can't think for ourselves because we don't agree with y'all on how y'all feel about Destiny or how y'all feel about Stormy. That's weird. Chef Don, you're about to have conversations with basically holy people. We all was minding our business. That's all we was doing. Over here minding our business. Y'all come over here with that stuff. So again, I get what you get when you go to people chat messing with them. Period. You get what you get. You get cussed out. You get called all out of your name. You get turned upside down. That's none of our business. Chef, that's because they are miserable and don't know how to keep it moving. So they want to cause the craziness because they are crazy and jacked up in the mind. People like that, I have to tell, they have a blessed one. I just had a little bit of time, you know what I'm saying? Because again, I wasn't bothering the people. All I said was drop the link. I mean, I'm gonna drop the link and you can get up here and speak what you gotta speak, but you're gonna cam up. I'm not gonna talk to you, period. That is my ultimate rule. If you feel like you can come disrupt people chat and have crazy things to say and we drop the link, you should not have not now excuse as to why you cannot click the link and come up here and talk your ish. Come on up here and talk it. Right. If I don't fool with the people, if I know I'm not gonna agree with them, I don't go. Like, I don't do that. And y'all should learn too. I let Jackie have it the first time, but that was not going to be the case this time. I'm telling y'all that now. Baby, it was not going to be the case this time. Chef, I commend you. You are way more reasonable than I'd ever be. Clearly, God ain't through with me here. I don't reason with crazy. I beat exactly where you at. Oh, child, I'm just saying. Like this, Rudolph speaking. Now Rudolph is a little more aggressive. Oh, Randolph, I'm talking about Rudolph. Rudolph the red-nosed reindeer. How do you spend hours hating on a person? That's crazy. Like, these people are beyond nuts, and it's mental health. It's then but what I don't like is you get to bother people, you get to say whatever you want to people, and then you go to talking about, oh, I have mental health issues, and it was my mental health. No, it wasn't your mental health, it was a choice that you decided to make. It was a choice you decided to make to come over here and bully people. Oh, my mental health. I need to come get my mental, because my mental, I have mental health issues. Girl, bye. Bye. I don't go to any channel that I don't agree with, period. Yeah, like, I know that there are people who do not agree with me. And if we're good, like if we have like, a cordial relationship, I'm going and I'm enjoying their content. I know that we may not agree, but you don't see me in the comments literally bad talking them because I don't agree with them. Those type of people where I feel like I may have to do that, I just don't go to their channel. It's very simple. And then you'll come over here and say, why you so bothered? Girl, why you come over here bothering me? Why you so bothered? Why did you come over here bothering me? What you gonna tell your attorney? Oh, I went over there looking for right. You got me plastered all over your page. I don't, baby, you're replastered. You're replastered at this point. Yeah, I'm gonna tell my attorney on you. Okay. Okay. Thank you so much for your catch up, boo. You know who you are. Oh wait, you say don't say your name. Oh no. Thank you, Miss G. Miss G B. I appreciate you for your catch up. I appreciate it. We welcome all nuts, bots, haters. Right. Period. And meters. The meters. The meters. Anyway, y'all, listen. Today is hump day. I hope that you guys make the best out of today. Okay. Make the best out of today. All right. And, as your day goes on, think about sending up a prayer for Jackie because she needs them. Jackie definitely needs the prayers because Jackie thought she could come up in here swinging for Angela and she saw it didn't work. Okay. We don't care nothing about you coming up in here swinging. Let's can we say a prayer for Jackie? Let's just say a prayer for Jackie. She's gonna have a meeting with her attorneys today. So let's say a prayer for Jackie. Okay. Jackie, we're gonna pray for you as you go to your attorney's office and have a meeting with your attorney and tell your attorney you starting stuff on the YouTube and stuff like that. Okay. God bless you. Thank you. I appreciate it, Miss Gwen. Thank you. Thank you. I wasn't gonna put your name out there like that, but now that you put it in here, I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you so much. Called the Humane Society, not the Humane Society. Okay. Anyway, we know that people are always intimidated by the light that shines so bright. So what did I post on my story yesterday? I posted this. This is for all my haters and stuff. Hold on, let me get to it. This is for y'all. Oh, hold on. Okay, y'all remember this. This is food for thought for y'all. Some people will never like you because your spirit irritates their demons. That's a word right there. Let me read that one more time. Some people will never like you because your spirit irritates their demons. Okay, that's good. That's good, ain't it? That'll preach right there. That right there will preach. That right there will preach. Hold on, let me go back. Let me let y'all see this. It may be different if you can see it versus hearing it. There we go, right there. Some people will never like you because your spirit, yours, irritates their demons. That's a word right there. Y'all ought to shout about that one. Y'all ought to shout about that one. That's a good one. That's a good one right there. I can't leave this chat without giving y'all a word. And this is the word. Some people will never like you because your spirit irritates them demons. And Jackie, you are a full-fledged demon. And I said what I said. Y'all have a good day. I'll talk to y'all later. Bye.